me, if Franklin's not scared to bring those shots to the body, he has a real shot here.
I think he understands that because he could see that Ditchko was tired at the last part of the last round, and those are the exact instructions that Coach Jesse just gave him. Even though Franklin hasn't performed well,
it's time.
Enough time to land
Canelo
try to make something happen.
Álvarez.
About the heavyweights, guys, you can have a fight that doesn't live up to expectations for 5, 6, 7 rounds, but the finish can erase the memory of all that.
Franklin just landed a good right hand on the side of the head of Ditchko.
Yeah, one of his better shots of the night, and clearly the visual
Versus Terence Crawford. Let me get my
2 minutes to go, round 7.
windows right.
Big right hand. You know what? That may have been the best punch of the fight.
That's the second right hand that Franklin
there we go.
This round. And I don't think there's anything Ditchko can or will do about it because he is.
Let's see where that's at.
Yeah.
Where is it? Oh, there it is. Okay.
Now, but it takes guts because your hands are lowered against the guy who's bringing that straight right hand down. But if he has the guts to do it,
We are BR Troopers. J-Rock's in the house. What's up, J-Rock? Welcome. Sean Jagger's in the building. J-Rock on both platforms. We got Valerie as well. And Bluegrass. What's up? What's up? Welcome, everybody. Happy unbirthday radio. Welcome, man. Let me get in my own Twitch chat here.
He better take advantage of it.
Franklin is winning this round, but more than that, he looks like he's endangering.
This fight that's going on right now has been getting super roasted by these commentators. Commentators have been roasting these two fighters so heavily. They're like, man, this is a boring fight. These two, they don't know what type of opportunity they have. They're not seizing the moment. It's a sad fight when the best thing we have to talk about is the corner crew. Like, they've just been roasted this match. Have you heard them? They're just killing these guys.
And the big right hand that Franklin has landed twice can land, and if it lands in the right place, he can put Ditchko down and possibly out.
So you're saying put the jab behind
Absolutely. Super funny, man.
It's a blinder. Throw the right
These
hand.
two fighters right here. Absolutely roasted. Whoa, wait a minute. Look at this. What an RKO. It's Radio Mania. Look at this, 100 bits. Radio, thank you, man. A fight as ugly and slow as it's been. You heard him right there? They're already, these guys are getting absolutely destroyed. They're getting hurt worse by the commentary crew than each other. They're catching more emotional damage from these commentators than they're catching physical damage. That was a good punch right there. I don't think I have a, I don't have a graphic for these guys. They didn't put out many graphics for any of the prelim stuff, so I was like, man, I don't want to sit here for 3.5 hours just describing every little detail about who's fighting and who they are. Meanwhile, like, they don't even have the pictures out. So I decided to just cover basically the main card. Core water has been delayed. I was wondering.
All right, Skipper Kelp, what's the scorecard look like through 7?
That's all good. Thank you, Radio. Thanks for the update.
I said he's a dog and he will fight and let his hands go. He has an opportunity now if he starts turning it up.
I mean, back in the day, you'd say he flew his head. The reason I said the right hand, which we showed on replay in between rounds, was the best of the fight. It's the only time either guy flew the other guy's head. It was a head
So this guy's name is Ditchko? Ditchko versus Franklin Jr. I have a feeling this is going to be a meme. The announcers talking all this trash about this fight. Hey. Zach Minger says it's National Strawberry Shortcake Day. Dang, there's like a holiday every day now, right?
Just missed a big left hand from Franklin.
He went with it with that left hook.
and a smooth counter from Ditchko.
Now Ditchko's taking that little half step back when the right hand's coming, Dre, and getting away from it.
Welcome, Valerie Carr. Thanks for joining us.
Franklin needs to follow up right now. He's hurt. He's hurt.
Uh-oh, Franklin Jr. is starting to get something going here. Round 8 of 10. Finally coming to life.
Oh, this is great for Ditchko.
1 point. You gotta stay off his back. You gotta stay off of him, all right?
Stay off his back. Come on.
I know the point deduction seems like it favors Jermaine Franklin, and it does on the cards, but that may have been a big break for Ditchko.
All right, let me tweet the tweet.
And Franklin's not going to make up that difference on the scorecard, so that's not really in his favor, though I know what you're saying.
I'll tell you what, he scores a knockdown. That's a 3-point round.
Big right hand a moment ago by Ditchko.
Ditchko.
Franklin connects to the body.
We will dig a ditch for you in record time. Here at Ditchko.
By Franklin, eaten by Ditchko.
And part of it is if you can't get away from the right hand, you're always in trouble.
Ditchko and lawn services.
I'd love to see Franklin work the body.
They'll dig a ditch.
Trey, I think it
And
sets everything up for him in this fight.
Right there.
Sod your pitch.
Why not punch and let your hands go just like that?
Yep.
And come right back upstairs.
All right, the tweet is on
Long and lean, doesn't like it on the inside, and
the YouTube stream. Very nice.
those right hands upstairs have greater effect when you put in the work down.
Good body shot by Franklin.
Look at Ditchko's left side. He's ready from those right hooks.
There we go. All right, let's see if we can get the Twitch stream tweeted.
Another big right hand connection by Franklin.
Tweet the tweet. Rockin' Robin.
But a big round 8 for the American fighter.
Gotta close all this down.
You might have time to catch up, Trey. This is a 2-point round.
All right, 8 rounds down, potentially 2 to go.
All right, there we go.
Same right hand, slightly higher than it landed before for Franklin.
There we
That one did a
go.
lot of damage.
Robert Stone, thank you for the retweet on the tweet already, man.
He didn't want to show that he was hurt.
Close
He was
down all
clearly
these
hurt by that shot. Franklin was unable
extra
to
windows.
follow up, but that right hand
There we
kept
go.
landing as often as Franklin will throw it.
And once we hit 20 likes on the YouTube stream, I'll start doing the predictions, so we can see who you guys predict is gonna win each fight. Yeah, Valerie, I don't even know, man. I think it's a toss-up. I know that I think Canelo's the favorite, right? I really don't know what to think about that fight though, because I don't know. They both have reasons to win, you know, or they both have stats that would make you think that it might be in their favor. But I believe that the odds are that Canelo will win. He's favored a little bit, not by a whole lot.
I mean, and Canelo, you could see, has given up the idea that Ditchko is going to dominate this fight. I think when he's telling Ditchko, throw the jab.
Mostly, I always hope for a good fight. I kind of don't care as much about who wins, just that it's an entertaining and good match, and not like somebody wins just because they, were on the run the whole fight and all that. Those get a little boring to me. I just hope it's a good fight mostly. Who do you think's gonna win?
Ditchko's point of view of an impressive night, but Franklin, to his credit, has fought his way into the fight.
Plus, I can't really claim to be as much of an aficionado when it comes to these two either, because I've only seen just highlights of them. I haven't really, here or there, I've seen a fight or two from each of them, but not enough to be like, oh, I know everything. I know the way he moves and the way he grooves, and I know it's gonna counter his incoming offense or whatever. I don't know the matchup as well as I could, so I feel like my expert opinion is not going to be filled with too much expertise, so I'd rather just be like, all right, I just want to see a good fight. Ryan, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream.
Franklin's also fighting some ghosts from the past.
It's Ditchko. Ditchko and Franklin Jr. right now. I don't think I have either of these guys. Let me see. I might, but probably not.
Or am I okay saying I had some good moments on this type of stage?
His corner knows this is it, man. This is it for Franklin. You get a win here, and you have yourself a career in front of you. And if
Let's
you
see
don't,
who I have.
it's a much different outcome.
I have
Under a minute here to go.
I have
Round 9.
Alakel versus Ornelis. I have Walsh versus Vargas. I have Mbili versus Martinez. I have Nelson versus Santana. And I also have, obviously, Alvarez versus Crawford. But those are the only graphics that I was able to secure. So, we'll see how well that does me. I like to represent who was fighting on the screen, but right now, these two wasn't able to really find anything. I mean, I could find pictures of them, but not like high quality, transparent background type of stuff that I normally do. So, like I said, I wasn't able to achieve the same quality as normal on these watch-alongs, so I'm just kind of like, all right, I'll watch the prelims, but they're not going to be as detailed as what I would normally do.
He countered off of you trying to cock that right hand. That's what happens when you cock punches and you miss, you get a counter back.
I'm telling you, just let it go smooth. When you let it go smooth, it's going to be quicker, it's going to be effective. All we need is straight punches down the pipe. Straight 1-2-1s.
This the last round. We need to knock
I'll tell you, Franklin Jr. has come alive a little bit more in these later rounds here. I think this is the final round.
We need to stop this guy, Jermaine. We need to stop him. A decision right now don't do you no good. We gotta knock
A decision don't do you no good.
We gotta really go in there and stop him. And the only way you're gonna do it if you put your hands together. Trying to set him up for one punch ain't gonna do it. You gotta put them hands together, okay? You got one round to knock this dude out. That's the assignment. That's what you need to go out there and do. Okay?
The assignment is knock this dude out. He's like, what? Hey, Jason Statham's here. It's the transporter. Looks like he's wearing the Tony Stark glasses. Like a little character in the corner. Is he an alien? Yeah, he's a xenomorph. He's guarding my tip cup. Make sure that nobody gets their hands on my Cocoa Pebbles.
This one at closing time, essentially a pick 'em in the sports books.
La, 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 la,
Combination
la,
by
la.
Franklin.
Thank you, Valerie. Yeah, sometimes my allergies are gonna
So Ditchko seemed
get
to
to me.
control the early portions of the fight. Jermaine Franklin
Something
started
fishy's
battling
going on with Andrade.
round 7.
Do you regularly look through his you regularly look it through the WWE alumni page, Super Mario? Or did you read that somewhere?
Looked like that right hand got through for Ditchko.
The sneaky right hand from Ditchko right there.
Ditchko. It's kind of a cool name for a boxer. Leave you in a Ditchko.
Franklin had established some momentum and looked like he could wear him out and stop him maybe, and he let that opportunity slip by.
You look from time to time.
Not that it was a dominant round for
How do you even find the alumni section of the WWE website? I don't even know how to find that.
Consistency and the lack of conditioning from Franklin. You can want to do a lot of things, but if you haven't put in the work to actually do them, you have
When
to
I
be
go to the
trained
roster, it just has
at
everybody
that
mixed
type
in
of
together.
pace. Why would I expect you to be any different come fight night?
First time watching boxing Tyson versus Paul. That was your first time, or this is your first time watching since then?
5 more strikes.
What you mean?
Oh, nice short shot with a left hand for Franklin after he landed to the body. Final minute is upon us.
Final minute of the 10th round.
I hate getting hit with those short shots.
Oh, first time since. Okay.
Not as much as these guys hate him.
I think you're right.
40 seconds left. Ooh. Ditchko.
Check on the clock, loaded up on the
He's
right
in the
hand.
business of putting you in a ditch. He's in the business of putting you in ditches.
Telegraphing,
Ditchko.
lazy, uninspiring,
Oh, hey, if this boxing thing doesn't work out, he can definitely make a living off
Our
of
featured prelim coming up
digging
next, the rematch
digging
between
people
Sergey
holes.
Bohachuk and Brandon Adams, and then top of the hour,
Maybe him and the Undertaker could team up, create a
for the main
business.
card.
He'll dig the holes, and the Undertaker will take your souls.
Just can't go the distance, you're behind. And it appears to have gone the distance.
Oh, there's a drop-down menu where you can change it to alumni, huh?
Indeed, it has 30 minutes in the books between
Interesting.
Ivan Ditko and Jermaine Franklin Jr. Fans softly letting the athletes know what they felt about the
Let's
fight.
go
Both
there.
fighters had their moments.
I live out there, so don't go there.
I felt the fight was salvaged in the second half. It went from just a bad fight to a fight with some drama.
Superstars.
I think it's just a bit disappointment on both sides because you have Ditko, again, who hasn't fought very much in 7 years, had promise coming out with his amateur pedigree and just haven't capitalized on it. To do that tonight. And then you have Jermaine Franklin, who is coming in here with a lot of motivation. Yes, it was a short, notice call. You got to give him that. But if you live like a fighter and you stay ready, you can have an opportunity like this that can change your life. So that's a missed opportunity for him as well.
Yeah, they got Aiden English on here. Adam Baum.
Jermaine Franklin, and now we show you Skipper
Alex
Ken's
Riley.
scorecard. He gave Ivan Ditko the first 6 rounds.
Yeah, Andrade's on the alumni
Pendulum
section.
swung a little bit
Interesting.
there in round 7, the 10-8, of course, in round 8, courtesy of
That's
that
cool.
fight.
I think I used to know how to do that, but
Come on strong.
I didn't use that that knowledge for like a year or something, and it just left me.
Trying to head back to Kazakhstan the way he came as an undefeated fighter. Trying to
La la
win
la
six
la.
I'd be surprised if we hear any scores that aren't 97, 92.
Well, there you go.
Thank you for the info, Super Mario.
For Ditko,
That's
competing
weird.
twice in the calendar.
But then again, the
Gotta think the 10
WWE website makes mistakes. I find a mistake on the WWE website, I'd say probably twice a week at least. So I wouldn't put too much into it. Especially because he just came back, what, like not even a year ago? Maybe a year ago at this point. Normally people don't sign like 10-month contracts or anything. So I wouldn't put too much thought into it. Hey! Franklin Jr. wins. I bet you the announce team is happy that that fight's over, man. They were roasting that fight the whole time. Running Man's on Netflix? Oh, really?
In a heavyweight fight where so few punches are thrown around, 97-92.
Music sounds like an old DVD film. Went with some copyright background music to fill in some of the blanks, because you know how these prelims are. There's a lot of just there's not a whole lot of people in the building. It's just fight sounds.
Right. Wasn't expecting that. As we've been saying,
Randy Sam's in the house.
A lot of action, but I just feel
The
like
boxing star? Yeah, this is boxing.
I don't see how Franklin won this fight.
All of this is part of the card. It's the prelim type stuff before the main card.
94 I could see for Ditko. You want to say 97-92
Bluegrass.
for Ditko, right? To get it the
So it starts at 6 for you. Yeah, they this is
part
part of the card. It's just not part of the like what the Netflix main attraction part of the card.
his corner knew it.
Right. All right, coming up next, our feature prelim of the night, and quite frankly, this bout deserves the distinction. Ukraine's Sergey Bohachuk, 26-2 overall with 24 career knockouts, and other than Virgil Ortiz Jr., the only man to get the best of him has been tonight's opponent. Compton, Watts, California's Brandon Adams. The two met back in 2021 on one of Miguel Cotto's shows in Puerto Rico. The American that night rallied for the knockout, and tonight, in his 30th pro fight, he vows to produce a similar result. The middleweight rematch.
He vows to produce a similar result.
Across Allegiant Stadium, where we find a well-dressed Mario Lopez. Mario.
Turn that
Thank
down
you, John.
just a
We're
little
back
bit.
at the desk here. The crowd is filling in nicely. You can feel the energy.
Hey, it's Mario Lopez.
Ready to kick off the main card at the top of the hour. But right now, high in the rafters is Jim Gray with more on Terence Crawford. Jim.
Hey Mario, Bud Crawford's
Man, look at
story
this
began
stadium.
in
It's
North
awesome.
Omaha, and the fight wasn't in
This
the
is
ring.
where
It was
WrestleMania
a
was at, isn't it?
survival. It was a childhood of not only ducking punches, but bullets. Constantly tested by his own mother's tough love, it shaped his character and developed his discipline and defiance. Crawford learned early that
It's gone from WrestleMania to Punchamania.
very hard to earn, and that became the foundation of one of boxing's most complete champions.
In the heartland of America, where grit isn't just admired but required.
So it's basically going from WrestleMania to Punchamania back to WrestleMania in like a almost 6-month interval between each.
It's very hard because you grew up in an area full of poverty, and
It's been 5 months since WrestleMania, right? Yeah, it's been 5 months, and then it'll be
He grew up in a neighborhood where toughness was currency and survival meant
7 months. So it's almost equidistant between WrestleMania, Punchamania, and then WrestleMania again, right in the same building.
Crawford didn't fold. He sharpened his edge.
Dro, what's up, man?
Place where a lot of kids
Oh, spray! Oh, spray! Look at these bits. Whoa, we're so elevated. Robert Stone with 44 bits. Thank you, man. Thank you, thank you. Uh-oh, here we go.
Face.
D to face. Hit him with the beat. Robert Stone, thank you for the 40 bits. I'm getting blurry. There we go. Bluegrass with the 60 bits. Thank you so much. Dang, you guys are lighting it up. Look at this, we're almost half of the bit goal already. Thank you so much. Elevated. We're so Robert baited. Look at this. Me oh my. Bluegrass, Robert Stone, and radio hooking us up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yo. The jump scare bits. Oh man. That gets me every time. It sounds scary. I put the scary sound effect and the scary graphic on the screen. You can see Canelo winning. He's the favorite, Dro. From what I know. I mean, it might have changed since I last looked. Sometimes the odds flip real quick. But he wasn't favored by a whole lot, so. Right now it's like, I think you only, like if you bet $1 on Canelo, you get like $1.15 or something. It's a real low profit on betting on this match right here. Now, if you go for Crawford, I think it's like 2-1 right now. So if you put $1 on him, I think you get like $2.40 or something. Not a very profitable match thus far, as I looked. But maybe it's changed. I haven't looked today. I looked yesterday. How was your birthday? Any surprises? Yeah. My birthday was good, radio. Thank you, man. Thank you for the role you played. Your role was incredible, man. Thank you very much. Was my Earth Day.
Thank you, gentlemen. Right
Matthew Garcia, first round, 1 punch. Dang. Did you put money on that? You probably make a lot of money off of a prediction like that.
Presented by
Protein hype. Man, what a awesome surprise. Wow, look at these graphics. Very nice graphics here. Look at the cup. Look at what you guys have done. Cup is full to the brim.
My fight with Brandon Adams, last time I lost this fight and I need to beat him and show fans.
I go to beat him?
I won every round and just lost it punch it. That's it.
To bit him. Uh-oh, he's gonna pull a Mike Tyson? He's gonna bite this guy?
I can beat him.
I can beat him. I'm not making fun of him. This guy, people who have accents normally it's because they speak other languages besides English. So they're actually ahead. They're ahead in life. A lot of them are.
So what better way to do it on the biggest stage of this year? I haven't seen that much growth in what he brings to the table.
And they probably speak better English than I would speak whatever language that they are accustomed to. You guys like the background? I even made the Netflix logo black up here so it wouldn't blend into the background.
Now I have more experience. Now I have more skills. My goal is to become world champion. What happened in last fight? This is big mistake, and I need to fix this. He is old and he is not same condition. I need to show I'm better.
Dang.
This time around, he's saying that since I'm older, I won't be as agile as I was.
What's my favorite Bat car? Still the 1989 Batman, but the detail on the detail on the tumbler, the one from Batman Begins, is just so incredible that it's like tied up with the Adam West. They're all epic in their own way, man. But still the 1989. Canelo versus Logan Paul for a boxing match at WrestleMania? Wow. Maybe. You thought it looked cool? Yeah, I think so too. I was so surprised. I was like, what? Wait a minute. You must have thought it looked cool, because I didn't hear you really talking about that one. Batman and Robin, yeah, that's my least favorite Batmobile. That's when I was asked previously, that's the one I said was my least favorite.
Decisions. 4 of the last 6 guys he fought were undefeated, but he also has a signature win 4 years ago against Sergey Bohachuk. Tonight he has a chance in front of an international audience to show
it says Legato on his gear here. Look at this, Legato's in the building.
Brandon Adams hasn't had the kind of high-profile fights and wins that Bohachuk has had since their first fight. So there's a sense that
his entrance song is Forever Young. Very interesting choice to get yourself ready for a boxing match. Oh my goodness, look at this. 100 bits. Radio with 100 on it. It's Radio Mania! 100. Goodness gracious. And Radio with another 100. Radio, thank you. Look at this. It's Radio Mania! Look at this. 100 bits. Thank you very much. Look at that. Dang, 94% of the bit goal already hit.
Well, undeniably, irrefutably, opportunity knocks for
some interesting walkout song choices here. They seem very laid back and almost like lethargic type of songs.
A lot of talking heads in the boxing world are wicked high on this guy. He's 26-2. He's got a lot of momentum coming in here tonight. Let's check in with the Magic Man, Antonio Tarver. Your thoughts on Sergey Bohachuk coming in here to Vegas tonight, my man?
I love Sergey Bohachuk. He's a Ukrainian, and we know they make great champions over there. Usyk, Lomo. He needs to really
be motivated and inspired by his countrymen tonight. I like the fact that he's facing.
Put on to the table. Looking to drive the
RKO. Temezi with $2. Thank you, Temezi. Our first tip of the day.
You got jewels in your religion.
Temezi out of nowhere with $2. Thank you, man. $2 tip. Happy late birthday. Thank you, Temezi. Welcome to the stream.
Virgil Ortiz handled Madrimov much easier, it seems, than Terence Crawford did. And a lot of people are looking at Virgil Ortiz as the best junior middleweight in the world, and a lot of people think Boashuk beat.
See a lot of punchy action here. Looks like more people are entering the building now too.
But styles make fights. Virgil Ortiz was there to be hit, and Brandon Adams is going to try not to be so much.
Yeah, that was an absolute classic last year between Virgil Ortiz Jr. and Serhii Bohachuk, and now he gets his opportunity to get a win against Brandon Adams, who beat him back in 2021. As we show you the tail of the tape, Adams his senior by 6 years. Bohachuk with 3 inches.
Here we go.
In height, 1 inch
Bohachuk versus Adams. Adams has a pretty dang good build on him, man. Not that that's like the most important thing out here, but pops out at first. Final prelim match before the main card here.
10 rounds of action will be judged by Eric Cheek, Glenn Feldman, and Patricia Morse-Jarman. And inside the ring, your referee in charge of the action is Mark Nelson.
Mark Nelson. Welcome, Mark Nelson. Juan, what's up, man?
Black with silver and red. He weighed in officially 156 pounds even. In 29 professional fights, his record stands at 25 victories, 4 defeats, 16.
You're at the fight right now? Dang, man, you got money like that? Juan's rolling in $100 bills. Seen that it was pretty dang expensive to get there.
And across the ring stands his opponent, fighting out of the red corner. Wearing white with blue and gold. He weighed in also 156 pounds even. In 28 professional fights. His record impressive.
It says 155 on the screen. They announced these guys' weights, and their weights are different on the screen.
He is the pride of Venetia, Ukraine. Fighting out of Los Angeles, California. Here is Sergey El Flaco Bohachuk.
Bohachuk. Man, I love the setup. Like the big apron around the ring. All that extra space with the graphics on it. Looks awesome to me. And then all the stuff above the ring looks cool too. It tells you what weight class the fight is and all that.
Punches here and lower are considered low. Obey my commands, protect yourself at all times. Touch him up, good luck.
The only other guy
Here we go.
Boashuk, as I mentioned, is Virgil Ortiz. A lot of people think Boashuk won that fight.
Boashuk.
Virgil Ortiz considered by many the best fighter in the division. But he's not just facing a guy who physically beat him. Let's see physically what he can change. Dre, he's facing a guy who knocked him out. He has to overcome.
He's facing the guy who knocked him out. Dang, okay. Alright, let's put a prediction on this. Well, actually, can we do that yet? Let's see how many likes we have.
How did I let that fight slip away, and why couldn't I recover from that left hand and then ultimately the second left hand?
We're about halfway there. We need a couple more likes, guys. If you haven't hit like on the YouTube stream, please hit like for me. The quicker we get to 20 likes, the better.
How much residual effect from that first fight is still there?
Yeah, the investment into the body.
Ryan Garcia outside of the stadium, he was nice. That's cool, man.
A guy that Andre Ward is very familiar with. You call a lot
Good
of
stuff.
back in 2008, that Contender Series 5 middleweight tournament.
Yeah, I was the host on season 5. I got a chance to be around Brandon, and you know, if he had nothing else, he had dedication. He kept his body in shape. He's a guy who's had constant layoffs for one reason or another, but unlike Franklin in our last fight,
Throwing punches right out the gates.
So when he gets the
2 minutes left in the first round here.
like he had against Boachuk when they fought, even though that was some time ago, and I have no doubt he'll be ready tonight.
I mean, these guys are going at it first round, at it.
Good connection to the body by Adams. Nice counter by Boachuk.
Rematches are about adjustments and creating separation. Adams stayed on the outside of Boachuk's punches and combinations the first time they fought, which is why he needed a desperate knockout late in the fight. Good body shot.
Trey, he hurt him with a left to the
yes,
body.
He did.
Oh, jeez.
Right elbow kick dropped right down.
The adjustment for Adams is what you see right now. Pressure, fighting in a phone booth, and making Boachuk
Hit him with that left. Sounded like it really caused some damage there.
Bold strategy, and we'll see how smart
Adams trunks remind me of the Batman 1989 logo.
And that hurt him.
But it's really a gut check for Boachuk. Adams is going to see right away what's the effect of that first fight.
Dang.
And at first it looked like it was a good idea, and now Boachuk's getting his range.
Good solid punching here in the first round.
Pretty good response a moment ago by Adams, and he is returning fire with fire tonight as he lands again under a minute to go round one.
Big right hand over the top for Adams, but I think it was the left hook to the body that was the most effective punch of the round.
That's a glancing right for Adams, putting the combinations together early on.
I have so many windows open.
Right hand for Boachuk.
What a first round.
Need to condense some of these. Let's get this out of here. Let's get...
2.5 minutes. There's another left hand.
So far, Boachuk is not conceding.
What else do I not need?
Looks so...
That's about it.
Punishing uppercut right through the gut.
Should be all right.
When there's a lot at stake.
They're getting busy in this first round, man. It's not not as how do I put it? Not as boring as the first match. Or not the first match, but the match right before this. That match was getting roasted by the commentary crew. Commentary crew is like, man, it's it's not a very good match when the thing we want to talk about the most is just the corner crew. Dang, look at that left hook. Jeez, man. Wow. You saw just the entire shockwave go through his body. Dang, he left that body open and just caught the absolute charge to the game. He got charged for that opening. Crazy good left hand there. Crashing into the side of Boachuk. Yeah, why does his coach look like older Rocky Romero? He tried to give him his mouthpiece and it just fell out and he goes, OS, and he goes chasing it on the ground. It's been a funny prelims, man. The last two matches have had some definite comedy in it. He dropped his mouthpiece and said, OS, and you could hear it out loud, and he went chasing it on the ground.
Boachuk has not done anything to convince Adams that he needs to fight like he did in the first fight from the outside.
Good jab by Adams. Oh, and the right hand got through.
I'll tell you what, guys. Adams is landing the hurting punches.
See how Adams leans with his guard and then punches out of it? That's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting style right there. You see that? You see how he puts up his guard, leans into it, and punches out of it like immediately sometimes? It's an interesting offense.
These guys are fighting with world-class skill.
Oh, another body shot. Adams is, I think he's chipping away at Boachuk, like, very seriously, but Boachuk is not trying to, he's trying to no-sell it. Not going to be able to no-sell that for too long, man. Keep catching those body shots. Those will shut you down.
Man, Adams keeping those hands busy. Nothing 36 years old about that hand speed.
You cannot lose punching to the body and having a committed body attack in a fight.
Good uppercut on the inside from Boachuk.
Thank you again, Temezi. Thank you for the $2 tip. I appreciate it. Hey, it's Jay Montez.
We're seeing through 2 rounds in this fight.
Another uppercut from Bohachuk. You wish 67,000 were already here to witness this. Just over a minute to go, round 2. Oh, that uppercut has been money all night.
Bohachuk is really picking him up with the right uppercut, but it's not discouraging.
Ooh, I don't know if that was looked a little low from this camera angle by Bohachuk.
It's the most electrifying move in sports entertainment today. Oh, the people's elbow!
Bluegrass drops the people's 20 bits.
The people's elbow!
The Bluegrass elbow. Thank you for the 20 bits. Inching us ever closer to the bit goal. Look at this. We're at 98.17%. Almost there. Thank you guys so much, man. Getting us almost to the bits goal before we even hit the main card. You said boxing? What a twist. What do you mean? Sorry I don't have graphics for these guys. It was just extremely difficult to secure high quality graphics for these matches. I got what I could, but these two were not part of that. So don't worry, you're not just gonna have to stare at the Netflix logo all night. It's just I tried it. I tried my best, but besides taking just photos of these people and then going into Photoshop and deleting the backgrounds myself and just staying up all night trying to do this, I was like, you know what? I got what I could, guys. Oh my God, that uppercut right to the nose.
It looked like a jab. But Bohachuk came right back with his own shots, and since Bohachuk is no longer giving Adams the right flank,
What do you mean, what a twist, though? Are you implying that I don't cover boxing? I've covered boxing for like, I don't know what, at least 6 years now, maybe more than that.
Well, a few moments ago, one of the stars of the show, King Callum Walsh, made his way to Allegiant Stadium.
Yeah, but I cover boxing, man. It's just, it has to be something that I hear about. I try not to go out of my way to cover boxing because I don't watch enough of it to really be up to date on who these people are and you know, provide any sort of meaningful commentary or analysis. So unless it's a big match that I hear about beforehand, that's advertised, and I think a lot of people are going to be watching it, then I'm probably not covering it. It's not that I don't like boxing, it's just that there's only so much time in a day, and there's only so many days in a week and all that. So already spending a crazy amount of time covering how much wrestling is on the market, that boxing would just gas me out. Michael, thank you, man.
Trying to send the message to Adams, which I think he got, is that there's no residual effects, there's no residue from our first fight. His mind is made up in Bohachuk, but Adams doesn't get opportunities very often.
So I just try to cover the big stuff.
Promotional, managerial issue. Every opportunity counts for Adams.
Oh yeah, you know, and that and UFC. I cover UFC as well. It's just if I hear about it beforehand, then I'm more likely to do it. If I hear about it the day before it happens, then that kind of gives me an idea of how many people really care about it and will show up to watch it and all that. As much as I would love to just stream whatever I want, I have to make choices based off of if people are gonna actually be here and people are actually talking about it.
It's not just the brutality, it's brutality with nuance.
I can make some exceptions here or there, but overall I have to do what people are willing to support, willing to show up for, or else it's just, I'm just streaming for myself at that point, and then why even be online? But yeah, I do everything. I do basketball, I do football, the only thing I haven't done that I really do think that a lot of people watch is probably baseball or hockey. Other than that, I cover football, basketball, cover boxing, UFC, wrestling. I do movie nights, movie watch-alongs. I do watch-alongs for pretty much everything I could think of. I don't do golf, obviously, but it depends. Football is crazy right now, though, man. They were averaging 22 million viewers this last week for football. Per game, not even overall, per game. That makes me think that I should start covering football, maybe. Seems like a lot of people, and I like watching football. There you go, round 3 in the bag. I don't know who won that round, man. It looked like a pretty fair exchange there. But yeah, if you guys know of something that you would like to hang out with me and you'd like to see my reactions to, let me know ahead of time, and I'll see what the footprint's looking like and see if we can do it. The more interested you guys are, the more interesting I will be. But if you just leave it up to me, I'm just gonna do the biggest stuff, and that's gonna be it. Like I'll do like Tyson and Jake Paul. I'll do Tyson versus Mayweather or whatever. I'll just do the biggest stuff unless you guys let me know you're excited about something. Oh, spray! Oh my goodness, we did it! We did it! Stone, Robert faded. Robert Stone elevated the stream with 44 bits. 44 bits. And with that, we have done it, guys. Our first goal is in the books. Let's hit the celebration. Yeah. Yes, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you, everybody, for chipping in on the bits. The bit goal is in the bag. Thanks to you guys. Thank you so much. Already 105. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My buddy Travis Crawford. It's going to be the first fight of the night. Travis Crawford? Oh, you know him? What's up, Sip? 305. Mr. 305. Sip is in the house. Thank you guys for joining me tonight.
2 minutes to go, round 4. What are you seeing?
These two are going tick for tack, and it's anyone's fight right now. But I'm giving the edge to Brandon.
Is this live on Netflix yet, or am I? We still not.
All right, thank you, Skip.
Yeah, does not say it's live on Netflix right now.
He has landed nearly 50 more strikes, but Adams back to work on the jab.
Probably 15 minutes.
Is adding a little wrinkle, stepping to the side and opening up the opportunity for the right hand instead of just standing there and slugging.
No, it's live. Okay, thank you guys. It's weird. I live in like a really weird spot where Pacific time and Mountain time and Eastern time, all that stuff changes, but my time doesn't, and so things get thrown all weird. It's literally like I live in some alternate dimension where time doesn't exist or something, and I have to pay attention to everywhere around me to find out what time stuff is really happening. I have to stick my toe outside my time stream and do another one to figure out what time it really is for everybody else in the world. Because we don't do daylight savings time where I live at. So it's like the world rotates backwards and forwards around, but I'm staying still when it comes to like the time. It's a little odd. In Tennessee, it depends on where you're at. Oh dang, that's got to be weird.
To the body with the left hook, upstairs with the left jab, and even if the right hand hasn't wobbled him, it's flown his head a couple times.
And you wonder what the judges, Eric.
Let's see if we're up to 20 likes yet, guys. Can we hit 20 likes before the main fight card so we can just do predictions on every match? I would love to do that, guys. I would love to just do predictions anyway, but now that I've said we got to hit 20, I have to stick to it. We got one more. If everybody on the Twitch could hit the like right now, we'd hit the goal real quick. So if you guys could take a second, you don't have to stay on YouTube. I know some people just prefer Twitch. And I understand that. I think Twitch does have a better chat system. But if you could take a second to leave a like on the YouTube, I would very much appreciate that. And everybody in here would get a little upgrade to the experience, because we'll start doing the predictions.
That's discouraging when you get hit with jab, fundamental stuff, and then big punches, and then you try to get some get back, and nobody's there.
Their graphics are awesome on Netflix, dude. I love the red and black. To me, this pops. I love that. When the new Pokemon set, the Destined Rivals, looks just like this too. It was so hard for me to not open up that Elite Trainer box I got. It just looked so beautiful that I was like, nah, man, I'm not gonna pass up 3 times profit. Strange, welcome. So glad of biggest news in history, WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia. What everyone wanted. Hey, they probably had a lot of people named Benjamin who wanted it. Probably more than anywhere else, so. They had a whole bunch of guys named Benjamin who wanted it, so they won. The people have voted. The Benjamins have voted. I call it Saudi Mania.
Part of that combination got through for Bohachuk.
Round 5 of 10. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the 5th round here. Bohachuk pushing the offense here a little bit. I like how both of them have spent time in the middle of the ring. It's a lot of fights end up with like one guy always on the outside and one guy pushing the offense to push the guy against the ropes the whole time. I like how they both. Oh my goodness! Look at that! Look at that combo that Adams just unloaded on the side of Bohachuk's head. Benjamin won the vote. Yeah, there's just too many of them, man. There's too many of them. It's game over, man. Saudi Mania. But hey, I'm excited about it because I have a feeling that the build to Saudi Mania is going to be crazy with people showing up that we would have never seen back in wrestling. I think we're gonna see some legends, some people who maybe still have something left in the tank but have hung it up because it's just like whatever, I already have money. There's probably gonna be so much unadulterated so many unadulterated paychecks willing to fly that I think we're gonna get a very exciting build to WrestleMania in 2027. So I'm excited about the TV and the stories and stuff that we're gonna get. Hopefully it's not just like, oh, guess what, I'm here, and then the next week it's WrestleMania or something. Hopefully they take their time and make something cool of it. Make it make sense, not just dollars.
Short right gets through for Adams.
Plus, I don't have enough money to go to Mania, no matter where they put it. So it really doesn't affect me. And I'd say it doesn't affect most wrestling fans. Most wrestling fans aren't going to be able to go to WrestleMania no matter where they put it.
There's a lot of fight to be fought in this fight.
No question. I mentioned
every Saudi show, yeah, but every Saudi show mostly has been like a how do I put it? It's been like a bonus stage type of situation. You know how in a video game you're playing through and you get to the story, but then they have those like side missions where you play through somebody's memories, or you go and help some lady find her sheep and it has nothing to do with the main story. The Saudi stuff has mostly been stuff like that. It's like a side quest pay-per-view a lot of times. It's not really a lot of the main story. I feel like if they're gonna have a WrestleMania over there, it's gonna have to be part of the main story to build it up. So I'm optimistic about how cool it's gonna be. Yeah, I don't think they could just make it a super show, J-Rock. I don't think they could do that. Now they made WrestleMania about it. We don't even know yet, though, guys. It's still 2 years away almost. We don't know yet. Like I said, I'm trying to be optimistic about it because they're going to have to build it up for it to matter. Being pessimistic about it a year and a half out is kind of just like you're bringing your own opinion into it more than just like letting it play out, you know? Big Rude, what's up, dude? So far, it looks like Adams has the upper hand, and I've felt that way a lot in this match thus far. Adams, he's definitely landing key punches at I'd say at least a 2-to-1 ratio in these matches, or in these rounds.
Wearing the Ukrainian colors, white, blue, and yellow, black trunks for Adams.
That's when you geek out on a fight.
Yeah, it could just be random. I agree, it could be, but I'm thinking that when you have a multiple year partnership with an entity, and you're gonna bring your biggest show to that entity, you probably don't want to just appear like you're cashing in. Before it was like I don't think Saudi Arabia really cared about the integrity of the show. They just wanted to see the stars they wanted to see. But if you're gonna have a WrestleMania at your spot, you probably don't want to just give them a half-baked cash in, because these people are paying you a lot of money, and you have a long-term partnership with them. It's not like you just cash grab and run on them. You still have a partnership. But doing a cash grab and run is gonna hurt your partnership.
I mean, these guys have had their foot.
You don't want to just cash in and run on people that you depend on and that have been a really big part of your success and profit recently. So I'm being optimistic, because I don't think that you would want to do that to them. Just give them, just have, oh, here's Stone Cold, here he is, okay, bye, you know, like, but it doesn't make any sense, and there's no story to it, and he just shows up. Might be okay for like one time here or there, but not for WrestleMania, man.
I don't know about the A side and B side anymore, guys. The B side.
Yeah, it'll be a good time for you. It'll be a good time for everybody across the world, except for like the United States, right? Hey, Goki, welcome, man. Thank you to everybody who chipped in on my Earth Day yesterday. It was really awesome of you guys to hook me up and just made me feel like it mattered, you know. Thank you guys very much for chipping in and being part of it. Yeah, I know, right? It's like, I'm still gonna watch it. Plus, I wouldn't be going to WrestleMania anyway. It's like, I'm not losing anything besides some sleep, most likely.
Held his left glove with his right arm and followed him and was thinking about throwing that left hook.
Yeah, people go through the barricade all the time now. It's like it's not even that much of a holy S spot anymore.
Oh! Cracking right hand late in the round by Adams.
It's went from holy S to like holy crap. Like the crowd shouldn't even chant holy S anymore. It should be holy crap, holy crap. Until they pump it up a notch, the crowd should rebel with the chant of holy crap instead. Just to let them know how we feel about it. I've seen some good ones here and there, but it's just, I feel like it has to involve Braun Breaker, kind of.
Come back to the 1-2, son. Okay. You understand? Right?
You're gonna get him. You got both your left side and your right side. The big thing, look at me, B. The big thing is, please do it when you got your balance. Okay, beautiful. Keep stepping with him like that. I'm good.
He's good. Yeah, he seems like he's having an okay time out there. Adams seems like he's not really having a tough time against this guy. But that could all be part of the plan, man. You don't want to get lulled into a false security. Some people wait you out and then just destroy you. They're like figuring out what you're up to. They're figuring out what your offense is and your timing is, and then they're just going to eradicate you when you step out of line and think you got it.
This is the fight to save boxing. This guy will save boxing. Yeah. Turkey Al-Sheikh has saved boxing.
Yeah. Well, this fight tonight, this main event, does not happen without him nor Dana White.
It seems like that's the way that things are right now, Temezi. I think that they need an overhaul to the fighting system. I don't think that these people should be allowed to choose who they fight anymore. You should have like you should have basically people should be weighted by their fight performance in previous matches, but then once you turn pro, or once you go into the like there should be a level where you could just choose whoever you want to fight, but you're still getting your stats tracked and everything. But then once you turn like a certain level, you shouldn't be able to even choose who you fight anymore. It makes boxing a little bit more boring than I think it should be, and a little less of like a sport. It's almost like a, it's almost just like a, what do you call it, like an exhibition type of thing, instead of like you gotta win this. Feels like it's just up to them to care as much as they do. I think that you should, there should just be a, like a randomizer that puts you against whoever is in your class, and you have to fight them no matter what. People picking and choosing who they fight is making this not as cool as it could be.
These guys have thrown almost 600.
And then you get stuff like what you just said.
Through 6+ rounds.
Exactly, Temezi. You know, you shouldn't. If you want to make money off of this, you should have to be in the pool. You know. Unless you're like a YouTuber, you know, if you're a YouTuber or just some random celebrity who thinks they can box, then yeah, then you should be able to do just fight whoever and just make money. But if you're gonna actually be a professional, I think that you should be thrown in the pool with everybody else, and whoever's number gets pulled, you fight them. That's it. Or they take you down a notch back to the like pre-pro level or something. If you turn down a fight, it should knock some points off your license or something. Like in the Fifth Element, remember he had like 1 point left on his license, and then it just gets revoked. That's how it should be. You should be able to turn down like 3 fights, and then you get demoted.
For just a split second.
And you have to fight the people that that come up, you know.
Beautiful overhand right by Adams. Now back to the body work. Bohachuk answers with a 3.
Yeah, Temezi, something like that. That's what I'm like. I'm just brainstorming it right now as we're talking about it. I haven't really thought about it leading up to this, but I do see that they're messing up the way boxing is perceived when people are ducking and dodging and only choosing who they want. I'd say Jake Paul is a person that comes to mind when I say that. Jake has skills though, but he's just gaming the system. You know, it's not his fault. It's that the system allows it. So why would you? Why wouldn't you just do that? You're gonna make millions of dollars and you don't have to fight anybody that you know you can't beat. Like, why wouldn't you do it? The sport just needs to change. The rules need to change. I can't be mad at Jake for exploiting the system. Seems like him and Logan both know how to do that pretty well. Yeah, I just think that you should just be like put in there with people of similar skills, similar records, similar stats and stuff, and then it randomizes and you fight whoever, and that'll move you up towards title contention. And if you lose, you move down, you know, and then that person moves up. And then if you turn down a fight, then you should get knocked down. If you just decide not to fight someone, you should just level down. It should be like a knock against your record or against your license or something.
3 rounds to go.
Yeah, see, I'm not talking about UFC. I was talking about boxing. But yeah, UFC. I feel like UFC has had a chance to really think about it because they had to strive to survive and all that, and scratch and claw and all that. I think that they kind of figured it out, you know. I think boxing has been willy-nilly for a while in certain regards, and so it's given people a way out of adverse situations to where it's not the best thing for the consumer, and it's not the best thing for the sport overall, as far as I'm concerned. I think the sport should be bred on competition.
Everything is on the same trajectory, and it just flows. It's almost like heavy bag work.
1 minute, 54 seconds left in the 8th round.
More than he should. He's just letting the shots go, and they land heavy.
Bohachuk is getting. He's been hit with many more clean shots. Although I'll say in the last round and a half, Bohachuk has been able to reach Adams with cleaner shots upstairs.
Dang. Adams with a hard right. Read him that Bill of Rights. Some of these punches are really low by Adams, though, man. I've seen him glance even the white part of Bohachuk's shorts and not get called for it with some of these blows. He's swinging pretty low sometimes.
and was doing the chasing.
Safe to say both of these fighters are in outstanding shape to put forth this type of offensive
Yes, sir. You better be.
Now, Adams, to me, looks like he's setting something up here with the way he's kind of throwing these short punches, Dre, without a lot on them, like trying to get Boashouk used to a certain speed and rhythm.
Yeah, Temezi.
And it makes me think he's got something planned.
Yeah, I think it's the overhand right. The shot he's been landing, but he wants to land it right and land it harder than he has thus far. If I can rock you to sleep with this
We got 2-belt Dom now, guys. We're never gonna hear the end of that.
There's the big left hook.
We're never gonna hear the end of that. Dominic Mysterio last night.
Brandon Adams may not be looking for any particular shot. He may just be looking
A
for
win going down in history.
and he'll take it.
Z-Man, what's up, dude? Welcome to the stream. Supposed to already be on.
Truth is still coming.
Adams gets that right hand home over the top late in the round. Now to the body.
Dang. Yo, Adams with the craziness right there. Ooh, he pulled his punch at the last second. Look at the control. Wow, the punch control on Adams. He's swagging now, too. He feels it. That was just... I don't know, man. It looks like he's practicing on this guy. I think Adams has this in the bag unless we see something crazy in this last 6 minutes here.
There's the hook to the body. Adams ducks the left hook and then the left hook upstairs.
Yeah, see, there's a lot to it, but that's kind of what I was talking about. Is they need to unify the statistics so that it's easier to implement what I'm talking about. I know it would be hard, but I feel like that's what needs to happen. You need to unify the statistics, unify the tracking of all this stuff, and then you can really make it more of like you know how Street Fighter is? It's like you go to Japan, you go to Tokyo, you go to Japan, you go to freaking Peru, whatever. I think that it just needs to be more streamlined.
And maybe not. We'll see how this judges have it, but it seems
Just having so many different things allows for weirdness.
By the way, he dropped Virgil Ortiz twice. This is round 17. No knockdowns against that.
I saw Moomin marathon yesterday or last night, Temezi. I thought about you, man. There was a Moomin marathon on YouTube.
That's the shot we were just talking about a round and a half ago.
Japan, yeah, I know. Street Fighter 2, man, it felt serious. And it felt brutal, too. Remember you would see your character all bloody and beat up if you lost the match? And it was booming in the arcade. I remember playing Street Fighter 2 in the arcade, and it felt serious, man. Moomin is my childhood. Heck yeah. I have the Moomin bag. Remember I got the Moomin bag for free when you got me all the chocolates and stuff from Finland? I have the Moomin bag.
I'm telling you.
Because this is the
oh yeah, man.
BMF fight of the night so
Super
far.
Nintendo Street Fighter 2 was a game that I'd say probably changed my life. Playing that game so much and so often is probably what made me one of the best Street Fighter players in the nation, dude. There was a bit there where I was like top 30 in the United States at Street Fighter. I've won tournaments, all that, man. I think Street Fighter 2 on Super Nintendo really leveled me up to a point where like I just was gonna love fighting games forever.
All out there every time, just like these two guys are doing right now.
Seems like Bohachuk's offense is a little bit labored now in round 9, under a minute to go.
But then again, should we unite all pro wrestling? No, but I think the reason why I wouldn't want to unite all pro wrestling is different. Why I would want to unite boxing, because in boxing it's a legitimate competition, you know. It's legitimately, well, it's supposed to be. I've seen some things that make me think otherwise, but it's supposed to be a straight up sport where, you know, the better guy wins and the better boxer in the match wins, not pre-planned stuff. But with wrestling, it's like a stylistic thing. It's kind of like saying all movies should be made by Michael Bay. I wouldn't like that, you know. If all movies were made by Michael Bay, that would suck. If all movies were made by Scorsese, it would mess up the art form of it. I think that boxing being together would be a plus, but wrestling being together would be a minus, because then you'd get the same presentation all day long. You get the same type of matches, same type of storytelling, the same type of presentation. It wouldn't have that flavor to it that I think that an artistic expression and entertainment based expression that wrestling is. I don't think it would benefit from us having just one singular wrestling company or something. But boxing, yeah, if you're gonna be a professional boxer, I think uniting not uniting all the different promotions, but having them under a set of rules and a set of guidelines, that would definitely help it to be more like people can't dodge fights, and we just get a more organic build for some of these boxers who are just really good and can keep it rolling and become the best. You suck at Street Fighter, J-Rock? What game would you say you're good at, J-Rock? Maybe Guitar Hero? Here we go, final round. Brought out the girl with the ring, the 10-round card. 10 of 10. Adams has this match in the bag unless something catastrophic happens in this final round here. Tommy Gunn, yep.
I think that's just a reset from
Structure it more, and I'd say that people dodging fights is one of the things that is hurting hurting boxing. I don't feel like you should be able to dodge a fight. And if you do, I feel like it should be detrimental to your career in a way that it's almost equal to just losing the fight. I think you should have to like move down a ranking or something. Maybe that's how they could do it. They could have like, you know how in karate and stuff they have like the 10th Dan, the 8th Dan, the 9th Dan. Like maybe have like rankings of what Dan you're in or what like skill level you're in, and then if you dodge a fight, it just automatically puts you down a whole like skill level or something. Rock Band, oh my god, dude, I love Rock Band. I wish I could play it. Every time I even hear the term Rock Band, I get kind of sad because I used to love those games so much, and then I can't play them anymore. They're not out for anything, and if I get them, I'd have to get them like on PC, and then my PC would have to work. I don't know, it sucks. I love Rock Band. I love playing Guitar Hero and Rock Band, and I'd love to rock out with you guys. You can play co-op on the later ones too. Gonna see if I get got for this, because I got got for the Tyson versus Jake Paul. I got for that. They claimed the entire thing. They claimed the entire broadcast, so I got $0. Oh my goodness, look at this. Cesario's through the table. The Shield.
There isn't better ring walk-in than these from the GOAT.
Oh my goodness. Look at this. Yo, Tabezi, thank you, man. $5. There isn't better walk-ins than this from the GOAT. Uh-oh. Clone Heroes free. How heavy is it, though? Is it like a very difficult game to run? Do you need to have like a really good PC to run it? Have I checked out Borderlands? I'm not interested. I haven't liked the Borderlands since the first one. Not interested. I had a very bad experience with the game, and then even people who love the game said the last one was bad, and then this one, I hear it doesn't really run that well unless you I don't know, man. I'm just not interested. There's like 10 games I'd rather play than Borderlands. You don't need good PC? Huh? Can you play co-op and stuff? That might be a cool thing. I never really even thought about Clone Hero. I've heard of it, but I never even thought about getting it. I don't know, it's strange. Have you played it? Maybe you have a different review of it, but I'm just very uninterested by Borderlands. Yeah, see how low those punches were? I was catching them all throughout the fight. It didn't look very good to you, and okay, I was like, I hope you're not like, hey, you thought about Borderlands because you were really looking forward to me playing it, because dude, there's so much I'd rather play than Borderlands. Dang, look at these combos, dude. Yeah, there's a new DLC for Indiana Jones. I gotta beat Gears of War, man. We're right at the end.
I think Adams had enough separations in this fight.
All right, with that, the official decision is in. Here is Joe Martinez.
Here we go. It comes down to the decision.
We go to the scorecards. Judge Eric Cheek scores it 99-91. Glenn Feldman and
the new overlord of boxing.
92. All three in favor of your winner by unanimous.
Dude, they could make a whole movie about this reality we're living in right now when it comes to combat sports. Yeah, Adams won. Unanimous decision. Nice. No controversy here. I appreciate that, man. I appreciate when there's a clear winner and they don't do anything weird like, oh, one judge found it not obvious. They seem like they're friends, didn't they? Seemed like these two just went out here and they were just like having a pretty okay boxing match, but that they were actually friends. Seemed like they didn't really try to rip each other's head off or anything. They just came out here, got the paycheck. They're gonna go. They're spending some of that paycheck at the bar as we speak. Like, good fight, man. Let's meet up at the bar. Well, not right now as we speak, but they're hitting the showers and then they're hitting the bar together. All right, let me get my music back up. Unshaken by the booze.
Undefeated, already undisputed. In 2 divisions, he faces his Rubicon, moving up in weight, risking everything. That perfect record you mentioned, Mario, on the line. But because for Terence Crawford,
there we go.
It is not about protecting the zero. It is about daring to lose it, proving that destiny belongs to those bold enough to risk everything. Mario?
Daring to be great.
All right, we're live on Netflix now.
True tale of perseverance. This is what happens in Vegas. They say what happens in Vegas stays in Vegas. Will Canelo Álvarez stay undisputed, or will Terence Crawford?
See if we hit 20 likes yet, guys. Let's hit those likes.
30 seconds live on Netflix.
We need 20 likes, and then we'll start the predictions in the chat, and we'll see where you guys are at. See who you guys think is gonna win, and then we'll see who was right and who was less right. Still need a couple likes, guys, so if you are joining the YouTube stream, I'd really appreciate it if you would hit the like button, guys. Who am I predicting? I really don't have a prediction about this. I think that there's compelling reasons to think that either person will win, and that's the line that I've seen in the betting as well. The betting is like negative 120 to like positive 140 or something. It's super tight. So even the betting world is like, man, I don't know. I could see if it was like way outside, like if it was, you know, negative 700 to something, then okay. But even the betting world, you put $1 on this, you're gonna win like $1.15, or maybe $2. This is one of those just. I hope it's a good match. That's my main hope, is just it's a good match to watch, a fun match to watch, and that they actually go in
to come. Ladies and gentlemen, this is Canelo versus Crawford, live on Netflix.
Where the heck is my music at? My background music is super low. Oh, it's just a really low song. Okay, go for it. Can't hear anything. There we go.
Terence Crawford isn't normal, and neither
Something a
is
little
Canelo
louder.
Álvarez. In the long and glorious history of Mexican fighters, Canelo
I still can't hear that. That's mad low. Okay, that's better.
not merely a four-division champion, but the first fighter of any era.
Exactly why I bet big underdog in first fight. So that other guy named Crawford, he was like plus 900. Oh yeah, I mean if it's that plus, you could just put like, you know, a little bit on it. But when it's this close, it's almost like whatever. You're gonna win like 15 cents, or you're gonna lose your whole bet. I won a lot of money when I was at was that Finland versus Serbia basketball game? 20 times? Oh my goodness. Yep, they got Thanos to do the voiceover here.
Like Canelo, consumed with his legacy.
I'm all about making history. I'm gonna be on Mount Rushmore.
The first man in the four-belt era to become undisputed.
I think I got graphics for most of the main fight card, so you won't have to be staring at just the Netflix logo for most of this.
140, then welterweight.
One of those days.
41-0, never even been down. The greatest switch hitter in the history of boxing, and likely the meanest.
Jeez, man. Some of this footage is crazy right now.
Way above his weight.
Thank you, Strange.
For money than the glory, not just Canelo's, but all that has eluded him over the years. If tonight's the harbinger of a new age, it's less about making a fight than making history. Still, how they fight will determine how they're remembered.
Crawford, that's the guy that Sip told us is his friend. It's the guy who just joined the chat a little bit ago, was telling us that in this first fight is a guy that he knows.
Live on Netflix from Allegiant Stadium in Las Vegas.
Plus 300. Ah. For a KO, I see.
And it starts right now.
See how that turns out. Callie, welcome.
Las Vegas, Nevada is the epicenter of the sports world tonight. We are inside the
Here we are at the Darth Vader Stadium. The stadium looks like it's where Darth Vader would go to get his like suit shined or something.
USA. This is Canelo versus Crawford, live on Netflix. What a scene inside Allegiant
Dang, people were just barely filing in here. I thought that there were more people in here. Guess those were just seats. It looked like people from the zoomed out view, but there's people showing up mad late. I guess they only care about the main fight. If I paid this much for a ticket, I'd be watching every match. I'd be there early. I'd be there helping them set up the ring. Boxing history will never be the same. Andre Ward's here. Be there like 5 hours before the main card. Hey, I'm gonna get my money's worth.
It's not just because it's a big event, but this is a real super fight that has not been manufactured, and it's because you got two real guys across the ring from one another. They've been stubborn about their greatness for a long time.
Dang, Z-Man. Let's find out. I hope you win, man.
You just got the feel. It's in the air tonight that we got a
Hope you win.
but more so a great fight on our hands.
Right, but Because real super fights can't be promoted into existence.
You got your light bill riding on it? Oh, jeez, I wouldn't. And now I really hope you win, man. I wouldn't advise that. But I guess you already did it.
Undefeated Terence Crawford fighting for upper echelon boxing immortality. In other corner, Canelo Álvarez, the face of boxing.
You better get your exercise bike hooked up to a generator or something. Start pedaling, man. Start pedaling to power your house. They're gonna have Z-Man on a gerbil wheel, powering the house after this. Z-Man's about to get a extra leg workout. Start pedaling. That's great ideas. That'd be kind of cool if you could do that and it would actually store up excess energy for when you need it. There was an exercise bike that you could plug some sort of battery into and it would help power your utilities or something for a little bit. You know, so you're like burning calories, but you're also saving up for a rainy day. Dang, dropped him. You're a genius. I sometimes come up with some cool sounding inventions. My parents were inventors. When I was growing up, my parents came up with several inventions that they tried to get patented and stuff. I remember one in particular. My dad, he created a automatic shutoff for your bathtub. Like you would start it and you'd have it hooked up and it would just automatically shut off once the water got to a certain temperature and a certain level, so it would never like overflow and you'd have perfect bath water ready for you. I remember that one was one of the main ones that I was thinking that was gonna make me rich. Here we go. I love how these events are starting to look more and more like some futuristic sci-fi stuff. It's starting to look like how you would see things presented in the year, with like 90s movies or 80s movies would present how the future is going to look. Feels like we're getting closer to that. I'll give you 10 minutes. All right. Let me get over here. See that we're gonna have spammers and people trying to come up in here and steal my viewers. So we're not gonna do that. No disrespect to anybody in here. I'm just gonna put it on 1 minute subscriber mode. So just become a subscriber. Oh, actually, I'll put it on any duration. Just become a subscriber and you can talk in the chat. As you can see, we got spammers coming in here. They're gonna try to advertise their streams. So. It's nothing against you guys. Just click subscribe if you want to talk in the chat, because they're gonna just flood the chat with their own advertisements and stuff. I'm sorry for that, guys. I'd rather it not be on subscriber mode, and I really don't ever do that. But it's the only way that I can stop that from happening, because they'll just come in here with like 100 different accounts, and I'll just sit here all night fighting them instead of watching fights. So just click subscribe if you guys want to talk in the chat. You're hyped for this fight, Super Mario? Nice, man. We got a couple fights before the main event, but I'm thinking that because of the incentives that they put in place for these fights, we should be seeing something pretty good.
This early in my career, I'm excited to show all the hard work I've been putting throughout the years since I was a little kid, and you know, people can actually see my talent and the hard work.
But yeah, what I was saying is during the Jake Paul Tyson fight, they claimed my entire stream because they caught like just a little bit of the audio from the fight. They claimed the whole thing, and all I could do was like either they claimed it in a way where I had to dispute it and I couldn't just delete a little bit of the audio out of it. That's normally what I'll do if that happens. I'll just delete a little bit of the audio so it'll just clear the whole thing out. But no, they went all the way through, claimed the entire stream. So I'm experimenting tonight and seeing if I can get out unscathed and actually make $1 off of this. I don't do this just for the money, but it is a little bit sad when you spend, 4 hours doing something and then you wake up to, oh, guess what? They get all your money. It's like, what? Did you work for that? Here he goes, Travis Crawford. He's the first Crawford we're seeing on the fight card. Let's see if I have a graphic for this.
What a moment for this guy, John. Travis Crawford started boxing at 10, placed third in the Texas Golden Gloves. Now, at just 22, he's chasing one last win before a new fight begins. He's trained in Texas, and his coach calling him a good kid with a good
I do
heart.
not.
Crawford steps into the ring with unique stakes.
That's
On
unfortunate.
September 30th, he checks out for Army basic training, aiming to become a Ranger. He once wanted the Marines, but hand tattoos ruled that out. No regrets. He says fighting is in his blood, and now he wants to fight for something greater. I spoke to him at this week's open workout, and he said boxing is about legacy, and his will be defined by service, sacrifice, and heart, both in and
All right, time to retweet the tweet. Let everybody know where to be. If you guys have not already retweeted the tweet, I would appreciate it if you could help me spread the word. Let everybody know where to be at. So far, I see Finnish Viking, J-Rock, and Ringmaster. Thank you for the retweets. And also, I see Radio and Robert Stone. Thank you, Radio and Robert Stone as well. There we go. The tweet is on.
He was disqualified from that initiative because of his hand tattoos, so he's going into the infantry. He wants to become an Army Ranger, and we appreciate the heck out of his service. We'll see what he has to offer the sweet science here tonight on the way out.
This guy's getting booed.
Representing Riyadh in the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia, here is Mohammed Al-Akel making the
Alakel. Wait, maybe I do have him. Let me see.
I know you have followed the early portions of his career. This kid has a wisdom and a maturity and a confidence that belies his 21 years on the planet.
Yeah, I do have it.
Absolutely, John. And Mighty Mo, you see him there with Abel Sanchez, also trains another Saudi
Wait, do I have the wrong names on here?
and Sultan Al Muhammad. His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh has a dream, and that is to crown the first champion from
Wait, did they switch this matchup?
He fought just 28 days ago, so he's staying sharp and active.
I like Alakel, and
Dang, now I gotta put it on 5 minutes. I guess that I put it on any duration and they just clicked it real quick. All right. Ugh. Wish people would just not be weirdos, man.
And Max, he really talks like a thinking man's fighter, even though his last fight only lasted 2 minutes and 26 seconds. He was
Just rude. Just very, very rude. And they're gonna get reported too. They're probably gonna lose their channel. You're not allowed to do that, actually. It's against the YouTube terms of service. Not allowed to advertise your stuff on other people's streams without their permission.
They're with Abel Sanchez. Like Sultan Muhammad, this kid fights in the Abel Sanchez mold, which I would describe as ruthless boxer puncher.
Ruthless aggression.
And the great Roberto Duran also has a presence in the life of Mohammed Al-Akel. Biggest moment of his professional life beckons right now in Las Vegas. And to that end, we get to the tail of the tape for our lightweight opener.
No Mauro Ranallo? Maybe he'll be here later. Maybe he's just not here right now. Did they straight up say he's not going to be there?
Arabian-born Muhammad Al-Akel. All right, now for the introduction.
Yeah, what happened? Okay, so this match was originally supposed to be this Al-Akel guy versus someone else. Up, we have Michael Buffer.
Featuring the fight of the century, Canelo versus Crawford, and it's all live globally on Netflix. A spectacular evening of world-class professional boxing for your entertainment. Special thanks to the Kingdom of Saudi Arabia and the custodian of the two holy mosques, King Salman bin Abdulaziz Al Saud, His Royal Highness, the Crown Prince Mohammed bin Salman, and Chairman of the General Entertainment Authority and Saudi Boxing Federation, His Excellency Turki Al Sheikh.
Turki Al Sheikh. I've heard his name more times in the last, what, 2 days than I've heard it in maybe the whole year.
And it's all live worldwide on Netflix. All bouts sanctioned by the Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Yeah, so I wonder what happened here. Is this is the original guy the one that you were talking about, Timezi? The guy that you said ducked a match? 'Cause this looks like it's a different matchup than what they had on the fight card to begin with.
And inside the ring, in charge of the action at the bell, your referee, Robert Hoyle. And now for the Riyadh season card, live on Netflix. 10 rounds of boxing in the lightweight division. Introducing first.
Oh, you were talking about UFC, okay. So I wonder what happened here. Maybe the guy didn't make weight or something?
32 and 1/2 pounds. As a professional, 7 victories to his credit with 2 knockouts. He has 4 losses. From Corpus Christi, Texas, he is
Travis Crawford.
Corpus Crawford.
Gosh, I guess I could be half right or all the way wrong right now. So let me just be half right. I'll put the match up, the match graphic that I got for this, but it's kind of odd that it's like this. Oh, did I just cut things out? Oh, I think I did that. Hang on, let me see.
Making his debut here in the United States from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, the undefeated, mighty Muhammad Al-Akel.
Okay, we went over the rules in the dressing room. I want you to obey my commands. Give me a
I
good
swore
clean
I
fight.
did all
All
these.
punches that
Oh, did
land
I add them
on
to
the waistline are
downloads
good.
instead?
All that land here are good. Touch them up, scoot back.
Where did I put these?
All right, here we go. Main card opener live on Netflix. Travis Crawford taking on the highly touted Saudi Arabian prospect Muhammad Al-Akel. Al-Akel is in green. Crawford counters in white. Early right hand over the top lands for Al-Akel.
Abel Sanchez, Al-Akel's trainer, teaches responsible boxing, but wants you to apply it aggressively.
Did I use this? Oh, I did. Okay. Yeah. See, this was the original. There you go. Well, at least it's half right. we got it halfway right, guys. Michael Buffer as ring announcer is crazy. He's supposed to have a contract for boxing on DAZN for ring announcer. Huh.
He is long, he is sharp, he is fast, and he's off to an outstanding rangy start here against Crawford.
All right, so just think about Crawford instead of this guy, because this guy's not in this match.
Answer right away.
Jake versus Tank. Who's Tank?
Al-Akel's father took him to a gym and
Who the heck is this Tank guy that they're advertising fighting Jake?
he has now lived there for an extended period of time.
Tank. Is it the singer Tank? I remember there was this R&B singer named Tank, and it was so funny to me because the ads for his album would pop up, and it's like, the singer Tank, and I'm like, oh, there's a guy named Tank? This is gonna be crazy. He's gonna be hardcore. And then he came on and he's like, I love you, girl. Oh, girl, I love you. I'm like, what the heck? There's a guy named Tank and he sings like that.
Crawford with a high guard. 1 minute now to go, round one.
You should change that name.
A bit discouraged already, even in this first round, just not being able to reach Alakel.
Gervonta Davis is his real name? Okay.
Right hand lays over the top for Alakel. And now he rips the body.
Hey, it's Mexican Savage. What's up, man?
For him to try to get inside the house to see if he can get something moving there, because
welcome to the stream.
Is a lot dangerous too. He's getting hit with big shots from the outside.
But that's what I mean about speed, like elite hand speed, Dre. Alakel is throwing 1-2s and catching him with right hands in the middle.
He was WBA lightweight champion. Okay.
He's got that kind of speed.
First 10-round fight for Muhammad Alakel.
About 15 seconds left in the first round here.
His first fight outside the kingdom of Riyadh.
10 seconds. Oh.
Glad to have you here, Mexican. Yesterday was my birthday, so I'm feeling a year older. A year older, a day older, basically. You don't have to be. You don't have to think that you missed much, man. I don't really celebrate holidays or anything, but I do feel like it's cool to let people know when something like that comes around. You love Tank's music? Oh, you know about Tank? Stranger Things. Season 5. We are watching that no matter what, guys. That is a Cinema Monday no matter what day it comes out. November the 26th. Okay, so keep this in mind. I designed this rhyme to explain in due time. We are doing Stranger Things the day it comes out. November the 26th. Mark your calendar. Get in here. We're going to be watching the whole thing. I'm going to show it on the screen.
Crawford being outside of the house, meaning the inside of the house.
Do anything aside from streaming? I unboxed some cool stuff. I had a cool breakfast. All kinds of cool stuff.
He's allergic to bees. It's a nest.
Got a little more sleep than normal. I treated myself.
He's clearly getting hurt by these shots. He's got to double up a jab, throw the jab 2 or 3 times, and rush in.
Am I not gonna watch the Canelo match? What do you mean? Yeah, I'm watching the Canelo. I'm watching this whole thing. I've been watching since the preliminaries.
It's not that Alakel can't throw crooked shots, bent shots, but he optimizes his speed by throwing
a little bit of a low punch there.
Already with the hand speed, but the shortest distance between 2 points is that straight line.
Hey, you think that fight's gonna be bad, Z-Man? I don't know. I actually think Jake's a pretty good fighter. I think he just punches below his class sometimes.
Great technique. I mean, those jabs straight as an arrow.
I'll tell you what, he got shook up with the right hand just then, Alakel.
That's because Crawford is pressing more. He's making Alakel fight on his back.
But yeah, November the 26th, guys. Mark your calendars. We're doing the Stranger Things watch along the day it comes out. I don't care if Raw is on. I don't care what's on. There can basically be nothing that will box that out. We're doing it no matter what. Unless there's just some crazy pay-per-view that if that's like the day of Survivor Series, maybe we'll wait until after Survivor Series or something, or before Survivor Series we'll do it. But other than that, it's gonna happen. Yes, I'm gonna play the new Resident Evil. I've played and beat every Resident Evil that exists, except for like the handheld ones and the like online ones. There's probably footage of me on my YouTube channel playing every Resident Evil that exists. It's one of my favorite things is horror games. You guys should absolutely follow me or subscribe to me on YouTube and search for some of the games that you might be interested in. I would guarantee I've played at least a couple of the games that you're thinking about. I've been an avid gamer since the days of the Nintendo, or actually before Nintendo. It's just the Nintendo was the first console that I actually owned. Before that, I would just play like at my aunt's house and stuff because she had I think a ColecoVision and maybe an Atari. Yeah, something like that. Noisy boy, what's up, man? How are these people typing in the chat? I put it on 5-minute subscriber mode. Are they really subscribing for 5 minutes just to advertise their channel that's gonna get banned once I report it? Seems like a weird thing to do. Report.
Legendary director Guillermo del Toro is bringing us the ultimate monster movie, Frankenstein, starring Oscar Isaac, Jacob Elordi, Mia Goth, and Christoph Waltz. Frankenstein
There we
is
go.
coming to Netflix on November 7th.
You are reported.
So Muhammad Al-Akel at this stage of his career, he is green, but he has not lost.
So good luck on that, man. You probably just gave your channel a death sentence, by the way.
So let's see the extent to which Travis Crawford can challenge him here. Round 3.
Probably not the best thing to do, come in here and spam, dude. I've been on YouTube for maybe, what, 12 years now? I happen to know the rules, and I will get you destroyed if you come in here and try to do stuff, man. Just chill out.
He just did that.
Get your own audience.
But clearly when Crawford is pressing
What do I think of WrestlePalooza? It seems like they're trying to make something big out of it. I'll be watching. I'm not one of these people who does that like fake outrage stuff. I know it's all the rage to be upset about stuff, and it gets people a lot of clicks and views and stuff. But I'm just, dude, what am I gonna do about it? Plus, on top of that, it's just more wrestling for me to watch. And it looks like they're putting some pretty big matches on there, where normally a pay-per-view before Survivor Series would be just one of those like B tier, C tier pay-per-views with the same stuff. It'd be like a glorified episode of SmackDown or something. To me, it's fine. I'm not one of these outrage guys, especially when there's nothing I can do about it and it doesn't affect me. The only way it affects me is more people are going to be in here watching it. You know, more people are going to hang out in here. More people are going to have an opinion. And it's gonna have bigger matches than what we would normally get. So, to me, I'm cool with it. But I know I've seen the discourse in the IWC, aka the internet whining community, the people who just whine constantly. WWE can announce that they're about to give free tickets away for every show, and all you have to do is show up, and they'll give you a ticket for no money. They could announce that, and people would still be upset. Like, well, well, hang on a second, though. I already bought my ticket. That's not fair. I bought a ticket. You know, there'd be somebody out there, there'd be some people out there who would find some way to spin it to put a negative headline and get clicks. And I'm just so embarrassed to be part of the IWC sometimes, man. Just a bunch of weird clickbaiters and revenue farmers. Was I excited when AJ came back? Yeah. Oh, you don't subscribe to my YouTube channel, do you, Mexican Savage? I feel like you're asking me questions that, like, they are all over my YouTube channel. Like, I uploaded my reaction. I did a full reaction to the show while it was live, so you get to see my real reaction to her showing up. I also did a short of it in case you're like pressed for time and you don't want to watch the whole thing. I did a short. It's like 60 seconds long on my YouTube channel. Make sure you guys subscribe to my YouTube. You'll see some really cool stuff on there. I put a lot of effort into putting up some variations of content on there. It's not just gaming. It's not just wrestling. It's no singular thing. It has unboxings. It has pieces of my collection on there where you can see cards and things that I've taken out of the package live. food reviews, movie reviews, gameplay footage, tutorials, obviously wrestling reactions, NBA, NFL. There's a little everything on there, man.
We're in Las Vegas, Nevada for Canelo.
TikTok? Okay, well I have a TikTok too, man.
On Netflix, what cannot these drones do? One of them nearly buzzed Andre Ward during our
Like I said, you guys just get to it, and I would very much appreciate a few comments and things. Right now, YouTube is super hectic, and even the biggest YouTubers are seeing dips in their viewership, and obviously it's going to affect me a lot more because I have a smaller audience. So if you guys could help me out, maybe this would be a good time for you guys to subscribe and leave some comments, because maybe it'll help me out of the level that I'm at on YouTube. Maybe YouTube will start pumping my content up a little bit and presenting it to more people. Round 4. This Crawford guy, I wonder why he's fighting this dude instead of this John. Yeah, it'll never happen on Kick. Kick is fake anyway. Kick is fake, and so is Rumble. It's just fake viewership. It's rejects who couldn't make it on another platform in one way or another, and they've gone somewhere where it's not as heavily policed, and so now you see people on there who have like 4,000 viewers, and it's like, dude, there's not 4,000 people even watching on Kick. It's fakeage. So yeah, you could get paid on there, but most of the people who are gonna get paid on there are paying to be there. But they'll pretend like something's going on. It's like, dude, no, it's not. You could just look at a platform like Twitch, where they cracked down on view bots and they lost 60% of their viewership in 1 month. You know, if a platform like Twitch loses 60% of its viewership when they crack down on view bots, what do you think's happening on Kick or Rumble or anything, dude? It's all fakery. It's a fakery bakery. And I'm not willing to pay money to look like I'm somebody. I'll just be who I am and deal with what I get.
It's the thinking that goes into fighting.
What's the adjustment Alakel has to make, Andre?
He either has to be disciplined.
But it's like what I've heard, that WWE pay-per-view remains in Netflix. Yeah, exactly, Temezi. That's why I got rid of Peacock. I got rid of Peacock and I got NordVPN. I got the one you showed me. So thank you, Temezi, for introducing me to NordVPN, because it was so good and it always worked like clockwork whenever you hooked me up with it. So I just got it. I have a year of NordVPN now that I paid for. So I have NordVPN and I have Netflix, and I got rid of Peacock. So I'm actually paying less per month than I was paying before. Because the NordVPN's only costing me, I think, $3 and something cents a month now. So that's cheaper than Peacock was. Yeah, that's upgrades, dude. I recommend all of you do that. Don't do the ESPN thing, dude. If you really want to do the ESPN thing, just do Netflix, do the NordVPN, and then give me the extra like $20. And then you can have the same exact amount of money in your bank account, have the same type of experience, and I'll be able to pay my bills a little bit better. Yeah, you can watch Raw, SmackDown, NXT, and all the pay-per-views. They're all on. Oh, not on Peacock. I'm talking about Netflix. Yeah, that's another reason why I have Netflix, because I can watch SmackDown, I can watch NXT, and I can watch all the pay-per-views on there. So it's just all together it became cheaper for me to just do that. Got rid of Peacock about a month and a half ago. I never looked back. Although it is kind of sad now, because I do kind of want to watch certain things that are on Peacock, but it's not worth the extra $8 or $15 or whatever. I would recommend all of you guys do that, man. And with the money that I saved you, maybe give me half, you know, for hooking you guys up. And it's super easy too. You do have to have a computer to do it. So, I mean, if you have a smart TV, you might not be able to get it hooked up like I'm talking about. It might just be easier for you to do the ESPN thing if you have like a smart TV and that's how you watch. But I watch on computer, so it's easy for me. I just click one button, tell it that I'm in Canada, and then I just click SmackDown, and SmackDown's right there. Oh, you can do it on a phone too. Okay, phone and PC. Nice. Yeah, thank you so much, Temezi, because without you, I would have had to search through and figure out which one would work for me, and I've ran into so many brick walls trying to use VPNs, it sucks, man. I probably have half a dozen VPN accounts on separate sites that just didn't work. I would go to Netflix and it'd be like, sorry, not in your area, and I'm like, oh, man. Certain VPNs that just don't work, so if you're gonna take my word for it, guys, NordVPN.
Is starting to wake back up. Alakel got away from that in round 3 and round 4.
Yeah, thank you so much, Temezi, because without you, I'd probably still be stuck in like the research phase and wasting money and time. I'm trying to help you guys out, man. I'm not recommending anything that I'm not doing myself here. This is literally how I watch all the pay-per-views. This is how I watch SmackDown, NXT, obviously Raw. You're gonna save yourself a lot of money over that ESPN setup. That's what I was trying to tell Finish last night, but he seemed like he was really dead set on doing the ESPN route. I was like, all right, man. Yeah, I watch AEW, but that's on HBO Max, and they included that with my internet package, so that was another upgrade. Now I don't have to worry about Jimmy John's butting in and messing with me during my sailing of the high seas to watch AEW.
Nice up jab right there, meaning it starts on the thigh and you just shoot it up. You don't have to bring it back in its normal traditional position. It's a hard shot.
Yo, Crawford just weaved and dodged through a full combo that this Alakel guy threw at him, and he dodged it so well that he left him like whoa, 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 and then he just smiled at him like, okay, I got you. Oh, you have HBO Max for $2.99? Wow, man. Yeah, my internet company hooked me up because a different internet company came into town and started laying down fiber optic lines and everything, and so I guess they started to catch wind that they were coming through to steal their customers. So they got in touch with me and they're like, "Hey, how about we lower your price? We'll lower your price. We'll give you unlimited data, because I've had a data cap for the past like 3 years on my internet, where like I can only do a certain amount of internet per month until it starts costing me extra. So I was always scared to download games or anything. I stream all the time, so obviously I'm eating up data every day. But I had a cap, so I was always scared to download games. I'd always have to pick and choose. I'd watch all my YouTube videos in low def whenever I'm not offline, or whenever I'm offline. And then so they gave me my same speed, my unlimited download, everything, HBO Max for free. They hooked me up, and they locked my price for 2 years, so I was like, all right, I'll take it. So I ended up saving probably like $15 a month over what I was paying. And then maybe even more, because sometimes I would go over the limit, and so I'd end up paying an extra $10 or $20 a month, and that sucked. Now there's no surprises anymore. So I got the hookup, man. I recommend you guys get the best deal you can, man. You're in charge of your stuff. Don't let them rake you across the coals. Here we go. Disney Plus, nice, man. Round 6. Alakel's getting kind of bamboozled out here, it looks like.
Lakel has not scored a lot of knockouts as a pro in his young career.
See if we can hit 20 likes real quick, guys. 20 likes and we'll start doing predictions in the chat, and we'll see who's right and who's less right.
Down on those punches, they have greater effect. Do you see any of that here, or is there some other reason that you see that Alakel's not getting stoppages based on this fight?
I think he has the speed / quickness that we talked about. I think he punches hard enough. I think it's more of a temperament thing. We've seen young fighters tonight not have.
We're getting close. Just need a few more likes, guys. Just a few more. Inching ever closer.
Very matter of fact and calm. He's the same way as a fighter, at least at this stage in his career.
All right, 2 minutes to go, round 6. Skipper Kelp.
It's just another way to gouge people, Timothy. It makes no sense. Like, they literally didn't do anything. All I did was I updated my plan, and that was it. They didn't have anybody come out here and give me a new piece of equipment. Nobody showed up to do anything to my lines. It's literally just one switch that they could flip on their end and be like, okay, now we're not going to charge you. I don't get it either, Timothy, but it's just, I do get it. It's just them being able to charge you extra for no reason. It's not like it costs them more if I download 1 extra gig per month or whatever.
Alakale cleanly with some good shots.
Because he's doing just what we talked about.
Although Alakale took a little, it seemed to discourage him.
That's what everything's become, though, man. Just like fees and charges everywhere. That's why I love having this Netflix and the NordVPN, is because it's streamlined everything. Less than a minute left in the 6th round. Alakale up against the ropes, man, and he's up against the wall as far as I'm concerned. This guy, Crawford, I thought he was going to be kind of wacky because I feel like he's a fill-in or a guy that they put in here last minute, because it's not this guy who was supposed to be in the match. This guy is not in the match. I thought he was going to be wacky, but he came out like an incredible replacement.
Doing some good work this round.
Definitely committed to the cause. Good right hand by Crawford there.
And at this point, it looks like he's just trying to.
Oh,
Crawford.
dang,
He's
dude.
going to come forward and start.
Crawford is hammering away. I didn't see what the unofficial rundown of the score is right now, but I feel like Crawford's got the edge.
Crawford keeps doing a veteran move. Most rounds, he'll drift back to his corner because he wants to be in his corner when the bell rings, so I don't have to walk. And I want Alakale to take that long walk back to his corner. He's done that multiple times.
Hey, at least Collision will have a good reason to not pull some good viewers this week. Last week was like, what happened, man? But this week, now they have a good excuse. You have 1,000? You have fiber? And all you pay is 30? Wow, man. Yeah, I still am paying way more than I think I should be paying, but it's just the competition is charging almost the exact same thing. And there's that X factor of maybe it's not going to be as good or as well supported as what I have, because they're brand new in the area. So I don't know. I just went with the safer choice. Safer choice, and they gave me more. Dang, look at these stats.
We also are producing the first fully produced on-site Spanish broadcast.
Can I blow this all the way up?
All hands on deck.
Let me blow it up. Yeah, ooh, full screen. I like that.
Abel Sanchez used one word. He said he's exhausted too, which means Abel's looking at his guy, Trey, and thinking he's exhausted.
So far, so good on the Netflix quality. Yesterday, Netflix was not very good for me. It was looking like a, I don't know. You guys ever had like a flip cell phone and tried to watch a video on it? It looked like that. Like all pixelated and squarey.
Yes.
Sponsored by DoorDash.
When to rest and where to rest in a round.
People are filing in. It's starting to sound pretty
that may have a little something to do with it.
attended, where you hear that like low hum of the audience talking.
Now the question is, can Crawford sense that and take him into deep waters, now the longest Alakale's ever been in a fight, and exploit it?
It's a nice sequence.
Data limits, yeah. It always felt weird to me to have a data limit on an internet line. You know, I heard about it on cell phones and stuff, but once I heard about it on like the home internet line, I'm like, what? Really?
Crawford has to ignore that and keep doing that right there.
But yeah, I lived it for the last 3 years, and it really sucked because there would be games I'd want to download, and I'd be like, oh yeah, never mind. Do I want to play Destiny? I don't know. think it's gonna eat up over 1/10 of my limit just downloading Destiny. And forget about Call of Duty. Downloading Call of Duty would have put me over the limit most likely any month.
I like that from Alakiel.
I remember they gave me NBA 2K, the most recent one that came out. They gave me that game right when it came out, but I looked it up and it was like 70 gigs out the gates, and I didn't have enough on the on my data limit to like swing it, so I just never downloaded it. And so I have a full copy of NBA 2K that's just sitting there. I haven't downloaded or anything. That's how bad it got. The publisher legitimately gave me free games that I couldn't play because of this stupid limit. Oh my goodness, look at this! The bluegrass elbow! Look at this, the bluegrass elbow. Thank you, bluegrass. 15 bits. How awesome. Look at this. We're over the limit. 7 of 10 coming up.
Good shot right there from Alakiel. He missed the first 2 punches, but he
Alakiel's looking all right in this round, but he kind of looks like he's playing around, like he's not throwing punches with his like actual effort. Dang, he really clocked him with that one, though.
Good sequence from Alakiel. He's done that for most of this night.
Might be behind the scorecard, so we need to start picking it up. Are you with me? Yeah. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm good. Okay, so are we gonna finish this fight?
He's like, "Are you okay? What's up with you, man?"
Start putting pressure. You understand? The pressure on him is not on you. But we need
They even have water bottles that are branded with the Canelo Crawford. I wonder what the Canelo Crawford water tastes like. Dang, they got Alakiel winning this fight like that? Let me think. I bet water. Maybe it's a little different. Maybe it's enhanced with crawfish. Maybe it has a crawfish flavor. Maybe it has canola oil and crawfish in it. Canola and crawfish. Canola versus crawfish.
It was hard to focus. I'm used to four rounds, 2-minute rounds, 3 rounds. Right.
Skip collision, yeah. This is bigger.
Lose focus and then gain focus again. And right now, Alakiel looks like he's.
Legato, welcome. I started watching Wednesday. Show's cool. I like how they actually had Tim Burton directing a lot of the episodes. They've done a good job. She's exhausting though, man. She's got issues.
Drift mentally, and you start to become a spectator to your own event. Sure. Wow, it's a lot of people here, and your coach has to recognize that. Say, focus.
Her tap water tastes better than any that you bought in America. Yeah, I mean, well, a lot of the America water is tap water, especially the most popular ones. A lot of the top bottled water in America is actually just tap water.
You lost concentration against a very dangerous fighter. Didn't have a great record, but had some big wins and some big knockdowns in his career.
Much collision and chaotic.
I remember feeling like, man, it's hard.
What is chaotic?
I remember feeling that feel. It's hard. Then all of a sudden you do enough of it, and it just becomes second nature.
You're having it your way. It happened to Muhammad Ali when he was still Cassius Clay against Henry Cooper. So you have it your way, Sonny Banks, and all of a sudden you're on the canvas.
You learn how to do it by doing it.
Oh, nice combination by Alakiel, who has forced misses on 80% of Travis Crawford.
Oh, it's a wrestling company. Thought you were talking about Knuckles for a second. Knuckles Chaotix. I'm like, wait a minute. They put Ivar in another video game?
Trying to implement a new strategy, and and just press forward. And you have to credit Alakale for stinging him and punishing his mistakes enough that it took some of that out of him.
Good advance by Alakale, and he partially lands that left.
Dang, dude, I've been thinking that that Crawford's getting the upper hand here, but apparently Alakale's the one that's been getting the shots that are concerning the judges in the right way. Oh, he used to wrestle there. Okay. Canadian Country Music Awards. There's Canadian country music? I've heard of Maple Leaf Wrestling. It's something that I keep wanting to get around to, but there's just so much wrestling per week. Like, even right now, there's a wrestling show going on. It's MLW.
Moments ago, the man around
Shania Twain is from Canada, huh?
made his way to Allegiant Stadium. The undisputed and Ring Magazine.
Is Shania Twain even really considered country, though? I know she's got a little twang about her, but isn't she more of like pop? I don't know. Maybe the stuff I've heard from her is just more pop sounding. She got a country name. Shania Twain. Here we go. 9 out of 10. Round 9. You guys like my Calvin Klein shirt that I broke out for this? Dang, dude, Alakale's got the lead for sure here. She don't impress me much. Bluegrass. Dude, I pulled that punch. I decided not to say it, and you said it. Thank you, Bluegrass. I'm glad that's out there. I'm glad I didn't have to be the one to say it, though. You got it. You got it, man. I was about to say that, but I was like, eh. Nah, I don't want to be the one.
I'd like to see him turn it up and try to
But yeah, I've been very impressed with the quality of the Wednesday show. Legato, thank you for telling me about it, because I wasn't ever gonna watch it most likely. But I'm glad that I started. Got some really good quality to the soundtrack. I like the acting. The story's intriguing. A little formulaic, if you ask me. Like, it just feels like, oh, we gotta have a story that's gonna give us this many episodes. It feels like they skipped around a little much for me, but it's good.
I like that.
I mean, he's wide-eyed in the best of ways.
And he did it on the move.
Right. Yeah,
Never stopped moving.
That was really a beautiful left hand.
Didn't throw it hard, but it landed hard enough.
Ah, I see. That's why Jenna's in Beetlejuice. It feels like I'm watching Beetlejuice. It really does, especially the way the plot goes. It's almost exactly like the Beetlejuice plot. I'm not going to say any more because there's probably some people who haven't seen it, but if you've seen Beetlejuice and you know what's up with that, the Jenna Ortega one, the new one, you'll see what I'm talking about. House was great, man. I used to watch House a lot.
Is an enormous benefit for a young fighter.
Ooh, combos. Crawford's just...
It's harder to relax.
It feels like he's putting in a lot more effort than Alakale, but Alakale is producing better results out of the effort he's putting in. It's like he's more measured.
Crawford having some moments here, round 9.
Good answer from Crawford.
No! You gotta be kidding me!
Whoa!
Somebody! You gotta be
Whoa!
kidding me! Somebody get a damn fireman out
Look at this!
Kane's gonna put Brian through the table! Stop that!
Somebody stop this!
The demon's burning in hell!
Look at this.
Cheers, beer mugs.
Cheers, beer mugs. Goki with $20. Oh my goodness, Goki. Look at this. Thank you so much. $20. Swinging for the fences. The tip goal is hit. Yeah, House is an underrated show.
Just like that. Just sit down on your shots. Keep putting that pressure forward.
Absolutely.
You hit him with the right earlier.
Breaking Bad is,
okay, that's because you sat down and you threw
I don't really use the term GOAT too often, but that's GOAT. That's the GOAT right there. I think Breaking Bad is one of the greatest TV shows ever produced.
Okay, you got it?
Yeah, come up with that 2-3, baby.
Come on, when you get close with that 2-3. Right there. When he's walking back and he moves to his right, throw your fucking left hook. Throw it wide.
This guy Crawford is gassed, man. He looks really composed out there, but once he sits down in this corner, it's like you could see how much this has got to him. Bones, I've seen some of Bones.
Gotta like the thoughtful question from Abel Sanchez to Muhammad Al-Akel. Why'd you let him win that round?
Yeah, Crawford got that last round in the unofficial scorecard, but man, looks like it took a lot out of him to get there.
There are two guys in there.
I think the point Sanchez was trying to make is that didn't have to happen.
Yeah, I mean, right, except that first time in the 9th round, as we mentioned, on a stage like this.
Before a coach who has a young fighter who's supposed to be blue chip and you got big plans for him, right? You can't accept that at any level. You have to let him know very early on in his progress as a young fighter that we don't accept that.
That's not okay for him. You got to be the guy dictating.
Yeah, exactly. So it just works.
I really think Al-Akel was shaken up at the end of the night.
I think he was too.
Good right hand by Crawford amidst a lot.
Get yourself reported.
Under 2 minutes to decide it.
There you go. That's crazy that these people are willing to. These people are willing to wait for 5 minutes just to spam about their wacky site that they can't get viewers on. And they're willing to lose their YouTube channel over it. That's crazy. But hey, you do you, man. Thanks for the view. Sorry about your channel.
Some of it is a temperament thing. I think it's an array of reasons why he's not getting knockouts now, but it's still very, very early.
Breaking Bad kills it. Another show that was really good is Buffy, dude. Buffy's good. I liked Buffy. I liked Firefly. Firefly was fun with Nathan Fillion.
Respect to Crawford, man. He has had moments where there were lows in his offense and in his game plan, but he hasn't quit. He hasn't stopped.
What's the name of that show with the two brothers who like investigate paranormal stuff? Me and my kids watch that a lot. I forgot the name of that show. You guys know what I'm talking about? It's two brothers and they hunt paranormal activity.
Has the fight won unless something big and dramatic happens here in the next 30 seconds. And it's not like we haven't seen Crawford reach him.
8 episodes into Buffy. I didn't know a Quark actor was in it as the principal. Buffy's good, man, and the plots are really good too. Supernatural, that's what it's called. What did I even say about it? Did I even say that they hunted supernatural stuff? Trailer Park Boys. Dang. Here we go. 5 seconds left in the final round.
Good experience fight for Al-Akel.
No doubt.
That's done.
All right, so Muhammad Al-Akel.
There you go. Goes all 10 rounds. Everybody looks bored. You see all the people who walked up to the ring after the bell rang. They're like, okay, let's get this over with. Thanks for noticing. Thanks for fighting. Smallville is epic as heck too, man. That was a boring fight, yeah. The crowd, like, not just the crowd, but also the people who work on the match just looked like they were like, all right, get it over with. Is there no, like, match bonus going on or anything? I thought during the pre-show they were talking about how you can get a match bonus if your fight actually, like, meets the criteria or something. Is that not happening, or do these people just not care? I'll be right back.
some food?
No, hay comida en la casa. Vamos.
Hay comida en la casa. ¿Tienes hambre?
All right, back live in Vegas, Muhammad Ali and Travis Crawford go the distance. Michael Buffer has the official decision.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds, we go to the scorecards. And here they are, 99-91, 99-91, 98-92, all to the winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated from Riyadh, Saudi Arabia, mighty Muhammad Ali.
All right, so mighty Mo Alakel, 6-0 as a pro. He goes the 10-round distance for the first time. Did lose a round or two on a couple of those scorecards, but Muhammad Alakel, your winner by unanimous decision, worth tracking his progress moving forward. Well, all the stars are going to be out here tonight inside Allegiant Stadium for this massive live event. Josh Duhamel is with us, star of Netflix's Ransom Canyon. Also with us tonight, Holly Madison, staple at a lot of UFC live events, with us for boxing here tonight.
Josh Duhamel.
Filling up the screen as usual.
My YouTube chat froze. Why is that?
Ali's widow is with us here tonight for Canelo versus Crawford. As is Rob Lowe showing
Rob Lowe is here.
Jab here early on. Jay Williams, former Duke standout.
Fox, yeah. He started that match really. To me, it looked like he was doing all right, but it was just boredom, intense boredom.
Must not be a Knicks game tonight. Good to have him with us here in the fight capital.
Oh, let me get my stereo surround sound going with my headset here. I didn't have my 7.1 going. Felt like it went 2 hours. Charmed? I've heard of Charmed. I've heard of Charmed. Welcome, Fox. I don't know what happened to my YouTube chat for a second there. It froze. It wasn't updating.
What do you expect to see on Saturday?
Great fight. It will be one of the top fight in the last.
It will be one of the top fight. Guys, it'll be a top fight.
In the last 2 months.
Not top flight, top fight.
Each 2 days, and they are very excited.
When I'm involved in a fight like this as a broadcaster,
I will say that the
this is the new generation Sugar Ray Leonard, Marvin
the collision card looked really good tonight. I was a little sad to miss it, but you know, you gotta prioritize. There's 20 likes, nice. Thank you guys for hitting the like buttons.
This fight. And the world can
yesterday was your birthday, Hassan. Thank you, man. I think you told me happy birthday yesterday, right?
In the map of fighting.
The GrittyUrbanSaga. Is that gonna be my new job when people stop giving me so many likes on YouTube? The GrittyUrbanSaga. Yeah, you told me about that, Hassan.
We are very happy to do the job with them.
Yeah, I think that this the prelims, the undercard, thus far, it's been kind of just like people showing up. Doesn't look like anybody's hungry at all. It looks like they all had a 10-course meal before they showed up. Gritty DoorDash Saga. Yeah, this whole thing is sponsored by me, guys.
From the fighters' mentality, from the platforms.
GrittyUrbanSaga.
Now, with what we are doing, Riyadh season, and all our partners, last year.
You know you're gonna be able to do that in Grand Theft Auto. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Grand Theft Auto 6, the GrittyUrbanSaga. You're gonna be able to Uber people around. You're probably gonna be able to DoorDash. It'll probably be called like I don't know, quick food or something. You know you're gonna be able to do some stuff like that. What I got for the main event, I have no idea, man. I think that even even Las Vegas doesn't really know who's going to win this. It's pretty tight. I think Canelo is favored by a little bit, but not by a whole lot. I think it's pretty tight. I think you stand to win maybe like 40 cents if you bet $1 on Canelo, and you stand to make $1, an extra $1.10 or something if you bet on Crawford. It's tight, man. All I hope for is just a good match. I don't really watch enough of these two to have like an expert opinion on it, so I'd rather not pretend that I do. I just hope it's a good match, and I hope it's way more exciting than what I've seen thus far. This has been a snooze fest. And the thing is, I'm not the only one saying it. Even the announcers got so sick of the snooze fest that the announcers were roasting the matches during the prelims. The announcers were legitimately like, hey, maybe these guys need to pick it up a little bit. Maybe they should be going a little bit harder. And then they were spending time just talking about how the coaches sounded in the corners. They were like, and then they came back. I remember one time during the prelims, they came back from a round being over, and one announcer, one member of the announce team was like, well, you know, it's got to be a great fight if we're talking about the coaches talking. They got roasted for this event thus far. It looks like everyone's just here to clock a paycheck and bounce, man. Yeah, we're going to put points on it, don't worry. We're going to get the predictions going. Thanks to you guys. Yeah, he looked like he was falling asleep too. The Saudi Arabian, the Sheik guy, looked like he was falling asleep during his man's match. I noticed that. Telling you, man, they need to institute like how the UFC has it, where if you get match of the night, you get an extra $100 grand or whatever. They need to do that here, man. It looks like just a bunch of people clocking in, clocking out. It looks like me whenever I would have like I stayed out too late with my friends the night before work, and I just come in there and just get the job done, and that's it. I have no idea what's happening. Foxy, you and I are on somewhat equal ground in that regard, because I don't really know who most of these people are. I know about boxing, though. I used to box. My dad was the Golden Gloves boxing champion of the entire state I lived in. So I know a little bit about it. I've seen a lot of it. I've done it myself. But other than that, I'm just here to see something cool, you know? I know the punching part mostly. Go punchies! No, Ringmaster. Maybe you, but that's definitely not anything I'm doing. I don't care about that at all. I think it's part of the game though, because they showed it in the trailer. I think it might be part of what you have to do, because I hear that there's a part of the game that there's an aspiring music act, and they're signed to a record label that there's like a couple scenes where they're in the club, so I think you probably have to go there, but I don't think as many people are trying to find that sort of content in their video games. I think there's other ways to do that if you're looking for it. Just watch all heavyweight boxing matches on TV before they moved it to cable. You like to box, birthday boy? What, you try to fight Hassan? Those sound like fighting words.
I'm working all my life for this. I'm there to win. That's my destiny. I think and I hope this fight will see the show.
Blocked and reported. We'll see ya. Not you, Hassan, but the spammer. And a lot of these spammers out tonight.
Game in 2016. He impressed me the way that he was able to win fight at the amateur level.
I used to watch boxing a lot, man. I remember so many people being salty during the Tyson fights or after the Tyson fights, paying so much money and then the fight is over in 2 seconds. Yeah, no spoilers. Super Mario. No people saying or reports are saying, none of that. Just had one in my Insta inbox trying to tell me it was John Cena. Suggested by a leaker. Yeah, that's rumors, dude. Super Mario, no rumors, man. No rumors are allowed in my chat. Please and thank you. You sure it's the same guy? No, it's not. It's actually not, because they're posting different links. It's just different websites that are going around to every YouTube stream and posting it.
We in the gym pushing each other, you know, making each other better. Iron sharpen iron. It's great working with Lester.
I know Crawford and Lester Martinez are working together. For me, it's not matter.
Happens during every one of these events. It's just I foolishly believe that maybe they're not going to do it for one of these, and then I get got. He's a mod and he doesn't know the rules. That's a shame. It is a shame. It is a shame. But maybe just the definition is a little off for him. Maybe just needed to get the definitions tightened up a little bit for him. None of that, dude. Just if it's not from Rockstar, I don't want to hear it. Let me make it simple for you. If the people who make it didn't say it, then I don't want to hear it. Okay? Let's make it very, very easy. If the people who make the game didn't say it, I don't want to hear it. That really tightens it up. That tightens it up enough to where I feel like there's no room for error anymore. If the people who are making it didn't say it, I don't want to hear it. Don't put it in the chat, please. So it's Lester Martinez. Let's go. Let's see if I have this fight. I do. Look at this. Oh man, it's a different size. Oh, nope. Wait a minute. Oh boy. What happened? I cut this one all weird. That's unfortunate.
I like what he said at the end of our meeting. Remember my name. I'm going to put Guatemala on the boxing map.
You know, we've already had a tremendous.
There you go. All right, they're a little stretched, but it's good enough.
For the second time in a brutal fight. And those guys
He looks like TJP. You're the man, TJP. It's sports. Yeah, it's just think of it this way. If you didn't hear it from the people who make what you're looking at, I don't want it in the chat. Which means if you didn't hear it directly from AEW when AEW's involved, if you didn't hear it directly from WWE, if you didn't hear it directly from Rockstar, I don't want to hear about it. If the people who make what you're talking about didn't say it, I don't want to hear it from some other source. You have no idea who these two are. Well, Michael, you're about to find out. Welcome to the stream, Michael. Let's go. Comes Billy.
Well, Mark Ramsey has an undeniable eye for finding talent in the boxing world, and he handpicked Christian and Bealey from the amateur ranks.
Look, this is an actual match that I have graphics for, guys. Unfortunately, it's a match that I cut a little bit off, so I had to stretch it out a little bit. Hopefully the next one won't have to be cut.
Christian walked into a boxing gym simply to learn how to protect himself. 6 months later, guys, he was already ranked number 3 in the
Wait, Z-Man, did you bet on that Crawford match we just saw? I hope you did not. I think you said you were going for Crawford. I hope I'm misremembering. Z-Man's got his electric bill riding on the events of tonight here, guys, so let's Let's build our spirit energy for Z-Man. Sports. Z-Man, man, you gotta ask me next time. Don't go doing that. Ezekiel, what fight is next? This fight right here. I normally try to visually represent what's happening on the event right here. So if you look in this area, normally I'll be able to represent what's going on.
I want to see what voice he listens to in this fight.
Z-Man. Hope the kids all have their phones charged. This is a good fight, okay. I hope so, man. They need to pump it up a notch. I'm really glad I didn't have to pay for this right now. I'm glad that I got my money's worth out of just watching episodes of Wednesday earlier, because my money is not looking like it would be well spent on this. They got some nice motion graphics here. Yeah, I'm happy it's free so far. Definitely got more of my subscription money out of Wednesday recently. Wednesday Addams. Here we go, Michael Buffer.
Judges assigned at ringside for this contest: Glenn Feldman, Patricia Marsh-Jarman, and Chris Miliori. Referee in charge of the action at the bell will be Alan Huggins. And now, a special contest, 10 rounds of boxing for the WBC interim.
Z-Man, they better get their homework done early then, while the sun's still up.
Versus undefeated. Somebody's O has got to go. Introducing first.
Somebody's O has got to go. Okay. I like that.
His professional record, a perfect one.
We're gonna do a prediction on this match, so I hope you guys have your receptors up.
The undefeated challenger, Lester El de Sangre Maria Martinez. And his opponent across the ring, fighting out of the red corner, wearing black trimmed with gold, weighing in.
All right, predictions are open. Oh, look at this. We got a subscriber. Perry Cheeseman. That sounds awesome. Look at that Superman punch. Let's hope we get one of those in this match. Perry Cheeseman. That sounds delicious. Thank you, man. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Perry Cheeseman.
Out of Montreal, Quebec, Canada, mesdames et messieurs, the undefeated WBC interim super middleweight world champion, Christian.
Sounds like you said super diddleweight. No Diddy. All right, we're gonna get a prediction on the Twitch channel too, guys. Predictions are open on YouTube. You can double dip, guys. You can predict on both. Maybe predict two separate, but like one on one platform and one on the other, so you're always right. Win, 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 no matter what.
Yeah, from a matchmaking standpoint, guys, this is what
this guy on commentary sounds kind of like Stryker, like Matt Stryker. I wish it was Stryker. Stryker's great, man. All right, predictions are open on Twitch as well, guys. Get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
he's in black, Lester Martinez, and the big old trunks in yellow.
Does it look like I'm Billy?
Billy is fun to say. It is. I wonder why my YouTube chat keeps messing up. YouTube's weird lately, dude. I've seen videos go down to 0 views and then go back up to the views that it has and then back down to 0. YouTube's got this weird glitchiness to it right now. And I don't like that because there's so many people's livelihoods that depend on YouTube working that it's really sad to see it messing up and them just being like, well, what? It's fine. There's nothing wrong. Everything's great, guys. What do you mean? It's sad to think that there are people whose like livelihood is being affected by just a silent weirdness that YouTube always is doing, where they just pretend like everything's great when it's like obviously not.
But Billy better know that punches are coming back.
And they stay there. And they stay there. Other commentator is from UFC. Oh, okay, so that's why it sounds like that. Earlier, Super Mario asked why it sounds like UFC. Super Mario was right on the money with that. You're gonna bet on Billy. Oh my goodness. That guy with the black shorts looks mean. He does, man. And he's got a wide back too, man. A lot of boxers who have these like wide defined backs have incredible power. Ooh. A lot of missing here. First round, about 1 minute and 10 seconds left.
I mean, these shots are concussive, all of them.
Goodness, man. Temezi was right, man. They're throwing punches for the fences.
Martinez, the more technical guy, under a minute to go round
Billy.
That's a good call, John. Even though the fight is fought like this right now, Martinez is doing
Bimmy and Jimmy.
different things that Billy is not.
Bet the farm on Vargas. Z-Man. I would say that the best thing to do when you're betting is do small parlays. Only bet what you can lose and always do small parlays. Small parlays can turn into big money if you get all the stipulations right, and if you're only betting what you can lose. You're never up against the wall and to a point where it's going to mess you up.
Oh, beautiful body shot by Lester.
Who do I have in the main event? I thought I already answered this, Z-Man. I said I just hope it's a good match. I don't know who's going to win, and I don't know enough about both of these guys to have like an educated opinion. I think there's a fair case on both sides, but I've only looked into it just enough to have like a basic knowledge. I don't know enough about both of them to really be like, oh, I think his left is just his real strong point, especially with the uppercut. I think that he's gonna break through the way that he defends. I don't know them both enough to be the guy who's gonna pretend to know what's up. I just think that even Vegas is looking at this fight like it's pretty dang even down the line, so I think it's anybody's game. And I just hope it'll be a really, really good. I hope it'll be a really good match. Because no matter who wins, the only way that I lose is if it's just a snooze fest.
Charlie Sheen is here. He's dominated Hollywood headlines for decades, and now he's finally sharing his remarkable story, a.k.a. Charlie Sheen, now playing only on Netflix.
And there's something in the air tonight with these first round guys. That's the third one tonight that was electric. And I have my mind on the main event as these guys get into round two.
I think it's just something in the air.
Something in the air tonight.
Is it not on subscriber only mode? I swear that these channels, there's no way. Just seeing mad spammers, dude. I mean, thanks for the view, but you're getting reported, you're getting blocked. So I'd recommend not doing that.
Coach Mark Ramsey has his hands cut out, to say the least. He's speaking. I think they're on different wavelengths. I think he's on a different channel than his fighter, and they got to figure that out because Billy's mind is made up. This is the fight he's going to fight tonight.
Told you. Yeah, I said I think Temezi's right.
Vicious left hook to the body from Mbili. And a right hand.
One of Billy's strengths is the physical strength. He's able to push Lester Martinez back. That doesn't seem like anything, but it just starts to wear you down. It starts to
right from the opening bell.
And it's also intimidating for a fighter. I can exchange with you punch for punch, but the physicality, it's on a whole nother level. And I think he's a lot stronger than Lester Martinez tonight. Not just because of the muscles, but because of how he's pushing.
Dang, combos.
Martinez doing a lot of good things, but Mbili is walking through it and turning this
Mbili.
Absolute phone booth war, right?
His phone booth walk. Round two, man. I feel like I've seen way more action, way more intensity out of these 2 rounds than I've seen in the first like 30 rounds I've watched. in this particular event. That's because you have.
Super middleweight is a big division for guys to be throwing this
Super
many
middleweight.
punches this hard.
What is the weight limits in super middleweight? Wonder where I would be at right now. I weigh 152 pounds right now. I wonder what weight limit I would be at. What weight class I would be fighting in. Even the Saudi guy woke up.
Still deep breaths in these moments, even though there's not a lot of time to do so. You got to try to get those deep breaths in between your opponent's combinations and the combinations that you're
Look at that, just throwing body shots into Martinez here.
You have to.
Dang. Let's go. Yo, Martinez is throwing some back though. He said, "Well, boof." Dang, crowd's getting hype on this. Oh, there's no love lost between these two either. They're not like hugging each other and acting all cool. Time to give him some Crawford water. This is the canola oil and crawfish infused water. Yeah, they're throwing punches, man. You can hear the effort.
Every outcome hits harder when there is something on the line. On DraftKings Sportsbook, new customers can bet $5 and get $200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook.
DraftKings, they're like, don't you want to download DraftKings right now? Don't you want to use it right now? Don't you want to put something on this right now? They're trying to get everybody's electric bill tonight.
Allegiant Stadium over here for this new movie, The Rip, but Netflix is The Rip. Stars two favorites, Matt Damon and Ben Affleck. It's about a team of Miami cops who find $20 million.
What do you think about WrestleMania in Saudi Arabia?
It's up to them to decide whether to rip that money for themselves.
I think it's I'm hoping that it's gonna give us something super special, because you know money is gonna bring some people who wouldn't normally show up for WrestleMania, so there's a good possibility that we're gonna see some stars and maybe some crossover from other promotions that we wouldn't have seen before or something. I think that it presents a great opportunity for us to see a show that is bigger than the norm. And no matter where they put WrestleMania at, I'm never going to have enough money to go unless I win the lottery or something, or I become like a way more popular YouTuber or streamer. So no matter where it's at, I'm still going to be sitting right here watching it right here. So it's like wherever they put it, it's not going to affect my ability to go or anything. So I'm not getting left out. I know there's probably some people who have grand sitting in their bank accounts and they're a little bit upset because they were gonna go because it was gonna be in Toledo, but now it's gonna be in Saudi Arabia, so they got to spend an extra couple to catch a flight or whatever. But to me, it's not robbing me of anything, and it's possibly giving me a more star-filled situation. Might be able to see some people that we would have never seen wrestle again. Or at least some stories involving them. So, I don't know. I'm optimistic about it. I think a lot of people who've had a negative opinion about it would never be going anyway. It's like having an opinion about like what Brad Pitt's wife is gonna wear to bed tonight. It's like, dude, you're never gonna see it. You're never gonna have anything to do with it. So how about just let it happen?
Ooh, good left hook from Mbili, but in this round for the first time, it looks to me like Martinez is shot.
Yeah, Martinez looks a little rocked here or something.
Different kind of effect on Mbili.
Billy looks like he might have hit him with something that really is staggering his ability to be as crisp as he was to start this match. 40 seconds left in the third round, and it feels like Lester's just trying to wait this out. And he might not even wait this out, dude. That swift left from Mbili. Oh my goodness, wait a minute. Crowd is starting to feel something crazy cracking and happening. Yeah, dude, I would love to go to WrestleMania, but it's It is limitingly expensive. You know, I voted for him because he was pink. Yeah, that left hook really rocked him. I'm surprised he's looking a little like it woke him up a little bit, maybe. Doesn't he look more crisp since he got hit with that? He looked like he was about to fade before that punch, and then once he got hit with the punch, it's like it woke him up, and he started to be better. He was like, I'm good all by myself, but I'm a force when we're together. You make me better, you make me better. He became better after he met the punch. Oh, Billy.
I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a
Pretty good this would be the round it ends. Yeah, I thought you were right. As soon as I saw that left hook, I'm like, whoa, was Fox right? Is it gonna end right here? I thought you had it right on the head, man. I was like, wow. I was like, maybe Z-Man should be taking betting tips from Fox. Dang, man. Crack your chin. Let's begin.
Man, if this goes to the judges.
No, thank you. Well, let us check in with our unofficial
Let's go.
coach Skipper Kelp. Skip, what do you have so far?
Within 3. It's the 4th round now, so your prediction was not accurate, but it might be close.
Very close fight. No doubt about it. Nice left hand by Christian and Billy. Mark Ramsey looking for a little more defense on this one.
I'll take Skipper's word for it because you get caught up in the action in these rounds.
Look at that. Oh, they gave it to Martinez there? Skipper's unofficial scorecard gave that round to Martinez. Maybe his, like, when he snapped out of it and started becoming something. I said 3 after the first. Oh, okay. I thought you were talking about within, like, the first 3 rounds. Look at that. Dude, multiple combos below the belt there. I guess the belt's kind of high. Maybe the ref is just like, whatever.
Lester throws a 3 or 4 piece combination. What are you looking at? How do you separate?
So when the ref started the match, he pointed at like halfway on the belt, like that, anything below that. So I don't know.
Would you rather have been that round? I don't know in these rounds, because it's not just how hard you think they're throwing, but how's the other guy taking the shot? It's hard to tell.
It's right down the middle, brother. Good shot right there from them, Billy.
Yeah, it was.
Lester's back does not need to be against the rope, but it's hard for him to.
Dang, I'm loving this. This match is so much better than anything I've seen tonight.
He's got to turn him because Billy is strong in a straight line. If you allow him to back you up.
Wonder what this Turk Al Sheikh guy's story is, like why he loves sports this much that he's willing to just be the lifeblood, the heartbeat of combat sports recently. Wonder what his story is. Did he grow up fighting in the streets, or probably not? But wonder why he loves this stuff so much. He's willing to just be the blood flow. Never go to another wrestling show. People are going into crazy debt. Yeah, like you right now. Like you with your electric bill. And Billy looks like Mike Tyson. You think? I will say that there's some similarity in his build, but his face, absolutely not.
Again, Martinez connects.
Said Turk is great. He honestly saved boxing. I mean, he's absolutely pushed it into the limelight way further than it was before. This time, like 4 years ago, I probably wouldn't really be sitting here watching boxing as much as I do these days. There were still a few matches here or there that I would watch, but it's becoming more often. Look at that. Ooh. Swiped him with a left. There you go. 4 rounds in the book. Lester looks like he's just trying to survive out here. Yeah, he almost got him. You saw that? He swiped him a real hot one there at the end. What's up with the snack hat? The snack hat. I want a snack hat. Actually, no, I don't. It's probably $50, and I don't even know what it is.
When a fight is this close, these are the moments and these are the sequences you want to have as a round is closing.
Look at that! Oh my goodness!
Clean shots, powerful shots, shots that
He smacked the hydration out of his head. Yeah, there's a snack hat. There's a hat that says snack on it. It's not as exciting as I'm making it sound. It'd be more exciting if it was like those hats where you have 2 beer cans on the sides of your hat, but it had like snacks in it instead. Now that would be better. 5 out of 10. Sounds amazingly convenient. Yeah, it's not as cool as I'm making it sound, Boxy. It's just a black hat that says snack in white. Dude, I'd be legitimately scared if I was Martinez right now, because this dude and Billy has hit me with so many just almost the end type of punches. It looks like he's just covering up and slipping a lot of my offense too. Martinez needs to do the dang thing in this round, I think. We're halfway there. Right now, he's living on a prayer. He's getting hydration punched out of his head. I'm gonna soak his head in Gatorade tonight. Look at that uppercut. Whew. Dude, 3 inches to the right, that uppercut would have been staring at the lights. Have we even seen a knockdown at all? I don't think we've even seen anyone get knocked down all the way through this. I wanted to see a Saudi guy buy WWE and hire back. I don't know if that would be best for business, though. I feel like they have their fingers in it a little bit further than they would have if they had a real headstrong guy at the front like Vince. I feel like Triple H is not as headstrong as Vince, so he's more easily controllable. So I don't know. For the spectacle of things, I feel Triple H is maybe a little better. I think Vince might. He might be better in some ways, but I don't know. Obviously, things could be better no matter what. If you really took the time to care about the product more, the product would be better. But right now, they're just kind of. I feel like they're on cruise control a lot.
You don't have to be light on your feet. Just walk, and then when you get in position, punch, and then walk him again. He's heavy-legged. He's pressing forward.
I'm not sure it'd be much better with Vince at the helm, honestly. Maybe not at all. Because at least with Triple H, we get like the spectacle of a lot of stuff. With Vince, I feel like we'd be getting some of that, but not as much of the spectacle, and we'd probably be getting a few a bit more wacky storylines and stuff. I don't know. I don't have a crystal ball, but I do think that Vince not being here has improved what we're getting right now. But I think that in their gluttony, WWE has gotten a little complacent. It's definitely not as good as it has been a few years earlier.
You're doing fine. You're doing just fine. You can rest a little bit. I know you're an offensive
Well, who knows,
player.
man? But none of us know the alternate future timelines and stuff.
And then you don't have to worry.
Could be better, could be worse.
Some hard hits on the body.
I'm happy to exist in the timeline I'm in. I just that's why I'm always gonna critique what I'm seeing, because I do.
Keep your combos going.
You don't know what could be, but you know, like, what could be better. You don't know what could happen if you switched everything from the jump. You don't know how that will affect things or how bad it could be right now. I'm more than happy to deal with what I have in my life and just try to improve it than to switch everything up and hope for the best.
Legendary director Guillermo del Toro is bringing us the ultimate monster movie.
Guillermo del Toro, Frankenstein, November the 7th.
Christoph Waltz. Frankenstein is coming to Netflix on November 7th. We resume the action here. High octane, all of it. Round 6, Christian Billy, Lester Martinez.
Billy.
I'm in the corner of Lester Martinez. I'm not complicating things. I'm keeping it simple.
Round 6.
When you throw your jab, can you give me 2 jabs throw a combination, and put your hands up.
What is this Rhino brand that's on the mat? Do you guys know what that is?
You and stumbles to you, you can either step around again or you can rinse and repeat. Let's just do that the rest of the way. We're going to be a lot safer, give up less points, less punishment, and we're going to pile up points on this guy.
Looked like there was a step around.
You think it's 3-2?
From Lester Martinez, lands the right hand there.
And if I'm in the corner of M. Billy, I might tell him the same thing, but I just don't think he's going to listen. His mind is made up. This is what it's going to be tonight.
Look at this. Lester's really standing his ground pretty well in this match, though. After some of the shots he's taken, you'd think he'd be a little bit more mobile on his feet, but he's kind of standing his ground a little more than I would think is wise here. Riboflavin. No, not riboflavin. Rhino. It says Rhino on the mat. I'm wondering what that is. They do gloves, headgear, and pads? No, just gloves. No headgear. Oh, a little headbutt there. Bet you Billy's wishing they had some headgear with those headbutts he's catching.
Oh, nice uppercut from Martinez, and the numbers are just one angle, but they do suggest that Mbili has landed at a far greater clip, 59% to 36% for Martinez.
And for what it's worth, he's throwing the flashier punches, and oftentimes the heavier shots are landing.
Z-Man.
I think Martinez, too, is expecting at some point, because he's doing some good subtle work on the inside, picking shots and countering.
Oh, Rhino does the headgear and stuff. Okay. I was like, well, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Full sentences help me a lot. Sometimes it's tough to remember what I just said because I get onto different thought processes real quick. I try to keep flowing and not get too stuck on one thing. So sometimes I forget what I just asked, and if I don't get a full sentence, I'm like, what are you talking about? What do you mean? I said something about a UFO. There's riboflavin in a UFO, and they do head pads. What's the UFO? What's it doing? How's he on his feet? Yeah, I don't know, man. I wonder how you train for stuff like that. How do you train for taking punches that would knock somebody down? Do you just sit there and take punches and figure it out? Seems like it would not be good.
See, at this distance, I think it's a more dangerous fight. When they're in close, there's a little something taken off their shots. At mid-range, these guys are catching each other with more full extensions.
Yeah, well, that's a money thing, though, Z-Man. That's a money thing, and it's also an engagement thing. If they can put on a show, sell the tickets, get the viewers, and on top of that, upload to YouTube, upload to TikTok, upload to X, make money off of all three of those, and then on top of that, they get to put it on the show, telling you how many views they got on TikTok, YouTube, X, all that. So it's like it's legitimately just quadruple dipping. They're quadruple dipping earnings. They're quadruple dipping viewership, and they get to brag about it as well to make themselves seem bigger than they are. It's just there's a lot more to it than meets the eye. It might seem like they're recapping too much, but that's what's up. If you could make triple the money off of doing the same thing, I'm sure you'd do it, you know. That's what they're up to.
Terence Crawford. Won't be long now.
Dre, are there some nights where you're watching the undercard and everything's kind of rough for everyone?
And I know there's some people who look at it and they get a little upset at what WWE is doing, but it's like, dude, it's a business. At the end of the day, it is a business, and they have shareholders that they need to make happy. Their shareholders are who they're beholden to way more than like the average fan, and at the end of the day, it's also they're still providing what you came for. It's just it might not be exactly how you like it, but they are a business. I know there are people who probably are, like, they swear up and down about like the honor or the sanctity of what's going on, or the heartbeat or the feeling or the soul of it, but dude, it's a business.
Always thankful in any sport to be
it's not a mom and pop shop that's taking your favorite dish off the menu at your local restaurant or whatever. It's a gigantic billion-dollar company, and they've become that way by making decisions just like this. It's just maybe you're more tuned into it now, so it makes people upset, but it's been this way. It's going to be this way. Better to not be upset about it and worry yourself.
Slightly, yes. Martinez starting to tighten up the numbers a little bit. Big connection by Mbili with the right hand.
See, Martinez has action at the body.
Yeah, but most of their views are going to be live, Z-Man. Most people who watch Raw are going to watch it live. They're not... those trickle-in viewers, that's not most of their business model. Now, for something like Stranger Things or Wednesday, you know, people are going to watch that whenever they can, and that's going to get them that, like, evergreen type of viewership. But when it comes to sports, most people are going to watch it live or they're not going to watch it. So it's not, they're not going to be concerned with if WWE's uploading clips. Netflix is, they're getting their viewership, they're getting their subscribers, they're getting their money, like, all the way up front when it comes to live sports. I mean, how many times are you going to watch this? Think about this. How many times are you going to watch this? Maybe one more time to see, like, one fight from the card that was really good. Who's going to watch all that prelim stuff? Who's going to watch the match before this again? They're making all their money right now. So I'm pretty sure Netflix doesn't really care about WWE uploading clips afterwards of the show and making their money there.
Pretty good. Someone's 0 in theory. Oh, good shot from Mbili.
Oh my goodness, dude. Look at how Martinez is just dodging things that would just end him. Oh my god. That incoming left scared me just looking at it.
How you feel? Feel good?
Hey, there's Jack in the Box.
He might have got it because he stayed in your face the whole time. You didn't push him back.
Everybody, including Lester Martinez, is waiting
Look
for
at his
Mbili to
back,
slow down,
man.
but he's not.
Billy's back is super impressive.
Tough, hard shots to the head and body of Lester Martinez, and Martinez is waiting for him to slow down, but he's not.
There's so much drama in the LBC. It's kind of hard being Mr. Gritty. Somehow, some way, I'm hanging out with my guy Dudley like every single day. Where is Dudley? Wait, where is Dudley? Uh-oh. Is Dudley at the fight? How funny would it be if they're showing, like, oh, and Brad Pitt is in the crowd, and Jason Statham's in the crowd, and Dudley Bowser's is in the crowd. They showed Dudley, and Dudley's in the crowd, like, hopping around to Snoop Doggy Dogg. Dude, if I saw that, I'd probably pass out. You guys would be like, yo. You just have, like, me in the seat all fainted. Round 8. So far, Mbili has this fight in his pocket, as far as I'm concerned. But Lester's still a danger here. His punches do not look like slouch punches. They look like they can actually do something. If you catch one the wrong way, doesn't look like he's throwing just little feather dusters.
Like a temple shot, Dre, that's coming over the top and catching him on the top of his head.
He didn't see it.
And we went right back to it again. And should go back to it again.
It's on free TV in the Caribbean. Oh.
That's, you know, the button is the chin. Of course, you hit a guy on the chin, he goes. The second spot upstairs that can end the night is the temple.
Yeah, there's a lot of ways to get the job done. And you, as the opponent, that's your job to
I wonder what kind of training these cameramen go through. Like the guy who's actually standing on the apron filming this right now. I wonder what type of training he's gone through. How do you become that cameraman? Do you have to have been a cameraman on major Hollywood motion pictures? You have to have, like, Terminator 2 on your resume or something? How do you become the cameraman who stands on the apron during these gigantic fights and stuff?
So Martinez tried to throw it to the heart.
What does this guy's resume look like? Right now, 60% of YouTube believes Mbili is going to win this match. It's closer than I thought it would be. I'm going to see who on Twitch was in the right lane. It's funny. Foxy went for the pink name, and Fox went for the blue name, and they both are matching their names. I believe in Billy. Clap, clap. A lot of stuff is on TV channels in the Caribbean and West Africa. Africa. Stop eating my sesame cake. Oh my God, you saw that overhand left? Oh my goodness, wait a minute! Martinez is striking back like the Empire. He's bending over though. He's in the wrong position with his eyes down. He's getting rocked a little bit, man. He's doing a pretty good job here. I mean, I feel like I'd already be on Dream Street right now. I'd be waking up in a local medical facility right about now if I was in this match. Dang, man. Billy is working hard out here, but it's paying dividends. I think he's walking out with this victory. Jeez, man. What a fight, yeah. Temezi was a low-key prophet on this. Weaving and dodging with defensive blocking. They both look tired. Yeah, they do. Yeah, Martinez is still getting shots in. I'm surprised. I'm surprised that he's been holding his ground after all this. This is a brawl. I have a feeling these last 2 rounds are about to be something to really look at. This has been really good, though. This has been worth the price of admission here. Got it, I mean. Free. This has been the most worth the free price. Round 9. I like they still use the augmented reality here. Made me kind of sad when the WWE got rid of those, like all the augmented reality stuff that they would do. I thought that there were points where it looked really good, and there are points where it looked really corny. I think instead of getting rid of it altogether, they could have just tightened up when and where they used it. Mr. Beast took a gut punch from Mike Tyson? Wait a minute, what? I hear Mr. Beast has taken some losses recently. I hear that he got like out fundraised by just some French streamers got together and raised more money than he did. And dude's kind of quirky to me. I don't know about him. I'm happy for all the good that he's done for the world, but he's also kind of weird to me. Seems like there's something weird there. Like, do people ever give you a weird feeling? He gives me this like weird feeling. Same with Dr. Disrespect. When I first found out about Dr. Disrespect, I got this weird feeling from him. Uh-oh. Billy is... Wait a minute. Is it time to throw it? Time to throw the fight in, Billy. Know your role. Take the fall. Don't diss Dr. Disrespect. I'm not dissing him. I'm just saying from the very first moment I found out about him, I got a weird feeling coming off him.
Big right hand for Billy, but Martinez has landed a few consequential shots here round 9. Look at him, Billy's leg.
Can I send you the video? Maybe. I have stuff to watch after this, so we might get to it. You can tag me in it on X. We'll see if we get around to it. I don't want to make any promises because I have stuff that I absolutely will need to get to before anything else.
This is the most danger I've seen Mbili or either.
Yeah, when you I think that might be part of it, is like when you brag or when you show off charitable things, it kind of makes it not charitable. Especially when you're making money off of it. When you make money from showing charity, it immediately makes me like, Stop eating my sesame cake. Oh, Z-Man knows what I'm talking about. I was like, does anybody know what I'm talking about? Disrespect is probably like first streamers I started watching. Yeah, he's good at what he does. I'm not saying he sucks or anything. I'm just saying I get like a weird feeling off of him. There's a lot of people like that. When I sit and watch anybody, there's, oh my god, dude, Martinez came back and ran right into a punch to the head. Yeah, no disrespect to Dr. Disrespect. I'm just telling you that there's just certain people who, for one reason or another, I just get this weird feeling off of them. Goodness gracious, this has been a great match. Temezi was so right. I can see how you won 20 times your money, Temezi. It's like you got this eye for things. You got the eye of Naito. Naito. Temezi's looking at the game like this. The rest of us are watching the game like this. Temezi's watching the game like this. I like Dr. Disrespect, honestly. It's just he gives me a weird feeling. I like his intros too, man. I really wish I had the production value of him, where he's like rolling up in a boat. I actually watched Dr. Disrespect earlier today. I'm not saying I don't like him. I'm just saying I get a weird feeling off him. I like this. I love his freaking presentation, where he's rolling up in a boat, or he shows up at the spot and he steps out of a pod, and it's just all cool. There's a whole arena in the background. That's what I would love to have, but you know, this guy's got like $12 more than I have, so I think he was able to afford a little bit more than me. Last round, round 10, 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. Oh my goodness, blows being thrown. My goodness, Martinez sticking around in this match and actually firing back has really made me reconsider how this might, because you know how judges do it sometimes. Sometimes they think about it as if the fight would have kept going past 10, where is the match trending? Sometimes they'll score it based off of that instead of what has already happened. They'll vote it on where the match was going next in their mind. Like if somebody is losing the first 5 rounds, but then the last 5 rounds they're showing more fire and getting more points than the other person, sometimes they'll just give it to the guy who was just trending in the direction where it looks like he would have won if they had unlimited rounds. And I think that Mbili is in danger of getting judged that way here, because Martinez has been striking back, fighting back, and staying strong. Yeah, I'm surprised this is going to decision as well, because there was a point where I thought Fox had it exactly right. It was just going to be within the first 4 rounds.
He doesn't have the same kind of wrinkle in his game that Canelo has, but he's durable and he's a
You didn't bet this one. I got Heat. Billy on Vargas. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I see. The clapper. Remember we were talking about the clapper the other night.
Snap in their shots to put the other one down late in the fight. As you speak. Yep, it could determine the fight.
Martinez eats another left hand.
No, not that clapper.
I feel like counting down like it's New Year's right now.
Is it decision or decision? It's with the C where I live at. Certain words are spelled with like a C or an S, depending on like where you live at. But it's a C. It's a C where I live at. Look at this brawl! Oh my God! Look at this! No, the ref just grabbed his arm and threw it. This ref is buff. You see how he stopped a punch mid-flight? Wow, man, they were swinging at the end. This fight was worth it, man. Both of these guys deserve I'd say 10% of the checks of the people who fought before them. Yeah, no knockdowns, no anything. Just straight up fighting. Fighting and striking like lightning. I really liked that fight, man. That was the fight, the type of fight that I show up for when I watch these things. Let's see who wins. Let me close it down on YouTube now. Might be some people who are like a second ahead or something and try to slip a vote in. Let's go. Yeah, fight of the night so far. Absolutely. And it's not even close. Not even close to a competition. Alright, so 57% of YouTube believes that Billy is winning. Yeah, they both went the distance. And I was proud to be watching them. And I'm proud of both of them. Especially Martinez, because, man, it was in the bag, man. It was over for him if he would have kept catching all that. There's no way anybody could have stood if he wouldn't have started weaving and dodging and striking back and keeping Billy honest with it. That could have been over way long ago. We could be on the next fight already. Hey, it's that trailer we watched on the Nitty Gritty, The Rip, the one where like I wished that Ben Affleck and Matt Damon would have been Batman and Robin at one point. What a missed opportunity, man. There was a point where they could have been Batman and Robin. Here we go, guys. Time for the decision.
The official decision is in. Michael Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we go to the scorecards, a round of applause for two fighters.
Heck yeah. Look at that. The Fireflies are in the building. Now the people are in here. Yeah, Martinez got super rocked, man. I think they might go with Martinez here, man. I really think they might have, because the momentum was in his favor here. I think if this would have went a couple more rounds.
Chris Milori scores at 96-94 for Mbili.
Mbili.
Glenn Feldman scores the contest 95-95, a three-way split. This bout is a draw.
It's a draw. Wow. Wow. It's a draw. They're like, let's see that again. Wow, and it was almost a draw in the predictions. Look, it's 49-51. This was a tight race here. Look at that. 49-51 on Twitch, and it was only 57-43 on YouTube, man. It was tight. Return everybody's points. There you go, guys. I know they want to run it back. They're like, you know what? We can make some money off of this one. There you go. There's part of me that wanted to be mad as soon as I saw it, but there's another part of me that's just like, that makes sense, because Martinez, he did not dominate the match, but he was looking very much more like he might have won it if it would have went a little longer. So I kind of feel like Mbili gave up a little too much there as they were nearing the end of the fight. If he would have kept on the gas, then there's no way I would have remotely agreed with this outcome. Hey, it's Macaulay Culkin. Oh, denied. Oh. Let's go. Where's Dudley? Show Dudley. Marshawn Lynch. Exactly why you didn't bet, man. Yeah, that would have been weird. What happens in that case? If you bet one guy's going to win and then it goes to a draw, what happens in that case? Do you just lose your money, or do you just get your money back, or what? What happens there?
The heavyweight legends are out. Lennox Lewis, Hasim Rockman, and Mark Anthony.
Mark Anthony. Every time I hear about this guy, I think he's like supposed to be dead already. He sounds like a classic figure from, like, you dust off the history book, blow the dust off, and you read about Mark Anthony, but it's actually Mark Antony that I'm thinking about. A lot of famous people, yeah. Fernando Vargas Jr.
His father senior there, a legendary former two-time junior middleweight champion, but now it's Junior's time.
Let's go, man. By the way, the tweet is on, guys. If you could retweet the tweet, I would really appreciate it. Thank you to everybody who's already done it, man. I gave a shout out to the people who've done it. Thank you. Yeah, J-Lo's ex. That's the guy right there. Hey, they show Cody Rhodes. both have an 80%, like an 80% KO rate. Dang. My goodness. So is Batman, yeah. We were just talking about him. Riyadh season. Dude, is Riyadh season every season? Is that just the name of it? Does it never end? I feel like Riyadh season never ends. Riyadh season is infinite. Wait, what's this?
Your daughter invited a friend for dinner.
Is this live on YouTube right now?
Neighbors decide to stop by.
I just went over to YouTube. It looks like it's still live there. Did they mess up? Is this allowed?
No sweat.
Do you not even have to have Netflix to do this?
And sends everybody home happy. Last minute meals made easy.
Let me check this and see. Or do I have Netflix open twice? Oh, it's a group. I see, I see. Okay. You're going for Vargas. I see, I see. I think I should just ask Temezi for betting tips. I should ask Temezi, and I should also play Madden. Apparently Madden has been very very incredibly accurate. We played almost 10 full games in Madden, and Madden was right over 80% of the time. So I think Madden plus Temezi would equal gains. Alice, welcome. Because I don't know them, and I'm a Celtic. I'm Celtic. I support this Irish fella. Interesting. It lasts from fall to spring. Dude, I don't know why my YouTube chat keeps shorting out. It literally is. It stopped at least 5 times. What the heck is going on, man? YouTube needs to chill out. I've noticed so many just weird things happening with YouTube recently. I feel sorry for the people whose like entire livelihood is YouTube, because they're playing with their money right now.
My job is to fight. My job is to win.
5 times. Oh yeah, man.
Canelo Crawford. It's crazy, you know, but I feel like I've worked very hard.
That what do you call it last night? Worlds Collide was fun. Very just fun to watch event. Very precise fight card too. They didn't overbloat it. It was just fun. Wow, look at that mat. The fight mat. The mat in this fight had blood splattered all over it. Ouch.
Boxing runs super deep in my family.
Yep, Dirty Dom. We're never gonna hear the end of that, by the way. He's never gonna stop telling us.
He is the youngest junior middleweight champion in boxing history. Everybody's gonna criticize me.
You said you got the draw like 5 minutes ago? You need to refresh, dude. Make sure you refresh. You might have inadvertently left the chat or something. Make sure you go down to the bottom of your stream and click live. Click that live button. If that's not lit up red, then you're not live. Go down to the bottom of my stream and click that live button that's down there. If it's not lit up red, you're not live.
What the Vargas bloodline is all about.
I'm ready to go to war. gonna be my show.
I'm all the way live on as live as you get on Netflix, so I'm not behind.
You can talk all you want, you know, you can say whatever you want.
Worlds Collide was very good. A lot of fun and variety. Yeah, I agree.
I want this more than him, and you'll see that I'm fighting. Callum Walsh is in store for a lot of pain and to be outclassed.
Yeah, nice little haircut he's got. With that sharp line in his head. I still can't believe they had to show Fez. Yeah, and the carrying DiMenito in the sack was cool. It was fun. It was anticipation of the what's to come as well. Showmanship. Something that is I feel is becoming less and less prevalent in wrestling, and I think it needs to make more of a comeback. The showmanship of what you do. Showmanship of what your character is and what's to come and all that. I think that stuff matters. And I think the less that we see of that, the less people actually feel like a big deal. They might feel like they're good at what they do, but they don't feel like a big deal. They don't feel larger than life. You have to be a certain type of special at your job to just walk up and do your job and get mad respect for it. Outside of that, you need to bring something else to the table to get people invested in you as a performer or as a professional. I think you have to be something super duper special to get that form of respect that like the Undertaker has or Stone Cold has. You can't just walk up and pretend to be them, you know? You have to earn that by the pageantry and by how you hold yourself. You can't just be good at what you do. You have to do more than that. And I love when people these days actually bring that pageantry and that spectacle and that anticipation of what's to come. That adds so much to it. Now if you're great at what you do and you do that, you're to the moon, you know? You stand out times 1,000. Here we go. Walsh versus Vargas. See if I cut this one right. Nice, I did it. Yay! Mystery iguana exposure was needed. He exists to remind us we shouldn't be so serious all the time. Exactly. And as long as they keep him in that spot, I'll be fine with it. If he crosses over into something where he's supposed to be in a serious matchup, then I'm going to start having a bit more issue with it. Right now it's there in the part of the fight card doing the thing that it should be doing as far as I'm concerned, and so it's fine. Wish every WWE fan would get that, yeah, right? I know. But then again, dude, from what I've seen, the fact that they keep selling out these arenas and it costs thousands of dollars to even go buy a ticket, I feel like there's just a lot of WWE fans that just are people with a lot of money and not the most sense. Silly can be serious. It can, but it has to be well done, you know? You have to really invest in making it work. You have to be careful because silly stuff can cross-contaminate things that shouldn't be in that same space, and you can end up messing both of them up. That's why you got to be careful, dude. There's a time and a place for like a time and a place for an R-Truth or a what's his name? The clown guy. I want to call him Soggy the Dark Clown, but it's not Soggy. The clown wrestler. there's a time and a place for that stuff, but if you're gonna let it cross over with your serious main event type of stuff, it really needs to be well curated and thought out and built that way. No, not Pagano. I'm talking about like the guy who was in WWF.
I believe that Dana has seen something. Sometimes you look for external signals. Has seen something in this kid that he believes is more than just.
It works with Orange Cassidy because he's more of like a drunken boxer type of guy. He's not necessarily a silly wrestler. He's playing on people's emotions and reactions to him, and he's using it against them. It works. I think that Orange Cassidy would work anywhere. He's got a cool gimmick. At first I didn't get it, but then I started to really compare it to what I used to like with like Jackie Chan, and it's just like that. It's comedic when you look at it, but it actually is very sound to throw your opponent off and play on their overzealous emotions and their wish for revenge during a match because you humiliate them, or they just don't take you seriously and you end up profiting off of that. Like his style is good.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, the
Doink, yeah, Doink the Clown. That's what I was talking about, yeah. Doink the Clown. Like, there's a place for a Doink in wrestling. It's just, you need to be very careful with who he interacts with and how. Because he could easily humiliate your top guys with his gimmick and make them look ineffective, and then you deflate something that you've put a lot of work into. It can work. It's just, it has to be built well. You could make a story where like Doink used to go to school with the jock guy who's the best fighter in the world, and their previous interactions made Doink turn to a life where he would be taken less seriously because he doesn't believe in himself as much, but he starts to when he sees that jock is now the world champion and he remembers how he used to fight, and you can build something out of it. It's just you have to be careful if you just jump the gun and make them interact, somebody comedic with somebody who's supposed to be like super serious top guy. You have to build it up if you're gonna do it. Never a place for circus clowns. There we go. Yeah, me and Xavier Woods have the same birthday. It's always funny. Every year I remember that and I'm like, oh yeah. He's my birthday twin. Him and what do you call him? I forget his name from Fast and the Furious. The guy who died in Fast and the Furious. The guy who died in real life. There we go. Here's this Paul Heyman. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I saw that. His birthday was just a couple days ago. Gosh, I really don't want to bump up the subscriber time to 10 minutes. I'm just going to have to keep fighting the spam. I'm not going to bump up the subscriber time to 10 minutes, so I'm just going to leave it. Paul Walker, there you go. Your birthday twin is Chuck Norris. Wow, okay, that explains a lot. Alright, you guys ready for the prediction? Let's do it. This is the co-main event. Walsh versus Vargas.
Both these guys fight with charisma, meaning when they're in there, it's
Who will win? Hopefully this one does not have a tie. Hopefully we get an actual judgment here. Walsh or Vargas. Alright, predictions are open on YouTube, guys. Get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count.
Southpaw versus southpaw. You don't get to see this very often in the sport of boxing.
Is there anything different, or is it just basically a right?
Thank you guys for being here, by the way. Thank you to everybody who left a like on the YouTube stream thus far. If you have not done that, please take a second, guys. And please take a second each day to just get to my YouTube channel and just like every video I put out. If you like what I do, please like the videos, guys. These are the little things that are gonna help me to level up and just straight up be able to become a bit bigger in what I do, and also with being discovered by more people, by being bigger on YouTube, it's gonna help me to be able to pay my bills easier, and it's gonna just put me in a better mood instead of being worried. So if you want to help me out, guys, please just get to every YouTube video that you can see of mine and just leave a like if you like what I do. Dang, we got a knockdown. Uh-oh.
Before they start really throwing like they mean it.
Nice dip to the body as Vargas Jr. lands. Walsh realizing some success downstairs as well.
It's a lot different to see a guy on tape, to watch his YouTube videos, and then to ultimately be in there. You can get to
100% is on Walsh right now on YouTube. Wow. 100%.
And that's what both fighters are doing right now. They're taking that down low.
Vargas threw a probing jab.
Elijah Burke? I don't even know who that is.
Ready to pounce, and Vargas got out of there. He didn't want that right hook.
Walsh had Vargas against the ropes, but because he wanted to load up and he telegraphed it, he allowed Vargas to sneak out the side door.
Right when you put 1,500 on Walsh, he gets knocked down. Is there a title on the line in this match?
Boxing fans absolutely
He said light it up.
is happening right now. Biggest challenge of both of these fighters' careers by a significant margin.
You got your heat bill. Oh my goodness, Z-Man. I would say you need to quit doing that and just tip me a little bit and don't lose your money, man. No title online, okay. Sad to see people throwing money away when I could really use it. So next time you think about betting, give me some and just keep the rest in your pocket, man. Let's not have your whole light bill and heat bill on these matches. Let's just make your life better and my life better. Let's not put it all on these easily finagled results here. Was that an official knockdown? I wouldn't see why it wasn't. You think he tripped and they're gonna call it a trip? Let's see. He's got a pretty cool little tattoo on his left arm. Looks like armor. Arriba. This dude Walsh looks like he's bored. Why does he look so bored? Here we go, round 2. Walsh needs to get to work here, man. I think he's already down by some goodwill from the judges.
Vargas, I think, is fighting the right kind of fight. But this is what I mean by muscle memory. The hook to the body, Dre? Right hook. Yep. This is what I mean by muscle memory. It feels to me.
It's funny listening to this kind of chill background music while people are trying to smash each other's face. It's a nice little dynamic. Right now, 67% of YouTube believes that Walsh is going to win this. There's just a little bit of time left on the Twitch prediction, guys. Get a prediction in now if you'd like for it to count. He looks bored because he's from Cork, Ireland? Is that where the thing you put in wine is named after? Was it invented there? I think that would make you kind of boring. Your whole city is just known for like stopping wine from flowing. You're like literally the most boring thing possible. We must stop the wine.
While they're trying to set punches up, don't pose and just look at one another. Stick the jab up and down.
Looks like Martinez is trying to put a cork in his face. Ooh, nice dodge. Slick dodges by Martinez here. Or Vargas, my bad. Fernando Vargas. I was stuck in the last match.
When Vargas Jr. finds the angle. He doesn't miss a whole lot. It's just about finding those openings and those patterns.
Riyadh season is all the seasons. Is that why they have all the colors on the logo? It's just like Riyadh season never ends.
And Junior certainly acknowledged some of the challenges growing up in his father's shadow. Senior wouldn't acknowledge the twitching.
Wonder how good the security is in Saudi Arabia. It's gotta be good because they're running all kinds of crazy large events and nothing has happened at all. They must have just like the finest security. Because you know there's probably some people there who would love to just get famous by ruining something by stepping out of line. There's always people anywhere who would love to just die as like a martyr or die as like a weirdo who got famous for a second by doing something stupid. They must have just the finest security.
And good right hook to the body from Walsh.
There was something in his glove. He pulled a Dominic Mysterio. It's delayed. Yeah, Radio, you told me. It's all good, man. Whenever it comes, it comes. In any day that it shows up, I'm going to be better off than I would have been, man. I don't think that I'm worried about it or that it's bothering me. I appreciate it, man.
Put it down, okay? Keep with the pressure. Keep. I need more strikes. I need strong.
Even the fact that it's even trying to show up is putting me ahead of where I was at.
Put pressure on him. He's not doing anything.
ABBA. Roy Jones Jr. So Z-Man, am I still behind to you, or did you click live and now it's all good? Because I feel like I haven't dropped one frame today at all in the last over 3.5 hours. It says that I have not dropped one frame, so I shouldn't be delayed at all. What about everybody else? Are you seeing me that I'm delayed by minutes and stuff, or am I pretty much on time? There's obviously going to be a few seconds between us because of the latency between me and you, like me streaming to you. So you're going to see stuff on the screen before I see it, basically. Right on time for you? Okay.
Vargas has to send that silent but not so silent message that I'm not taking that tonight.
I gotta say, guys, I am
Thank you.
impressed with what I've seen from Vargas so far.
Only 50% believes in Walsh now on YouTube. Uh-oh. The goodwill on Walsh is draining. Surprised it was that good from the very beginning, because he was. Ooh. Maybe you guys know something I don't know.
And then don't stay for the receipt.
Nice connection to the body by Walsh, who did believe overwhelmingly that he had the stronger schedule coming into this matchup.
Ooh. Okay, Walsh.
Walsh told me, he said,
See, Walsh trying to push the issue here. And Walsh is actually in the center of the ring, pushing outward, so he's taking control of this match. That's kind of the first thing that I look at in a match that's gone anything more than a round is like who's in the center more, who's pushing the issue, and who's getting put on the back foot more. Simon Gotch. I was just looking at his hair.
Unofficially twice as much output out of Callum Walsh here in the
Dang, dude, Walsh has thrown 32 power shots, 8 jabs. A stark contrast between Vargas Jr., who's only thrown 6 power shots and 11 jabs.
Walsh completely entrusts his game plan to Freddie
He's
Rhodes.
choosing his spots.
Vargas Jr. to the body.
And there Walsh had the right idea. The more experienced fighter, let's exchange.
What was that? He was like walked up and presented him with hands. He's like, here's my right hand, here's my left hand. I'm not throwing them at you, I'm showing them at you. He just walked up and like put his hands out.
The expectation of being a Vargas crush you, or you can allow it to spurn you forward and push
Trying to like heat check him or something, trying to check his reaction time.
excite you because I want to show my father that I can do this. Right.
Sheik, Transporter, and Mr. Beast. Oh, I didn't even notice them. I didn't even notice them. Wow. So you're distracted by something I wasn't even seeing. I wasn't even looking at them at all. Up, they're playing the "When will these learn? Too hot. When will these N-words learn?" There's the song right there. It's a good beat. No, you're not behind anymore. I think we're good. Aha, okay. Vargas looks patient. He's waiting. Yeah, he's been a lot more timid with his output here. Devin Haney. Boo, they're booing him. Julio Cesar Chavez. There we go. Is that his wife? His wife looks super bored. She's like, yeah, whatever. We're here. I'm here. What do you want? Hang on, I'll be right back.
So Freddie Roach, with a firm directive, he said to Callum Walsh, you can at least be the guy backing Vargas Jr. up. You did see Fernando able to back Callum up a little bit there in round 3.
Walsh has good moments, but they're not sustained. Good shot right there. Overhand right, grazed the chin of Vargas. Took it well.
The left hand, right?
Yeah,
the backhand, right, because they're southpaw. But that, Dre, was the most dangerous punch of the fight so far, it looked like to me.
Ooh, that's a big left hand for Vargas.
Landed a left hand of his own.
Yep. But I don't like how Vargas picks his chin up in the air a little bit. And if Walsh can kind of clean him up with a hook, that could be bad news.
Short left out of the break lands for Vargas. Not a ton in combination out of Junior tonight.
Vargas's skill level belies his amateur background. He's fighting like a guy who had an amateur career.
Pedigree.
Yep.
Being in the gym with his brothers, having competition in the gym. That'll expedite the process. Good shot right there.
I don't see him getting caught with the kind of shots the guys who haven't fought amateur get caught with. Good right hook.
Yeah, Vargas starting to find his range a little bit here, round 4.
Where's Dudley at? I thought Dudley would be here during my little break right there. I think Dudley's at the fight. Maybe he's hanging out with Mr. Beast. Probably hanging out with the Transporter. I think Dudley and the Transporter are more similar.
A couple of shots there seem to bother Vargas.
Who's Freddie Roach? Who's that? Is he a rock star or something? Vargas now has 57% of the YouTube vote, guys.
You can see confidence being gained by Walsh here.
Right hook to the body from Walsh.
Ooh. Keep the gloves up. Ref hits Vargas with a little warning there. I like that because that punch was looking a little too much on the belt.
Very good work in that last minute, Callum Walsh did.
The ref told him again. You see that? Ref walked over to him and told him to keep the fist up again. He's really telling him about it. Yeah, he's swinging low, man. He really is swinging low. This other guy is Walsh just way taller than him, maybe? Yeah, maybe Walsh just has some inches on him, so it's tough to hit him in the right spots.
Needs to create some separation.
Every Irish do that. I went to the body and I stopped him.
You said they went to scalpers? No way, man. This Sheik just probably wants he wants popular people next to him. He loves the Undertaker and everything. He's probably just trying to put people next to him who are gonna get him the most like social footprint. He's lanky. Okay, yeah. Kind of mistook the patience for caginess. Wonder if Mr. Beast would ever do a boxing match. Remember, there was a period of time where like every YouTuber was trying to train up. I would love to do a YouTuber boxing match, man. Me versus anybody. I don't care who it is. Well, besides maybe like Beard Meets Food. That guy looks like he's way bigger than me and way more like strong. But any other YouTuber, I think I have a pretty good chance. Unless they're like a fitness boxer YouTuber. Anybody who's just sitting there playing video games, I'll absolutely box them. Besides somebody like KSI or maybe iShowSpeed, I think I have an okay chance. Unless they're like really in it for the fitness things. You can take Beard Meets Food. Maybe on a bad day. Maybe if he already ate. I feel like he really goes hard on the fitness stuff. And he looks like he's bigger than me. Look at that low. See that low punch again? Look at this. Vargas with mad low punches here.
Starting to see a little bit more in combination from Vargas.
Mistake there from Vargas. Sat right in front of his opponent. Opened up, walked, saw him, and beat him to the punch with a two-piece.
Z, man, you're going off, man.
I mentioned class tells over time. Dre, have you seen anything separating them?
No.
Vargas has to really be fighting with
Vargas still has 57% of the YouTube vote. I'm surprised it is staying that high. I feel like Walsh has started to represent himself as an actual threat in this match. That's still kind of close though, 57 to 43. It's not like it's out of hand or anything. Dang. Okay, Walsh with a nice little sequence there. It's not made out of pants.
With a guy who can apply pressure, and Callum Walsh can. At this point in the fight, or pretty soon, it needs to start feeling like the avalanche is coming. Like,
Yeah,
no matter what
I agree with the commentary here. It does need to start feeling like an avalanche is coming. Looks like they're both kind of resting on the possibility of just riding this out. I think it needs to be urgent. Urgency is not looking like it's within either of these guys at the moment. There you go. That's round 5 in the bag. What you got in the bag? 5 rounds. Hang on, I'll be right back.
Touch him first. First bother him with 12 low, and then he keep it. This is 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, nothing comes in. You need to get more combos, okay? And whenever you're close to him, you have to go to gut. You start with the left, and then you go to the right. You need to jab, and then run across. You need to cut the distance, so you need to go in there, Fernando.
Well, the spotlight that at times has eluded Terence Crawford has found him tonight. He will challenge Canelo Álvarez here in short order in one of the biggest boxing matchups in recent memory. Now, though, co-main event continues here with round 6. Callum Walsh, Fernando Vargas Jr.
I'm back.
And it will be seen tonight.
Oops.
Very likely by more people than any fight since Muhammad Ali and Leon Spinks rematch 47 years ago because of the platform.
Better than ever. Quite possibly. I feel like I am gaining gaining a bit of muscle every day, so the possibility my body has incrementally upgraded my muscles while I was up and came back. I might actually be better than ever.
And there is risk in doing so.
I think that song might actually apply to me right now. I've definitely never been stronger or had more muscle mass than I have right now. And I definitely haven't had as good of nutrition as I have now. So, quite possibly that song is not even just lyrics. Eric Grishoff. Eric Grishoff. Sounds like an author name.
Vargas is letting Callum Walsh get a little too comfortable going forehead to forehead there and kind of picking his shots.
I think both corners should be calling for some separation, and they should give them one or two things that they can do to create that separation, because right now they're evenly matched and they're going punch for punch.
Crawford is getting boos.
I think one instruction should be, when you land, don't give it back. Don't allow Vargas or the
Yeah, I really don't know what the main event's gonna look like. I just hope it's a good fight. I hope it resembles the Mbili fight.
I get mine, you don't get yours.
Dang, man. Look at the accuracy. Vargas is far outweighing Walsh. Walsh sitting at 8% accuracy. Goodness. Might as well just take a break or something, man. Start dodging punches. I guess you got to keep the other guy honest, though. You know, it's better to throw a punch and keep the other guy on the back foot and worried about what's coming next than to just take a vacation. Because if you start letting the guy get overzealous, you can really catch something that you didn't see for a second and start really getting lit up. So I guess it's better to be not so accurate, but still keep the guy worried and wondering and defensive. Let somebody get too offensive and start having to guess perfectly for 100 shots. You know, you're not gonna guess perfectly 100 times in a row. You're gonna get caught.
Big left hand from Walsh. But he did, but Vargas pointed out he hit him low with the right hand, and he did.
Broke out my fine Calvin Klein today. This is my nice Calvin Klein shirt. You guys are wondering what this plaid looking overshirt that I'm wearing is. It's got a really cool pattern on it. If you look at it closely, look at all that. Very very detailed, very ornate shirt. Crazy cool pattern on it.
To the referee and said, hey, don't worry about the left hand. He hit me low.
Dressed up. $10. Look, Temesi's on the top of the TV and on the top of the tree. See?
I wonder, which is why I keep calling for
Temesi on top of the tree. See? And on top of the TV. Thank you so much, man. $10. 10 buckaroos, smackaroos. I wonder what the exchange rate is between your dollars and my dollars. Are your dollars worth more than mine? So you actually gave me like 8, but it's 10 to me. That'd be cool. It'd be cool if you're tipping me, it costs you less, but it's worth more to me.
I'm always led to believe there's another game.
That's probably true.
You may not even have the skill set.
That's probably what's up.
4 or 5 different things to change the course of the fight, but your will is always present. That's a decision you make. And I think both fighters can press more.
Z-Man, what the heck? I told you to chill. You better get that bike, man. You better start studying some electronics and figuring out how to set up that bike where you can pedal and get electricity running.
By the way, guys, all fight cards.
Round 7 of 10. A minute and 30 seconds left in the 7th round. Are we going to see a 7th round beatdown?
Corner can't give it to you. You got to have that. between the ears. How do I want to feel when I wake up Sunday morning and realize what happened Saturday night? I want to be okay.
Thank you again to Mezzy, $10. And thank you to everybody put some hype in the chat as well. You know, that's how we roll in here, man. If you see somebody who helps make my day better, helps me to be able to pay the bills and keep on doing this, that's helping you too. It's not just the dollar that goes into my bank account, that's a dollar that helps this stream to keep on going. So if you like what I do, I appreciate you guys giving some props to the people who keep propping me up. So without them, there is no stream. No matter how much I love it and want to do it and care about doing what I do here, it's financially impossible for me to just power the stream with goodwill and intentions. So thank you so much to everybody who's supporting the stream, and thank you everybody who's given a bit of hype in the chat for the people who are doing that. Because even if you don't tip or give bits or whatever, if you're hyping up the people who do it, they're gonna understand a little bit more about how important it is, and it's just a community type of thing at that point. Support what you like, you know. That's it. 7th round in the bag here. Bet your mortgage now. Seems kind of crazy to bet all that on a match or watch it for free. Oh my God, nice gut shot. Walsh is emerging from the early rounds as somebody who actually has something going on here. Vargas still has 62% of the YouTube vote. He's looking kind of timid to me. I feel like Walsh is on the attack in a really good way here. We shall see. It's coming down to the wire. Michael says Walsh is winning. Did you vote? I hope you voted, man. Right now it's at 62%. Thinks Vargas is walking out with the W here. I don't mean to trouble you, but I gotta take this W. Bing, bing.
All right, here we go, round 8. Seems as though
round 8.
feels like he can get a little bit more in terms of the forward motion and activity from
Walsh is up by 3 on the unofficial scorecard. You did vote. Nice, Michael. We shall see. I vote for Walsh. Thanks for being here, Michael. Thanks for being here for multiple different types of streams that I do. I've noticed you've been hanging out and showing up, man. I appreciate that. He's a bit spray and pray, yeah. But like I said, I mean, the more punches that you throw, the average is you're gonna get hit with some of them. You know, well, your opponent's gonna get hit with some of them. It's also somewhat of a risk because you leave yourself a bit open on one side when you throw a punch. So depending on what angle the guy achieves when you're initiating that punch, you could be catching something crazy. So it's a risk for both people, but I'd say the offense does get favored when it comes to the scorecard.
He isn't with a guy just about as athletic as they come.
Ooh.
Vargas is a
Okay.
very good athletic.
Vargas with a little retaliation right. And another one. Uh-oh. Vargas starting to strike true here. Seeing a little change of pace here.
Yep. And that combination of athletic ability and toughness can compensate for a lot of the inexperience.
I think your points might be safe, Fox. At least from what I'm seeing right now. Vargas is looking pretty good, though. He's coming up. Be cool if I stream UFC. If there's a UFC event that people are actually asking me about before it happens, like if I hear about a UFC event a week before it happens, then I'll be a lot more likely to cover it. What's been happening recently is people are like, "Yo, are you doing the UFC fight?" And it's a few hours before it happens. It's like 12 hours before it happens. I'm like, I don't know. If I hear about it a week ahead of time, I'll know it's big enough to where people are actually caring about it outside of just like, oh, there's another UFC this weekend, because they're so routine at this point, it's hard for me to tell which ones are actually popping at all. So, yeah, if I hear about it like a week ahead of time, I'll know it's big enough if multiple people are talking about it. But as it is right now, I only hear about them a few hours before they hit the air, and I'm just like, all right, well, so probably nothing that crazy is really happening, and I don't follow it that closely to where I'd want to be checking out each individual one. So just keep you guys' fingers on the pulse of the UFC and let me know when there's something big happening ahead of time, and then I'll try to hit it. Oh my goodness, Robert Stone! Look at this.
2, 3.
Look at this, Robert Stone. Thank you, man. 40 bits. Thank you, man. Haven't had a bit in a couple of minutes. Thank you, man. Thank you for breaking the cold streak on the bits. Oh, we're burning it down. Burn it down. Thank you again, Robert Stone. Look at this. Radio's telling us everything they know.
Looks like there's some trouble in paradise.
Look at that. Radio, thank you. Wait, he went from 42 to 24. He turned it around. Oh my goodness. Radio with the 24 karat gold bits. Yo. Radio, thank you. Robert Stone, thank you. Bits hitting the screen. Thank you very much, guys. That $7.99 on the edge of 800 bits for today. Thank you.
You have to believe that he's better than what people are saying about him. That's what gets you up early and keeps you late.
Round 9 out of 10. Ooh. Wow, I'm seeing some swift punches here. In the 9th round, they both seem like the stamina is still there.
That suggests he does feel in control.
Look at this guard that Walsh does not have. Hands all the way down. He's not defending himself at all. He's strictly going with
Suffering succotash, son!
Temezi brings the suffering succotash. Oh my goodness. Suffering succotash. Temezi, thank you for the bits. Oh my goodness, look at this. Look at the bits. Oh me, oh my. Thank you, thank you. Suffering succotash.
Suffering succotash, son!
And he loses. Lesson learned.
Oh, we got Rob spray. We're so Robert baited. Robert baited. Thank you for the bits. Bits are flowing, and they're not showing any signs of slowing. 988 bits. Jeez, almost 1,000. Very close. Within 12 bits of 1,000 bits today. That would be awesome to hit 1,000, guys. We are so close. Thank you so much. Talk about a dream come true. A dream that I didn't even anticipate having today. My dream was just 600. Another 10-round affair. Yep. That's like the lay of the land right now in boxing, I guess. Everyone just going the distance. Time to get his hand wrapped. Here we go, 10th and final round. Looks like Walsh has this in his back pocket. He's walking out with the check and the win, it looks like, unless Vargas Jr. can step outside of the shadow of this offense. Start shining. Oh, look at this, 10 bits. Radio, thank you. 10 bits. Yes. We're within 2 bits of 1,000. Thank you, guys. Man, that's awesome of you.
Given where they are in their careers, given the stage, etc., how much they saved for this 10th round.
Left hand is there. Out of that clinch for Vargas Jr. Jr. still just...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. It has happened. 1,000 bits. We got 1,000. Elevated. We're so elevated, man. Oh my goodness. Look at that. Over. What is this power level? What does the scouter say about Gritty's bit level? It's over 1,000. It's over 1,000.
Looks like there's some trouble in paradise.
SOS. I see Dudley dancing. I wonder where Dudley is. Is he with Mr. Beast right now? Dudley's trying to get his own candy bars. The Dudley bars. Radio, thank you for the 42 bits. Uh-oh. They're chipping away at Temezi's life bar over here. Temezi's at the top of the tree. Radio's on the top of the TV, and Temezi's life bar is at about half, I would say. Still up there, though. Still the king of the roost. Thank you guys so much for helping me to hit 1,000 bits. Look at that. It's 180% of what I was trying to get tonight. Thank you so much, guys. 25 seconds left in round 10. Oh my goodness, that crumpling gut shot by freaking Walsh, man. Whoa, he's just reaching out and touching Vargas now. Vargas, you lost, dude. It's over. It's done, dude. Wrap him up. Hit the showers. That's it.
Nice show of sportsmanship at the end of 10.
Yeah, good show of sportsmanship for Martinez. I mean, not Vargas. I keep wanting to call him Martinez. I'm stuck in that last match. The official decision coming up next. I would say that Vargas was maybe not taking this as seriously as Walsh was. Even that ending, even their exchange at the end was kind of a microcosm of the match in and of itself. All 10 rounds were summed up in that final exchange that they made right at the end, between the 3 or 4 seconds before the bell rang all the way through the handshake type of thing that they did. It looked like one person really cared about the fight and one person was really just there to be in the fight. KG. About to find out. Did Walsh take it or did Vargas take it in terms of the official score? Look at this. It's 50-50 on YouTube. This has been the most 50-50 event that I think I've ever seen. I've seen more 50-50, 40-42, 58. I've seen more of like that really close prediction situation than any other event that I can remember, at least.
Boxing rings in, and now we all await the pageantry that will accompany Canelo Álvarez versus Terence "Bud" Crawford.
This arena has seen incredible events recently. This is where they did both nights of WrestleMania. Now they're doing Punchy Mania, and then we're back here for WrestleMania in just 7 months.
Goes at 99-91. Same score from David Sullivan, 99-91. And Don Trollo scores at 190. All three by unanimous.
Vargas has his hands up like he's winning. That's it. There it is. Walsh wins. Walsh wins. He put a cork in Vargas's chances tonight. Straight from his hometown. I absolutely agree, and it's over. 100% of people on YouTube thought Walsh would win. No one thought Vargas would win at all. Great stuff, dude. Twitch was rocking it there. Cork, yep. I always think that the mark of a good comedian is the ability to do callbacks, where like you set something up ahead of time, you tell a joke, but it like sticks with the crowd, it sticks in their mind a bit, and then as the show goes on, you come back to it later and hit them with it again, like, oh, you didn't see that coming, right? You already knew it was there. It's back.
Also with us tonight, the sports media mogul
Stephen A. Smith. They're booing the heck out of him. Callbacks, yeah. I think callbacks are the mark of a really great comedian. I think if you have a comedian that you like, most likely if you check out their stuff, I would say that the average good comedian knows what's up with callbacks. Tommy Hearns, whoa. Let's go. Dave Chappelle, wait a minute. Yo, this is a guy who knows something about a callback. Dave Chappelle. Charlize Theron. She's like, yeah, it's me. Well, she acted like she's shy or something. You do know that, like, billions of people have seen you before. Michael J. Fox. Let's go. Nice. Michael J. Fox is here. He came back to the boxing. Yep, McFly. McFly. Mark Wahlberg. Him and his fake workouts. Dude, I've been watching a bunch of workout stuff recently, and his workouts are so garbaceous. He does so many workouts that just do nothing. His guy that he's been working with for over a decade now, I think it is, his personal trainer has just been clocking a paycheck for nonsense. He called Back to the Future. Oh my God, Fox. That's a good one. Oh, it's not Rhino, it's Ring. It looked like Rhino to me. It actually says Ring on it. Is this the belt you can buy on the WWE shop right here? This one that's gold, red, white, and blue? The Ring magazine, awarded to the division's top fighter. That belt costs $188,000. I feel like I can make that for $1,000. I need like a 3D printer, some really sharp scissors, and some like a couple of really thin sheets of gold. Okay, I'll say it maybe 4,000. It's made of salad gold. Oh my God. Hey, there's probably somebody eating a salad with gold on it. It's probably that Sheik guy. That's probably what he ate right before he fell asleep in that opening match. Maybe that's why he was so sleepy. He ate a salad with gold on it. A salad gold. Let's get it. Here we go. Who will win? I'm going to leave this prediction open for 10 minutes, okay? Let's hope it doesn't end before that. Canelo or Crawford? That's what was in catering today. Salad gold. Yeah, it looks like a cool belt, but man, $188,000. I don't know about all that. Sounds like some government spending to me. Next match is the main event, right? It's the Canelo Crawford match next, right? So if I put this in, it's going to be all right. Correct? Is the next match the main event? Are we rolling up in the minivan? It is the minivan, okay. All right. Predictions are open on YouTube. Let's get a prediction in here extra early. That way everybody gets a chance at it. Canelo or Crawford? Sounded funny that they listed it that way. It's one guy's first name and one guy's last name. You would think that they would not do that. All right, predictions are open. There are 10 minutes on the clock, guys. Make it happen.
This may be of interest. A variation of the Mango Wurzel, Victorian England.
Replica on the WWE shop is way cheap. I hope so. Who knows with the prices they've been putting up, man. Maybe they think the average fan has $188,000 in their bank account.
Have you told him yet? Told me what? We only accept certain forms of payment, like iron ingots, cowrie shells.
Under the right circumstances, livestock.
Is this serious?
The world is moving quickly these days, and sure, we can all agree.
Come on, let's be real. Your currency's not just old, it's not working for you anymore.
What do you want? You want a robot? You want a robot as a father?
Dad, I'm not saying we have to change who we are. I'm just saying it could be a lot easier if we bank through like Cash App instead of.
All right, let's do that.
Salt or whatever. How do I pay for this?
All right, there's an X that's hitting, guys. There's a post on X. If you could repost the post, retweet the tweet. Let's get it.
You're watching Canelo versus Crawford live on Netflix, presented by Cash App. We're counting down to the biggest moment boxing has seen in years, maybe decades, if you consider just how many people will be watching us in the.
Trying to see if I can cross up YouTube tonight. I have background music playing all throughout the show. Hopefully you guys could still hear a little bit of what's happening so you can get all synced up with me, but hopefully it's not gonna get me got, you know, because I've had enough of getting got for these super epic moments in time where they just take all of my revenue forever. It sucks. Hey, thank you to J-Rock. J-Rock with the retweet. I see you, man. J-Rock was right on it. Thank you, thank you. You can't get synced with me since you're ahead. You can go to YouTube, Temezi. Go to YouTube and just, you can pause on YouTube. You pause on YouTube and it just leaves you right where you paused it at. That's kind of one of the best things about me being on Twitch and YouTube is if it's working for you on Twitch, you can just stay there and get like the most crisp experience and better chat. If it's messing with you, you can just deal with my feed on YouTube and just pause it and unpause it when it lines up. YouTube is behind. Yeah, just pause it. If I'm behind, you can get me on time.
For some time, with hunger and discipline on high, Crawford is intent on producing one of the biggest singular.
I'm good. Okay, cool.
The main event is next, live from Las Vegas.
Wonder why you're ahead though, man. I'm all the way up to date, it says for me.
And now let's toss it to John for some betting angles on tonight's main event. John.
I'm gonna refresh mine just in case.
So we're all even here on the table. Term you often associate with
Terence Bud Crawford, but that is our reality tonight. The champ is plus 140.
All right, I'm as live as they'll let me be. I don't know what else I could do about it.
If he remains unbeaten. The odds makers have
Yeah, you see what I'm talking about? The odds are so so close.
profit $100 on Canelo, you would need to wager $170.
You see this? It's basically like if you put a wager on this and you bet big, you're just really on the edge of just not doing the right thing here. Now, if you bet on it being a KO, TKO, or a DQ, now that's where you can actually get in the money. But if you're just betting on just who's gonna win the fight outright, you're really not gonna make much, and most likely just gonna lose. Have I seen your new Is it a new one, or I've seen your one that had the had Nana sipping the coffee. Is it different now? Creators are greasing the chat is betting. The anticipation is creeping. Make sure you guys get a prediction in now. You have about, I'd say, 3 or 4 minutes left on the predictions on Twitch. YouTube is sitting at 56% for Crawford. Oh, it's Goldberg and Bret Hart. See if I can find it real quick. Did you retweet the tweet? It'd be easy to find it if you retweet the tweet. Like, it'll just pop up for me. Let's see. Oh my god, it's the cheating picture with the guy. What the heck? No. It's the cheating guy at the concert, but instead of the cheating guy, it's Goldberg and Bret Hart. Man, they could have done something so cool if they would have had Bret Hart at Goldberg's retirement match. I wish that would have happened. I wish Goldberg would have hit a couple, like 2 spears on Gunther, and it looked like he's about to lift him up into jackhammer, and like the ref gets hit somehow, like Gunther kind of like wiggles around a little bit, comes down and kicks the ref in the head so the ref doesn't see it, and then Bret Hart rolls in the ring and smashes Goldberg like in the head with a steel pipe or something. Oh man, that would have been such a beautiful ending, because there would always be that, like, it'd be a great receipt, and on top of that it'd be like, oh, maybe he could have beat Gunther, you know? They could have done something so fun there. And this is coming from a guy, my favorite wrestler is Goldberg, and I wanted Goldberg to literally get smashed in his last match. I wanted him to get smashed by Bret Hart. I thought it would have just been one of the most brilliantly beautiful moments in wrestling, with just an ultimate callback. And oh man, how cool would that have been? Make sure you guys have a prediction in on the match. Predictions are open. Right now, Crawford has 58% of the prediction on YouTube. And Twitch is still rocking and rolling right now. It looks somewhat even. We got 19,000 plus gritty Twitch points on Canelo. We have 20 plus thousand on Crawford. So this is looking like another nail biter. Yeah, Gunther was the right guy. I thought he was, but I just really wish they would have done that. Really wish they would have had Bret Hart be involved and cost Goldberg the match. Just as a wrestling fan, I think that everybody would feel so much more at ease, and it just would have been such a tongue-in-cheek, epic outcome, and it really would have buried some of the hatchet there, and Bret could have got his one up and maybe been a little bit happier when we see him next, because Bret is like the most unhappy wrestler I've ever seen. I think he's the best, but he's also the worst at being happy. And then, like, what are you winning? Do you really win? If you're the best at something but you also are the most unhappy, are you winning? I don't know. Really wish he was just a happier guy. Here we go. What the heck is this? Oh no. I messed up. Hang on, hang on.
And put legacy against legacy. When greatness meets greatness and the dust settles.
Wait, where is my graphic for this match? Oh, I just have them. I just have them. Okay. Hang on. I just have them. I actually got to do my thing here. Let me do my thing. Do my thing. Living it up. Living it up. I got HD Canelo Álvarez. Get off my lawn, Brett. You remember that? That was funny as heck. That was so funny. It's about that time, guys. Boom. It's the arm cross battle. Only one of them can cross their arms after this battle, guys. Only one of them will walk out with the incredible opportunity to cross their arms ever again. All right? I don't make the rules, but I do. Only one of them will walk out with this ability, and it's a very good ability to have. What if it's cold outside? You know? You never know. You never know when you're going to need to cross your arms, so we're about to find out. Which one of these two is having their last day as an arm crosser? We're about to find out. Who's it gonna be? Alright, I think predictions are closed. I don't see anybody in the chat with a prediction. One person? That's it? You guys are scared? Oh, two people. Twitch is trying real hard to be scared of this fight. I think Brett might be a little bitter because of the way he went out. Absolutely. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. Seems like he has good reason to be bitter, but I just really wish it wasn't that way. Dang, it all comes down to this, guys. The undefeated versus the champion. The championship is on the line, by the way, guys. Do you know this? The title's on the line. So you know what time. It's time to light it up. Let's go. I couldn't get a picture of this title either. I tried, guys. I tried. But there was nothing. Let's go. It's time to light it up, guys. 56% of YouTube believes Crawford's about to win this. Oh, now it's 59. Who knows? Maybe they're gonna save it. Does Brett have any children? Oh, we got a rock concert. Have pictures of replica of off the shop. I didn't even know where to find that. Why did I think this was Bret Hart on the drums? I thought that was Bret Hart for a second. Adam Jones and Bret Hart from Tool. I didn't know Bret Hart was in Tool. I like that command. Yeah, but it's inaccurate because there is no such thing as a Gritty Slayer. I'm undefeated against Beastmaster. I don't know what you guys are talking about. You guys might live in some alternate history or something. I know the pieces fit. It's more true than... It is. It is very true. Now 60% of YouTube thinks Crawford's gonna win this match. Thank you to everybody who's voting in the poll. If you're voting in the poll, please click like as well. Let's get 1 million likes. What band was that? It was called a band called Tool. Guy who made Penta and Phoenix's song. I think it's just Phoenix's song. Is it Penta's song too? I don't think he made it. I think it's just featured on it. In that night when Beastmaster beat you, he fought 3 other guys. He did both. Oh, okay. Look at this. All right, so the predictions are closed. Yo, Radio, thank you so much. Radio is the #1 gifter of the week right now. You see that? Radio has the #1 spot of gifted subscriptions this week. Thank you, man. Radio on the top of the leaderboard. Keep in mind, you guys can be on the leaderboard too, and you're gonna help me out because we have 1 goal left. This is our last goal, guys. We're 40% of the way there. 3 more subscriptions and we're in there. And by the way, if you're watching this and you're not subscribed, please subscribe on my Twitch, guys. It's helpful and it hooks up the stream and it gets us closer to the goal here, and it gets you some cool stuff on top of that. I'd say first and foremost, you're probably like, what's in it for me? Okay, so you get the badge next to your name, you get the emotes in the chat, and on top of that, you get an epic celebration on the screen when you subscribe. And you get to know that if you like my stream, that you've helped it to continue to exist. Upgrades. Oh my god. What have you done, Jen? Jen with 1,000 bits. Broke the ring. Upgrades. Do I deserve this? I hope so, man. I hope that I hope I'm worth all that. Perfect timing, by the way, right? It just started. The fight literally just started right now. I can't believe that. Look at that. Multiple people came together with all this hype, and it just finished notifying everybody about the hype right when the match started. You just can't. You can't plan this stuff. You can't make that happen. That's literally just... That's momentous. That's momentous. It just... You can't do it. Thank you guys so much, man. If there were anything that I could say to quantify what I just witnessed, I would try to find the word, but I know there's not one word to do it, and it would take me a while to even write a poem to express how grateful I am, guys. I really, really appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Goodness gracious, man.
In that first round, you see him doing that right here. He's just slowly taking ground, and he's forcing Crawford to give up.
You guys rock my world. You know you did.
That can unnerve an opponent. Over time, that can train an opponent. I want to see how.
Right now, round 1 of 12. This particular match has 12 rounds allotted to it if it needs it. We're a minute and 10 seconds away from the end of the first round. Crawford swinging low. Oh, catching a high right, but blocked most of it. Yep. J-Rock knows. They're going to be extra tight on this match, so let me make sure that I get this turned up a bit. Let's go for it. Happy birthday. Yeah, thank you guys. Jeez. 800 on Monday. Nice. You got to win it, J-Rock. 60% of the prediction is on Crawford on YouTube right now. Uh-oh. Radio's going to tell us what he knows. Look at this. 34 bits to end the first round. Look at this. Oh! The bits of destruction. Radio has the bits of destruction on it. Radio, thank you, man. 14 on top of the radio serving the 34 bits. 34 matching the amount of subscriptions we've had tonight. You guys just came out to really lay it on me in a way that I just never expected. Thank you so much. Wowzers, man. Jeez. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I hope you guys all got the discounts, man. I hope you guys all got the September discounts and every discount possible. I wish that not to have cost you guys as much as I'm calculating it did, because I really care about each and every one of you guys, and I want you guys to be good, you know. Thank you so much. I suppose when you get a bunch of tips, you're not supposed to worry about like the people who tipped you, but I care about you guys, you know. Oh my goodness, Crawford. He's on the back foot, but he's swinging. I like the way he's presenting that right hand. He's making it like a dangerous task to move in for Canelo here. Oh, but Canelo is just, he's gonna get his. Actually a really good job on commentary here. They said he's got to make him believe that he's fighting another guy his size. Something we've barely seen all night. Yeah, right? Working a jab correctly. That's actually a really good point, J-Rock. Is the Sheik asleep? Who's that? Is that Triple H next to him now? Oh, that's Dana White. Why are Dana White and the Sheik both asleep? Oh, the Sheik's got his arms crossed, dude. I've been in this stance before. I've been in this stance before at a big event. I've been to like, been to events where like you cross your arms like this and you start to get a little bit warm and then you just kind of fade off. I'm not kidding. I've been there, man. It's not a good stance to take. Don't take that stance, guys. You're gonna fall out. You're gonna fall out like the Amazon series. I'm telling you, that's the end of your night right there. Can't believe people are willing to sit here for 5 minutes just to spam my chat with links, man. But hey, thanks for the view. Thank you for the view, and I'm sorry about your YouTube channel because you're about to lose it. Because I'm reporting every single one of you. I'm reporting every single time you do it, so it's game over for your channel. 58% of YouTube believes Crawford is about to pull this win here. What do you guys think? Is anybody wishing they could change their vote right now? One second left. There we go. Round 2 in the books. Jeez, man. I like both of these guys right now. They look like the most professional boxers I've seen tonight, but just I wouldn't say by a large margin, but they feel like these two feel like they know what they're doing a little bit more than anybody I've seen tonight. Way more crisp with it, way more powerful. I don't know. They feel like I'm watching the match that should be the main event. I'll be right back.
You saw Crawford land the check hook as Canelo was landing the body shot, which took something off of the body shot. But in lower weight divisions, that check hook may have produced more of an effect.
You have to give it more. You have to get.
You know what you're doing. You ready to go?
WWE Star Power with us tonight. Triple H alongside Stephanie McMahon. Great to have them with us as we arrive at round 3 of the mega fight, Canelo Álvarez and Bud Crawford.
You know, the fight is still early, but Crawford has had inactivity over the last 2 or 3 years. Good shot right there from Canelo. But the inactivity or the rust has not shown. It looks like Crawford is fresh, and that he might have needed that rest, at least at his age. He'll be 38 right after this fight.
He doesn't look like a rusty fighter so far.
Yeah, much was made of that angle. Also the angle that Alvarez had fought 520 rounds as a pro to 245 for Crawford.
What you do notice, he also doesn't look so much smaller than Canelo, really. At least the effect hasn't shown up in the ring. But you do notice Crawford is doing the better boxing so far. Not by a lot, but by some. But the effect, the punches' effect on Canelo is not like the punches' effect on lighter weight fighters through 2.5 rounds.
And in these moments right here, these last 30, 40 seconds, even though Crawford is landing some shots, Canelo's trying to send a message to Crawford with the punches he's throwing and the pressure he's applying. So far, Crawford hasn't gotten
I'm back. Got to get a read on these early rounds. Yeah, but you got to also get a read on if the guy is really giving you the strategy that he's come to the fight with, you know? Because you could easily push one strategy for the first 2 or 3 rounds and then immediately switch it up once you think the other guy's biting. There's like a bit of bait there that you can lay that really smash a guy real quick. This is kind of what I used to do. If I ever had an opponent that I felt like was going to give me trouble, appearing like your strategy is one way, and then once they actually bite the bait, switching it up completely and just smashing them, that's a very viable strategy. It's something that I do a lot in Street Fighter as well. In Street Fighter, a lot of times I'll pretend like I don't know exactly what I'm doing just to see if people will bite on moves that are punishable, just to see if they know, and then I'll just switch it up completely and show my actual skill for a bit. And I try to keep people on the back foot when it comes to adjusting, but also presenting people with a way that they think they can win, and then just closing that door super quick once they show that they know how to do it.
What happens if and when Canelo lands something hard upstairs?
Gritty missed Triple H and Stephanie. My bad. I feel like I've seen them enough. Are they asleep too? Exactly why I'm betting on Alvarez. He's got a good track record of adjusting his game plan. Right now, Crawford has 56% of the vote on YouTube. Performing an experiment tonight, guys. So if you hear like little background beats, I'm trying to mix that into the audio to see if that'll throw YouTube off enough to where I just don't catch anything. I'm working on it because I'm just so sick of doing these big events and then just they get away with thousands of views from me and thousands of views worth of ad revenue and stuff. So if you're wondering why you can hear little background beats and stuff, it's because I'm just sick of it, and I don't think that they deserve to take my full like 6-hour stream because they hear one copyright song or they hear like one commentator cut a little promo or something. Hey, it's Magic Johnson.
Johnson was not gonna miss being front row for Canelo versus Crawford. Here we go, just like that, round 4 of a possible 12.
Looked like they showed up before the main event started. Nice. Did they look asleep though? Were they sleeping? I'm performing experiments. Here we are. Crawford looking like he's up in points on the unofficial scorecard here. Dang. Dude, Canelo is striking with some incredibly powerful looking punches. Like he's swinging for the fences, it looks like. There we go. Nice little check from Crawford to keep him out. But Crawford is definitely on the back foot here, and Canelo's the one pushing the pace. As I said previously, after about 3 rounds, I check to see who's in the center of the ring more. Normally, that's the person who's going to win the fight as far as I'm concerned. It can change as the fight goes on, but I would say on average, something like 70% of the time. The person who's fighting from the middle of the ring outwards is normally the person who is really presenting the offense that's going to get them the win. There's always something that could happen, though.
I feel like Crawford's catching it mostly with his glove, Andre.
But you don't have to land clean to inflict damage.
That's right.
It's not something you want to give a guy like Canelo early in this fight.
And then Canelo just hit him hard in the chest with that.
Yeah, 3 rounds usually shows a fighter's tendencies, yes. And it's where they've been presented with enough of what their opponent is going to put on them that they have to either start going back into their defense or start really pushing the offense that they tried to come with in the first place. So that's kind of the way that I think about it. I'd say 3-4 rounds. 17th is next Wednesday. I started watching Wednesday on Netflix radio. It's a cool show. I actually really am liking it. She's exhausting though, man. It's tough to watch because you're just like, why is she like this? She's exhausting to watch. Some of the decisions she makes and the way she acts is like, ah. Listen for the bell. 3, 2, 1. There you go. There you go. This ref is no nonsense. You see how he's willing to step in the middle of this? Season 2 is so dang good, man. What? So it's better than the first season? If it's better than the first season, then I'm definitely in on it. Because the first season has me... I feel like it's 60% like real heat and 40% a bit filler type of stuff just to keep some episodes moving. Not bad at all though. I think that 60% of heat is worth it, and the 40% is not bad. The 40% is a lot of ambience and some of the stuff that just really makes the average Tim Burton film really work to me is the direction and the presentation and the set design and just the quirkiness. There's Logan Paul. Let's go. Season 2 obliterated Season 1. Whoa, it's like that? There's Mike Tyson. Smash depends if I win big money. Dang, Temezi. Yo, you gave me 7 subscriptions and you didn't even win big money yet? Wow, man. Thank you so much. Goki went off, man. Goodness gracious, Goki. I feel like I gotta thank you in a way that like in a language I don't even speak or something. I gotta like learn Japanese to tell you thank you in Japanese. I think it's just arigato, right? But maybe I gotta learn like exactly how to pronounce it. Jeez, man, thank you so much. Logan Paul getting booed. He's perfect, man. He's the perfect heel for today. He's the perfect heel for today's sports world. Because people genuinely dislike him, and he's plugged in enough to where people have heard his name. He's not just like, I'm evil. Like, there are people who legitimately don't like this guy, so he's going to get the right boos. He's not going to get booed just performatively. There are people who legitimately are like, yo, F this guy. That's perfect for today. I like him a lot. I wouldn't necessarily trust him with my money or all that, but I think he's just perfection of a heel. Noisy Boy wants Canelo to win. Yeah, I think a lot of people probably want Canelo to win. Right now, Crawford has 56% of the YouTube vote, though, so if you really want him to win and you really believe in it, maybe get to the YouTube channel and vote, because it's on my YouTube live stream right now. The prediction is open. I've closed it on Twitch, but it's open on YouTube. Look at this. Crawford is sticking that right hand out there just to keep him at distance, and I think this is a smart move because I've seen the power that Canelo has behind his punches and how quick that they unload, and letting him into that comfort zone there is a death sentence. You're going to get cracked. You see that? See that high arcing right that he's throwing? You do not want to catch that from Canelo, man. He's got a nice looking back too, man. You can tell that he can really hit you with a swift one that'll take you out. I say you don't know. Take me out. Oh, wrap him up. Wait a minute. Yo, you wrapped him up like he's gonna hit him with a Northern Lights suplex over the top rope. 8 seconds left. 5th round. Yep, J-Rock, you got it. Jeez, man. Do you guys think we'll ever see Conor McGregor in a WWE ring? I think Conor McGregor will ever really devote to it enough to do a wrestling match. This is incredible. These people are willing to subscribe to me for 5 minutes just to spam their whack little channel. Jeez, man. Is it that serious? I'm willing to spend 5 minutes on my channel. 5 minutes in here, subscribe just to spam their wacky little fight channel. Good stuff, man. Thank you for the view, and I hope that you enjoy your channel getting banned, because I'm reporting you every time you do it. So whatever channel you're using, you're gonna have to make a whole bunch of next ones. You're just legit scumbag. You hope not. Aha. But when is that ever stopped the WWE from working with somebody though? Oh, Crawford had to duck out of there. He was in trouble on the double. When has that ever stopped WWE, and when is that ever going to stop TKO from working with somebody? I'm asking if you think it's going to happen, not if you want it to happen.
Slick uppercut a moment ago by Crawford, and some appreciable swelling around the right eye of Alvarez.
You said Crawford's winning. Man, I don't know about that. I feel like Alvarez is really pushing the issue, man. I feel like he's dictating the pace and the place. Crawford's doing a good job of trying to keep him at bay, but Canelo is hunting. He feels like he's the hunter in this match. Unfortunately, not often, if ever. I'd say no, because McGregor is trying to get into politics. Oh, really? I didn't know about that. Maybe you're just closer to it, so you heard about it. I have not heard that. Look at this. Canelo with 19 head hits and 15 body hits. It's the absolute flip of that on Crawford's side.
He made a statement to start this round because he knew he had to break Canelo's forward momentum.
And he also knows that he's up in this round right now, so he's not taking any unnecessary risk. The burden and the onus is on Canelo to try to.
You see that? See, I really feel like the game plan from Crawford was just stick that right out there, keep him at bay, and then see what else happens. Seems like that is his go-to situation here. This is for the title, by the way. This is either Canelo losing a title or retaining, and Crawford losing his undefeated status, right? I think Crawford's sitting at 0 in the loss category. So there are stakes on both sides. I'm talking sirloin steaks on both sides. Losing your undefeated record or losing your title, both of those are absolute USDA certified steaks. Ooh. Yo, this ref is not... This ref don't care. He's willing to get right in between them when the punches are flying to take one if he has to. I like that. This is what I want my refs looking like. This ref looks like no nonsense. He even stopped the fight for a little bit there in the middle of the round. It is heating up. Even the ref is heating up. He's heating up. He's on fire. Let's go, man. Thank you, everybody, for being here, by the way, and thank you for your likes. Thank you for being part of the stream. Thank you for commenting in the chat. Without you guys, I'm just sitting here talking to myself, and I don't need the live stream to do that. I could do that on my own time, you know. Boom shakalaka. If you have not already hit the like, could you please do it, guys? If we blow this stream up, I would very much appreciate it. We've already blown up the amount of support I've gotten in multiple ways, but if you could just tell YouTube that you enjoy my stream, I would appreciate that. Click the like. Thank you. Crawford is outboxing Canelo, you think, Michael? I think he is in a certain way, but I'm not sure how much the refs, or I mean not the refs, but the judges are going to respect his terms here. There's a way you can outbox somebody and still the judges don't care about it. Oh, this crowd is getting into it. Dana White's gone, by the way. Dana White got up and left. Dana White fell asleep and they escorted him out or something. He started snoring in the front row and they were like, get out of here. You're making us look bad. The Sheik was like, oh, he's back, he's back. He came back, he took a no-dose. He walked off, drank a Red Bull, took a no-dose, and now he's back. Dana White is back, guys. Giving you not only boxing commentary, but front row commentary. I'm multifaceted. Doesn't matter if you punch 300 times and hit 10, other does 20, hits all of them. Of course you're going to win. Yeah, exactly. It does, but then again, you know, sometimes I've seen the judges just care about something that's just escaping me when it comes to what I saw in the fight and what they judged. Yeah, he needed a cup of coffee. He needed a, what's it called, a quad? That's what they call it in Wednesday, a quad. 4 shots of espresso. 28% accuracy for Canelo and 29% accuracy for Crawford. So it's neck and neck in terms of throwing and hitting. Uh-oh. Cornered up. He tried to grab him. Canelo's a beast, man. I actually really like this guy's style.
Nice shot to the body by Alvarez. You know Crawford's feeling good because he's staying there longer. He's not allowing Canelo, but when Canelo punches, if he lands...
Look at this. You see what I'm talking about? Crawford is always on the back foot and always trying to reposition himself to get out of the way of this offense. And Canelo's just unfolding it wherever, whenever. Wherever, whenever. He's singing that song in his head as he's throwing these ridiculously powerful looking punches Crawford's way. He's trying to hit him with the boom shakalaka right now. Yep. I'm trying to get you, J-Rock, but you're like Canelo right now. Every time that I think I'm out of there, you're right back on me. Like, I got you. I'm trying to hit you with the Crawford, but you're hitting me with the Canelo real quick.
He's gonna get desperate, and you're gonna be able to run him into something, okay? Just keep boxing him.
Keep boxing.
If you're looking for something, get on the ball of that back foot so your spring can be better. So you got a little bit.
I feel like one of the things that I would do if I hit like the 7th round and I still feel like I'm down, I feel like I would switch my style up so much to where it'd be make or break for me. It's probably not the best strategy, but I'm going in, man. I'm coming to get you.
because you have to do it cards, and we have a lot of
Aggressively plays the pan flute. We've heard some crazy good flute in here. Radio has given us some really cool songs on the flute. I forget what the guy's name is. Like, Jethro Tull, is that his name? You have a pan flute? Is that his name, Jethro Tull? Did I get it? Did I actually hit it on the head with my ginkgo biloba? Is that the name of the guy? Is my memory becoming elite? All elite memory? AEM? That's his name? Yo. AEM, all elite memory. Wow, I pulled that out of just the ether, man.
And that's the thing, at this level, and everyone's going to get hit.
Yeah.
Can you hit him 2 and 3 times? And Crawford's
That's
been
cool.
the one to do that so far.
Yeah, that guy is incredible.
Can Alvarez rally if
And I would have never remembered that name if Radio didn't show him to me so many times. He looks like the guy you would expect to be playing a flute. He looks like he would show up in like an RPG. Like, there's no one in the band named Jethro Tull. Oh, it's just the name of the band itself. Okay. My grandpa passed away, and I got his pan flute. Whoa. He was trying to learn in some harmonics. Whoa. Do you ever think about it like maybe maybe there's like some sort of special thing about that flute? And your grandpa, like, it got left to you on purpose, and you're supposed to unlock the potential.
Alvarez has done some good work in this round.
Maybe your grandpa left you something that has something to it. Something else, you know. Crawford is glistening. He looks exactly like you wish you would look after you worked out. I'm telling you, this is like the absolute vision that you have when you try to work out. You know how much of his art? Oh, he drew. There we go, there we go. This ref is looking as buff as them under this shirt. 35 seconds left in the 8th round. Yeah, your grandpa sounds really interesting.
Crawford has to stay focused because no matter how easy it may feel in spots, you have to know that.
Yeah, see, they're starting to lean on each other now, man. The conditioning is starting to come into effect here, but they're 4 rounds from the end of this match, so maybe the difference is going to be which one is actually really feeling it, and which one can overcome that like 8th round shutdown that looks like it's coming for both of them. 8 rounds in the 8 rounds in the history books here.
It's interesting right there. The end of that round, Terence Crawford looked at Canelo Álvarez.
Leonard Skinnard was named after their gym teacher. Really? They really had a gym teacher named Leonard Skinnard? So they just found it so funny that his name was that they stuck to it. That's funny. Korn was about to be called Larry. Korn wanted to call themselves Korn, and their manager's name was Larry, and they were like, all right, so we're either gonna call it Korn or we're gonna call it Larry. Which one? Which one do you want? Korn was almost called Larry. We could be talking about a band called Larry right now. I found that super funny. Here we go. Round 9, guys. Right? Oh my God! They're saying Crawford is up. The unofficial scorecard. Oh my goodness! Now they're throwing some real nail biters. You're biting the other guy's nails, not even on purpose. Jeez, man. You saw the way they started this round? This was the round I'm looking for. It's all looked really cool though. Oh. I said, come on, man. You headbutted me? Timeout. They stopped the clock at 2:18. Crawford caught a, I would call it inadvertent, but let's see. Yeah, you see that? I don't think that was personal. Yeah, see that? He like drug his head across Crawford's eyebrow and caused him a lot of discomfort to the point where he leaned back and just kind of gave up. All right, we're back into it. 2 minutes and 10 seconds left in the 9th round. Yeah, that looked accidental to me. It didn't look like he would stoop to that. Ooh. Yo, you see how they're mixing it up here? I'm seeing different offense here. Thank you guys again for being here. I appreciate every single... Temezi, thank you so much. Are you serious right now? You guys have hooked me up in ways that I just never imagined. So I appreciate it. I really just can't even quantify it. I'm trying not to cry. I'm trying not to... There's like a way that I know where like I can go a little bit more into like how I really feel about it, and I'll start crying. And I'm trying to like stay up here right now. I'm trying not to go underwater real quick, because I'll start leaking if I do, man. I'm trying not to get there. I'm like purposely trying not to go into that spot where I know it's there. I already feel it, but I'm trying not to like soak into it and do the crying thing. You guys know what I mean? I hope you know what I mean. It's not that I wouldn't. It's just that I'm trying not to. I'm trying to, you know, be in the moment and check the match out and commentate and give the people what they want. You got to give the people what they want. No, this is round 9, Ezekiel. If you're in round 7, please refresh your stream. Go down to the bottom where it says live and click the live button. There's a thing that says live. If it's not lit up red right next to that, you're not live. Tap on live until it puts you live. Hey, it's Leo. What's up, man? Leo's in the house. Oh my goodness, dude. Crawford with the combos. You saw that combo? Dude, I can't believe this combo he just put on him. He delivered the combos like a... Oh my god. He delivered combos like that truck that shows up to the gas station with all the snacks and stuff. He delivered the combos. The combos, the lays, the freaking Chex Mix. He delivered all of that. He was that truck that shows up to the gas station. Deliver the combos. Crawford felt it too, man. And you know what? He felt it just like a gas station employee when you see that truck show up. You're like, oh, God, here we go. I've worked at a gas station. I know exactly what it feels like when you see that truck backing up. You're like, oh, man. They're delivering the combos. Crawford ahead by 5 according to the unofficial scorecard here. Ay. Oh, there, thank you. Okay, cool, Ezekiel. Yeah, a lot of people don't know that about YouTube. If you join a live stream and then maybe you get a little bit of lag, or you go and like cook dinner, you exit the stream and you come back, it'll put you right where you were at when you were last in the stream. So you'll lose like 5-10 minutes and you'll be way behind. Always tap that live button below and it'll put you right where you're at, right where I'm at. Here we go. Oh my goodness. 10th round, center of the ring, Riyadh season, baby. We're in Las Vegas for Riyadh season. Is Las Vegas technically on the absolute other side of the earth from Riyadh? We're connecting, baby. We're going straight through the earth to connect. Look at this. They're asleep. These guys are asleep at ringside. Mr. Beast looks like he just wants to get back to checking his analytics. Mr. Beast is checking where his mid-roll ads are placed at. He wants to get back to that. Nobody seems hype at ringside. It sucks so bad that the people at ringside seem like they're the people who like just should not be there. They're rich, but it's like they care about it less than anybody else. Except for the guy who funded all this, the Sheik guy. He can fall asleep all he wants. He could be Al Sleep for all I care. Turkey Al Sleep. He can fall asleep all he wants, but everybody else, you better be hyped to be here. What's wrong with you? Are you kidding me? I'm more hype, and I'm sitting in my establishment here. Hundreds of miles from the arena, and I'm more hyped than the people in the front row. What is wrong with these people, dude? Just too rich at that point, man. If you're so rich, you're not hyped for this, you got a problem. You should probably start donating money. Look at this. Arms crossed, just the most boring stance in the front row. That's sad to me, man. There's probably people who would just give one of their kidneys to be having this seat right now. Tie him up. 10 seconds left in the 10th round. You think we're gonna see a knockout here? I don't think so. I don't think either of them are rocked enough to give it up like that. What do you guys think? What's the probability of a knockout at this point? Would you say 10%? Gosh, really came through with that. I don't know, man. I'm gonna say about 25%. I'm gonna say 25% chance of a knockout here. I'm seeing a lot of spry punches here that are looking like they could have got the job done if somebody was just leaning a few degrees to the left or right. Temezi says high probability. Ooh, see? What would you say high is, though, Temezi? Would you say 50%? I'm saying 25%. 1 in 4 punches are looking like a possible knockout to me. J-Rock says 8%. Dang. Allegiant Stadium, 70,000 people here. And about 30,000 of them are looking like the most bored people I've ever seen. Just so rich and just so uninterested. I hope I never become so rich that I don't understand how cool this is, man. I feel like it's a direct result of just being so rich that you just start checking out of the most like cool, down-to-earth situations. You're just like, whatever. Ooh, ooh, wait a minute. Yo, we're throwing punches out here. Look at how hard they're punching. Even this late in the fight, these punches looking like they're packing extra heat. Ooh, it's a brawl in the center of the ring. Look at this, toe-to-toe, head-to-head. Ooh, I like this. It's been my biggest gritty bet. If I have to lose it, I'm glad it's to you, J-Rock. 5% says Michael. Michael says there's a 5% chance of a knockout here. Michael, the weatherman. Let's see. Look at this, man. Only 1 round left after the next 1 minute and 35 seconds. Look at this, man. I'm telling you, any one of these punches would probably knock most of us off our feet right now. And both of them are tanking them. Should have bet more. This takes 1 shot. Yeah, do not miss your chance to blow. This opportunity comes once in a lifetime, yo. Look at this. Yeah, Crawford is willing to take punches right now, and I think that's costing him points. I think he's going for a big shot instead of understanding that this is probably going to distance. You're probably not going to put Canelo down. He looks a little too stocky with it. Yeah, Crawford is tagging him, but he's tanking stuff too.
Canelo Álvarez is in the conversation for the greatest chin in the history of boxing.
Canelo Álvarez is in the conversation for the greatest chin in the history of boxing. He is taking shots and he does not look shaky at all. I'm telling you, man, trying to knock him out is probably not the best idea, man. You should be trying to win on points versus this guy, most likely. Nice combo. Crawford with the combo. I'm telling you, he's delivering combos like he's pulling up to the gas station right now in that giant truck. $10 seconds. They hit that clapper before it was even at 10. I don't feel good about the chances of Crawford going down. Yeah, I don't like it either. If he goes down, he's not staying down. They just called it out. He's got a crazy chin, you know. He's looking like that guy who works out on what's it called, Lazy Town. That dude who does crazy cool workouts on Lazy Town. I forget his name, but he's looking like that guy. He's got a crazy chin. Yeah, that was a good round. I agree, Garrett. Garrett, what's up, man? Welcome to the stream. I didn't say hi to you previously. 54% of YouTube believes Crawford's winning this match, and can you guys see what I'm talking about? This is the most tight prediction match, or most tight prediction night that I've seen in a boxing showdown, boxing hangout ever. Canelo do have mean hands, just saying. Yeah, he does. He does have mean hands. He's got a mean chin too. He's like a very good boxer. Very good specimen. Round 11. Here we go. I would say if you wanted to take some DNA from a boxer and create an even better boxer, you could start very well off by taking some Canelo DNA. Start there. Look at this, man. You see how he keeps the pressure on? He doesn't have his hands up at all. He's just trying to win this match. Look at this. He's on the hunt. He's only putting his hands up when he goes in for the swing. It's really tough to keep a separate rhythm about yourself when you're boxing and not give away your tells. Especially this. Oh, now it's round 12. Wait a minute. It was just round 11. They switched it to 12. Is it 12? Yeah, he wants that overhand KO for sure. This is some gorgeous stuff. Oh my God! Yo, Canelo just caught the hottest left hand. It smacked hydration out of his hair follicles, dude. He's gonna need some special shampoo to stop the split ends after that punch. This is the final, yeah. So they messed up on the graphics for a second there. I was like, I swear we were already at 11. But I wasn't upset. I was like, man, we could do it again. Like, I thought they messed up, but I was like, all right, go ahead. Oh my God. Dude, this was a great main event. I love it so much, and I'm glad. 54% of YouTube believes Crawford is winning this match. YouTube only has 1 minute left in the tank to change their mind or level up the votes in the other direction. I'm thinking Canelo has this, man. I think Crawford's taking his first loss tonight. I think this is over. We'll see, though. Still 45 seconds left. Look at this. Crawford is going back in. Dude, it's toe-to-toe, blow for blow on the accuracy here. But the scale tipper is that Crawford has thrown more punches, so his accuracy is the same, but he's thrown way more punches.
He's a champion, a great, proud champion. But Crawford got what he wanted, which was his respect.
Look at this. Crowd is coming alive. I don't know. Maybe Dana White is still awake. Maybe the Sheik is still awake. Is Mr. Beast awake? Here we go. 4, 3, 2, 1. Game over. Here we go. They went the distance. Like Hercules. We can go the distance. And now we're going to find out where they both belong. Do they belong in the win category or the loss category? We're going to find where they belong. They went the distance. Yeah, Michael believes that the outboxing has happened. Switch only 3 seconds behind, not bad. Nice. I'm glad to hear that. You got Crawford winning that. Really? We're about to find out. Sofia Vergara. Tiffany Haddish was in the crowd. Yeah, we saw a lot of people in the crowd. Yeah, all the fights went the distance, man. They just legitimately... it's just the way boxing is going, I guess. You're just here to take a paycheck. You're not here to really win. You're here to let the judges decide on your form and balance and attack pattern. They should probably institute a bonus that's dependent on when a fight ends. Like if it ends in like the final round by decision, you get paid less. If it ends in the first round, you get 10 times bonus. Second round, 5 times bonus. Third round, 3 times bonus. Fifth round, 2 times bonus, and anything after that, depending on how many punches you actually hit, how many times you actually hit your opponent, you get paid based off of that after the 5th round or something. Crawford won. We don't know yet. It's going to decision, man. I'll let you know though. Don't worry. Got you guys. I got you guys. I'll tell you. Let's probably institute something like that so that we don't have to sit through the 80% of this fight card that was just not doing any of that.
Now we await the official scorecards.
Oh, that's a cool beat in the background. I like that.
All right, now for the official decision. One final time tonight.
Noisy boy. What is that thing? What the heck is this little thing? Is that Logan Paul? Who's that? I don't know what that thing is. It looks like Logan Paul. Oh, that's Stardust. Here we go, guys.
Max DeLuca and Tim Cheatham both have it. 115 to 113 to the winner.
115.
By
Unanimous decision. Here we go. Omaha. Oh my God. Crawford wins. Terence Bud. Terence has done it. Dave Chappelle's losing it. I'm losing it. Mr. Beast is trying to lose it like he cares. Oh my goodness. Terence Crawford is your new champ and is still undefeated. Wow, man, he brought it. That was close, though. I really feel like that was close. That was fun as heck, man. What a great match. Let's freaking go. Let's give everybody the clip. If I can click on it, that'd be great. The hype chest. Oh, there's a hype chest. My goodness. This was incredible, man. Very good main event where both guys really brought it, and I'm not disappointed at all. I really had fun with this. I hope you guys did too. I think this might be one of those boxing matches where I don't hear a lot of outcry for the outcome. I think this was good.
What are you feeling right now?
All praise to the Lord above me. I gotta give him all the praise. 'Cause without him,
Praise to the Lord above me.
here, and I told y'all, I'm not here just by a coincidence. God bless me this event. He made this night just for me, and I've been telling y'all that. It's not my fault, it's God.
You seem to be outboxing him early, but the rounds were competitive through 4. Then in the 5th, he started
Wait a minute.
picking up momentum and he
Most
started
respect,
cleanly.
thanking. Oh, okay.
Seems like you came out in the 6th intentionally to reassert yourself and stop his momentum. Is that accurate?
Yeah, of course, man. Canelo's
Can I actually make this clip work or what?
He's a strong competitor. You know, like I said before, I got nothing but respect for Canelo. I'm a big fan of Canelo, and he fought like a champion today.
I can't hear it at all.
I can't remember another fighter whose legacy hinged so much this deep into their career on one night. Had you lost, people would have said, well, first time he fought a great fighter, he couldn't do it. But you won.
Let's hope radio's clip works, because Twitch is tripping again. Let's see. Let's see what radio's clip is looking like.
They'll say no one could have beaten our guy. Is this the last fight of your career?
Hang on, let's hand out the prediction here. 34% thought Crawford will win on Twitch. 34 and 54 on YouTube. YouTube actually had the most people who were right, but man, there you go.
We made this a great event. Shout out to everybody that came to support Canelo. I appreciate
There you have it.
support me and this fella. I'm happy that he get to make it home to his children. I get to make it home to my children.
Dude, can I
And, you know what I mean?
open
Hopefully
this?
everybody be
Jeez.
safe tonight.
All right.
Thank you, GOAT, because you are the GOAT of this era.
He's the GOAT of the era. Oh, you started it right when I started it, Radio. Yes, dude, Radio, thank you so much. All right, let's see if I can find out if it's... Oh, it's looking good. It's looking good.
You took a huge risk tonight.
It's looking incredible.
What are you feeling right now?
I feel great. You know, primero que nada quiero dar las gracias a toda la gente que vino aquí a apoyarme como siempre. Muchísimas gracias.
Thank you so much, Radio.
Y decirles que una derrota no me
You
define.
got it.
No me define. Al estar aquí yo ya gané. Y solamente quiero decir que ya gané porque tengo mi familia. En lo profesional he hecho
Mi
muchísimas
familia.
cosas. Entrené muy bien. Todo mi respeto para Crawford. Hice lo que tenía que hacer. Y al final de cuentas a responder tu pregunta. Aquí estoy para tomar riesgos. Vine a la vida a tomar riesgos, a ponerme a prueba y aquí seguiré.
First and foremost, I want to thank everyone that came to support me. That's always been behind me. I'm a winner for being here. I'm a winner for being here.
Gosh, not K.
There's no defeat here. The fact that I'm here makes me already a winner. I've done everything in my career. I've come to life to actually take risks, and that's what I did. I take risks.
And when the money fighter of an era is willing to fight everyone, you get a great era in boxing. Is Bud Crawford someone that you want to fight again? Do you feel like you could do better in a rematch than you did tonight?
Like I say to him, I feel great to share the ring with great fighters like him. And
Great fighters like him.
It's gonna be great, but you know what? I'm glad to share the ring with great fighters, and I'm glad to be here. I already did a lot in boxing. I already accomplished a lot.
Okay, copy that.
My legacy is
Save
already there,
that.
and I still taking risks because I love boxing.
Run it back. Heck yeah, man. Yeah, I have a feeling that's gonna happen. This is probably huge.
If you continue, do you feel like this is still the Canelo Álvarez that we've all known and loved for all these years? Or do you feel like something's changed? Are you still the fighter that you were?
No, I feel great. I feel great. I feel strong. You know,
I feel strong. Yeah, he did great, man. I don't know why you would feel bad after this. Why would you feel bad about this at all? These questions are making it sound like he should retire. Like, what the heck? He pretty much won the match as far as I'm concerned. Should you retire? Are you done? Is it over? Like, what the heck? Dude looks super crispy out here. Let me ask like 96 Jordan if he should retire. What are you talking about? This guy's looking super crispy out here. Crawford 2, the repunching. King Column, what's up? King Column, welcome back. What's next for Canelo? Maybe a rematch. Sounded like they were trying to set that up. Yeah, we started at the same time, Radio. Good job, man. You started right when I started my clip, but my clip wasn't saving, so I appreciate you so much. I would appreciate you so much anyway, but thank you so much for catching the clip, because you probably just made me like $10. I have a feeling this is going to be one of my most watched reactions of the week. Thank you so much, Radio, and don't worry, I'm gonna hook you up with the shout out. Yeah, your clip worked. My clip was just stuck in processing. Thank you so much, Radio. And keep in mind, anybody in here, you can clip the stream. You can clip my reactions, and if I use your clip, I'll give you a shout out. I give you a shout out in the description of the video, and I give you a shout out also in the, like, when I'm using it live on stream, and then I also give you a shout out in the comment section as well. So now we know, guys, Canelo can no longer cross his arms, okay? This is not allowed now. It's just the rules. This was the cross-armed match, and only Crawford can cross his arms now. Canelo, I better not ever see you crossing your arms, man. It's the rules, okay? It's the rules. Canelo, you're no longer allowed to cross your arms. Crawford took that from you, and that title. You're done, son. No more crossing of the arms. The repunching. That's crazy.
And reevaluate the last 10, 12 years of boxing.
I think everybody on the prelims and everybody on this fight card needs to be reevaluated for like being possibly on the next one of these. There was only maybe 3 matches that I really liked about this. Luckily, I didn't pay anything for it. I'm really glad about the price tag. If the price tag would have been like $50, I'd feel real mad right now. See if I can catch this reaction. Oh my goodness. Yo, look at my thumbnail. Look at the thumbnail they gave me. It's an auto-generated thumbnail for my reaction. Look at it. There I am. Canelo wins. Look at my face. Oh man, dude, that's a great thumbnail. Yo, Radio, we killed it, man. That's an auto thumbnail right there. I did not make that. That just popped up as soon as, because they pick a frame in the they pick a frame within your video and they just give it to you automatically. I was like, 103. Ah. Oh, that's great. Make sure you guys watch it real quick and leave a thumbs up on that reaction if you can. Please click on it and watch it real quick, because the first couple of minutes that your clip is live are super important. Please click on it and click like if you can, if you like it. Pay-per-view boxing? Nah. I'll go to watch party or sports bar for that, especially when it can be over real dang fast. Yeah, dude. I'm really glad it's become part of the Netflix subscription. Very, very cool. Let me turn down the Netflix of this because I don't want to lose everything right at the end here. Man, what a fun event. I think that the last 4 matches really held the whole thing together. I'll be right back.
We pitched a big tent here. This is going to be the most watched boxing match, championship boxing match in 47 years because of the platform it's on. And what Andre spoke about earlier, for the casuals, as they say, we welcome you. We want this sport to grow, everybody involved in this. And what Andre was referring to is what I've been talking about all week, including on this broadcast. The hope is that this event would be historic. It turned out to be one of the best versions of what it could be, a truly historic night. And the hope was that this could kick off a golden era of boxing. Andre referred to Turki Al-Sheikh, who has the resources to make these kind of events happen, and the imagination. It was he who imagined that this fight could happen.
Yeah.
Dana White is an institution builder. He built the UFC as an institution. When he's gone, you can get a very competent executive to run it, and it's still there. That's not the case. Hasn't been the case so far in the history of boxing. And Nick Khan, who runs the WWE, is the most effective executive I've ever come across. And this platform of Netflix can pitch the biggest tent possible. So to take you inside baseball, or in this case, inside boxing, that's what Andre is talking about. This is the way to start a new era of boxing, a truly historical night.
Gentlemen, great job. There's no greatness, of course, without risk. We had two legendary athletes who didn't need to take this risk tonight. Put legacies on the line.
My goodness. This is the stuff that dreams are made of, and nightmares as well, depending on if you're looking for Mexican Independence Day. If you thought that Mexican Independence Day was like a clue of who would win this, you really are sucking eggs right now. I'm sorry for you. It was Independence Day. It was Mexican Independence Day. Canelo became independent of that title he's been hanging out with. So, depending on how you interpreted the Mexican independence, you got it. My goodness, dude. I don't think we need to watch any more of this. I think it's over. Thank you so much to everybody who hung out for the event here. Keep in mind, I don't just stream on YouTube. If you're watching me on YouTube, I stream on Twitch as well. You should teleport to Twitch right now, because we are going to be hanging out for a few more parsecs. And I would really appreciate to have you here. It's twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. Okay, twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. That is where we're rocking and rolling for the remainder of the evening. There's some things that I cannot do on YouTube that I'm going to be doing on Twitch, namely fight footage, music videos, all kinds of cool stuff where I'm showing you the actual matches instead of just pictures of the people like what I just did here. You won't have to see that anymore. You'll see actual footage and things like that. So get on over to my Twitch channel, guys. It's unfortunate that that YouTube still doesn't understand what fair use and transformative work and all these terms really mean when it comes to copyright. They don't understand what that means, and so it's become so limiting that I just don't even want to fight anymore, because every single time I try to fight a copyright, I just end up losing the claim. They don't even really review it. They just go, oh, nope, sorry, bye. And I don't want to lose my channel because YouTube always finds in the advantage of the big dog. You know, they never really look into it. You could tell it's just bots going, nope. So please get to my Twitch channel, guys. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. That is where the stream is continuing, and that's where you can check out everything I'm doing tonight. It's the same stream. It's not anything different. You don't have to wait around for a pre-stream to end. We're just live. It's the same stream you're watching right now, but it's on Twitch and it's continuing. And if you're watching on YouTube, it's not. So we will catch you there, all right? Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. How far is a parsec? Parsec is, oh, actually, parsecs are actually a distance. It's actually not a, unit of time, apparently. So I actually did it backwards. All right, everybody on YouTube, get to Twitch. Everybody on Twitch, stick around, because we're not done yet. Oh man, it just glitched out on me. Come on, don't do this. Come on. Alright. I got hit with the glitch. Twitch.tv, guys. Twitch.tv/GrittyUrbanSaga. Get on over here. And everybody already on Twitch, stick around, because we are not done yet. But that was the match. That was the match, guys.